Cale Makar is a 5-time All-Star. He's played in every game this postseason for the Avalanche. He will not be on the ice tonight. Can Colorado overcome the injury to their top defenseman and take game one on their home ice? It's the Knights against the Avs, shorthanded tonight without Makar. What will happen tonight here on ESPN over on JG9 Live as we kick off the Western Conference Finals? Appreciate all you guys being here for this one. My name is cgiulianihpu. If you've never been to one of these streams before, how it works is like this. Fire away in the chat with any questions you might have. I'll be happy to answer about anything and everything. Any donation, I get to your question right away. Otherwise, I just go in the order that I see them vote in that poll. Who do you think wins this one, the Avs or the Knights? If you are a member, you can show support for either one of these teams with the emojis in the chat. We got the emojis for the Knights and the Avs and the Nordiques available at your disposal. Carter Hart, your starting netminder for the Knights, coming off that series win against the Ducks. The Avs, that 5-game series win against the Wild, including that crazy come-from-behind win to win Game 5. Wedgwood is starting tonight for the Avalanche. Going to get this one underway in just a little bit over on ESPN. Appreciate all you guys being here for this one. Again, if you like what you see, hit that like button and subscribe to Best West Teams of the 2020s. Yep, we got some juggernauts. We got some juggernauts here. Colorado's going to be going right to left. They're in the red and the blue. Vegas in the black and the white. They are going left to right for the first period as we're going to do this thing. Eichel going to take this face-off, as is McKinnon, and we are underway. The Avs win the face-off. Oh, yeah, there's no argument for that. No, I don't get what they're trying to do. It's worth a shot, but I don't get what they're trying to do. Avs have their defense. Knights have their defensive zone. They take it across, and here we go. Across the blue line on the left side. Fires a shot from the left side. Wrister, easy save there by Wedgwood to get us started. The shot there by Doroviev from the left circle to start things off. Number 2 song on the day of that video. I'm going to guess, since On Bended Knee was number 1, I'm going to go I'll Make Love to You was number 2. You know, Miles in trouble right now. Part 9 wants to be something else. All right. You know, it makes no sense for Mode Hole. They would never do that. They would never do that. Eichel and McKinnon going to take the face-off here in the attacking zone for the Knights on the left circle. 17 seconds gone this one so far. For that last shot by Doroviev. Face-off here at the left attacking circle. Haven't seen today's or yesterday's video, click that link above or below. New video dropping tomorrow on the 95 Lions. Video on Friday dropping about something from 1980. Avs trying to clear it out of their defensive zone. They do. Malinsky across on the far side. Now gets it to the blue line. Stolen away. Good job there by Eichel getting a stick on that one. Flays it off. Backhander down the right side. Can't get there in time to over the offside. Back to the Avs on the left side. McKinnon at the blue line left side goes back to the point. Fires a shot. That one redirected wide. Nietzsche was in underneath to get the redirect from Malinsky. But it just went redirected wide. Now on the near side. Barbashev. He'll dump it back into Colorado's defensive zone. For Taze. Taze will give it off on the left side for Nelson. Nelson from left to right, cross ice, goes to Lehkonen. Lehkonen can't get there in time. McNabb gets there first. Tries to clear it, can't do it. Colorado's shot from the right side. That one blocked. Gets it back on the left circle. It's Nelson. Nelson tries to go back to the blue line and does, but can't keep it in front of the blue line. Kulak, you have to reset in the neutral zone. Now Nelson in the neutral zone. Cross ice on the left side. It goes for Lehkonen. Lehkonen. He'll go left to right. McNabb's there for the Knights as he tries to clear it. Can't do it. He's just into the boards. It goes back to Nelson. Nelson lost the handle. McNabb, can he dump it down? He can, but only as far as the Colorado player in the neutral zone. Colorado goes back in their defensive zone with Kulak. He'll play it down the right side. Again, Colorado going right to left. Vegas left to right. They'll go cross ice left to right here. Kulak trying to dump it down. No one there except for a Knights defender. It's Coughlin. He's into the boards hard. Trying to win that Institution. Gives it off on the left side of Kadri. Kadri back to the blue line on the left side. Nelson, one-time shot. Redirected wide. Rebound back to Kadri on the right side. Kadri at the right circle. Goes back to the blue line. One-time shot. That one redirected wide again. Nichushkin. Can't get the redirect, but they're getting chances down low. They're getting inside the low slot. Sustained attack here on the right side. Colden, he tries to win it. Goes back to the Knights on the near side hurdle, and now they'll slow things down. 1-0 leading game 4 for Montreal. All right, in the PWHL. Shot there from center ice goes behind. Back for Manson. Manson on the near side. Again, they're going right to left. Vegas left to right. Manson across ice on the right side to the blue line for Drury. Drury into the boards on the right side. Anderson chases someone down. He's into the boards at the right attacking circle for Colorado. Lost the handle. Back to Vegas. It's Hanifin. He'll try to play it across on the near side, trying to clear their lines on the left side, and they'll wrap it around left to right. Back to Colorado, though. One-touch pass to the right circle to keep it in the attacking zone. Vegas gets there first, and a hard hit on the right side as Vegas is able to clear it and dump it behind for icing. No icing, actually. They say no icing on that one. Took a deflection. So back to Avalanche in their defensive zone. One-touch pass back into Vegas' defensive zone now as line changes made for both sides. They'll slow things down the neutral zone. Back to Colorado. Heavy first touch by Kadri. Cleared away by Hart. Hart tries to give it off on the near side. Back to Colorado on the high slot. Not a good first touch there by McKinnon. Back to Vegas. They're going left to right. Colorado right to left. You have Villa. I mean, Villa's been dominant this season. That was an easy 3-0 win. Yeah, these Premier League teams have a lot of money. They're dominating these European competitions, like Europa League and Conference League. They're dominating. Not surprised by that at all. Back to the blue line. Taze across to the right side. And we're with a tour. Appreciate you a ton. One-time shot. McKinnon. Wrister redirected into the crease and then cleared away. It goes for Doroviyev. Then we're with a tour. Thunderstorms in New York. Ooh. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, McLean. I don't think Nolan's bad. I think Nolan's the least of the problems right now on the Mets. They have a lot of other problems right now. Let the youngsters play. I'd say at least let the youngsters do their thing. They're going to go through some rough patches. It's a long season. Nolan's still got a lot of potential. I'm not following the IHF. I have not been following that. Nolan's not cutting it. 100%. Back in the attacking zone for Colorado on the high slot. Nelson, he'll fire. Redirected wide. Wall was down in the low slot. Now shot from the left circle. Wrister. That one saved by Hart. Manson on the wrister from the left circle. A lot of chances for Colorado. They're getting inside in that low slot. They've redirected a few. Yeah, let's see. It's hard to read the comments during the game. I try to get during the commercial breaks. You feel it's going to be fine. Again, they're playing very well dramatically. But Nola is in trouble. Very bad T-storm dismissed yesterday, though, had some lightning, heavy rain. Ooh. At least you get the thunderstorm. Rain's not the worst, all things considered. Unless it's in Arizona. Rain in Arizona is like the apocalypse. Expect to suck them so happy? Yeah. Yeah, I expect a 3 out of 4. I expect the Braves to take 3 out of 4. Looks like it's going to play out that way. Face off here in the attacking zone with the left circle for Colorado. It's going to be Kadri taking this one. And Dowd will take it for the Knights. Face off here in the attacking zone. If you like what you see, folks, hit that like button, subscribe, help us out on the channel. 4 minutes gone so far on this one. Still no score. Won by Colorado. Goes back to the blue line left side for Ashan. Ashan wraps it underneath on the left side. Goes behind. Colorado trying to keep in the attacking zone. Colin can't win it. He falls down. Vegas will clear. They'll go across the neutral zone. Great pass across the blue line. Colasar, he fires. Kick save by Wedgwood on the right side. Kick save there by Wedgwood. Colorado trying to clear it out of their defensive zone. Manson across on the far side. Lost the stick. Back to Vegas on the left side. Fires a shot from the left circle. It's blocked. Back to Vegas on the right side. They'll dump it around underneath. It goes behind for Colasar. He can't get a stick on it. Tries to go back to the blue line on the right side for Anderson. Instead will go glove down by Wedgwood. And he will feed into the trapezoid for his man. 2 shots for each side so far. Prediction for the college baseball natty. I'm going to say UNC right now. Although UCLA's a wagon. UCLA's playing out of their minds right now. I'm going to go UNC. Laney Ruff in Buffalo for 2 more seasons. That's a good move. That's phenomenal. Phenomenal. I'm not surprised, but had to do it. Shot by Carlson for the right circle high. Back to Vegas on the left side. Howden gives off the left circle. Dumps underneath on the right side. Too much on the one for Marner, but he does find it. Coughlin at the right circle. He tries a shot. Easy save on the near post there by Wedgwood. The near post for the right circle. Now Colorado take it down the right side of the right circle. Stopping the play is Nietzsche. Nietzsche goes back to the point, deflected away by Carlson. Into the neutral zone on the right side. Line change here for Vegas. So it goes behind for Vegas. Hutton will hold it underneath the zone net. Gives it off. And now holding the play is Theodore's. Both teams make a line change. You homer dependent? Yep, you live by the homer, you die by the homer. It's good in the playoffs. Not so good in regular season. Now Colorado on the near side here then. Avs are going right to left. Knights left to right. Goes to center ice for Kelly. Kelly across the blue line. Backhand pass to the left side off the boards on the left side is O'Connor. Trying to wrap around to the right side. Hitting to the boards on the right side is Drury. Trying to win that one back. He's wedged up on the right side. Can't clear it. Back to Colorado the right circle. Kelly back to the blue line. Not a good first touch there on the right side by Burns. It goes to Vegas. Save numbers here. 3-on-2. Across right to left. Shot. Save. Kick in the putback. Hurdle. Denied. Second chance wide. It's a good feed to Hurdle. He missed the shot, and the second chance was wide. And Wedgwood will cover it up, taking us to the under 14. Fast-paced start here so far. Kevin gifting 10 Jules. Appreciate you, man. Willie put a scare on check. Yeah, wow. You haven't found that a lot. Risk of T-Storms was New York City, Long Island, parts of Connecticut, and Rhode Island. Yep, I do not miss those days. The good thing T-Mobile was a very home run-friendly park. MedStats, Kibble's coming in. Oh, yep. You know what's going to happen there, don't you? You know what's going to happen there. Again, if you like what you see, folks, hit that like button and subscribe. Again, this stream brought to you by PrizePicks. Use my code HMA and play $5. Get 50 instantly with my code HMA. It's pretty simple. You just select games and figure out which players are going to get higher or lower. Stats-wise, we'll do a build at the end of the first intermission. So, Mullins bet should be a lot easier. Oh, the Mets are playing better as of late. Mets are playing a little bit better. All the games for PW or for the IDHF are on the NHL's YouTube channel. That's a good way to grow the game. Very good way to grow the game. Put it on YouTube for free. Very good way to do it. So nothing early on. Game 1. Again, the big storyline for the Avs. No Makar. No Makar tonight for the Avs. First game he's missing this postseason. Playing the first 9. He's dealing with that injury. Makar, the third highest point getter on the team in the regular season with 79. 59 assists, third most on the team. One of 6 players on the Avs with 20-plus goals. It's been incredible for them throughout his entire career. Avs going to do it tonight without him on the ice. With 2 outs down. Ooh. Yeah, Peter Mitchell is doing very well. I think they definitely got an Olympic bump, but attendance-wise, they're doing great. I think the games they're doing in other cities have been genius to figure out what are good markets for expansion, so you're not just blindly guessing. How's it going, Mouse? Richard being here as always. Yeah, series win against the Astros. Let's take anything you can get. Take anything you can get. D-backs for the Rockies 4-game series. They're winning the last 4 games. We'll see if they can take the series 3 out of 4. You go 6-1 this homestand. I will gladly take that. I wanted 5-2 this homestand, but you know what? If you can take 3 or 4 from the Rockies, go 6-1 this homestand, you're right back in this thing. Face off here in the attacking zone, the right circle. It's going to be Eichel taking this one for the Knights. We're going to get back on our way here. Face off, won by Eichel. It goes behind. Tays trying to win it. Eichel gets it back to Losov, fires a shot, somehow blocked. Second chance for the left side, saved. Can't cover it up. Stays underneath. Durovia missed. And then the shot from the left side also saved again. Wedge would have to stand on his head there off the face-off. Yanks chase probably going to get postponed with the weather. Wouldn't surprise me. Avs back to their defensive zone on the near side. It's Burns. Burns hit into the, Nietzsche into the boards on the near side. Trying to win the one is Anderson. Anderson back to the right circle, goes back to the blue line. No one there. It will go back into Vegas' defensive zone as Hannafin will hold the play as both teams make a line change. There's the White Sox. Even split 3-3. Yeah, Rockies voting against the Rangers today, yeah. And it's pushing to try and trade for Kyrie. Does Kyrie still have anything left in the tank at this point? On the left side here, it's Wah. Wah dumps it off underneath the net for Lehkonen. Lehkonen wedged up in the boards on the left side, working on Theodore. Trying to poke that puck free. Wah, can he get there? It's still wedged up on that left side underneath. It finally is unwedged. Back to Colorado. Backhand pass to the high slot. Now they'll reset the blue line here on the left side. We'll wrap it around underneath the net for Lehkonen. Lehkonen into the boards by McNabb. Dumps into the low slot. No one there. So it goes off the skate of Carlson. Stays for Colorado here. One-time pass. Fires a shot from the high slot and saved by Hart. Shot from a high slot there by Nelson. But Hart saves that one. 80 miles per hour on that shot. How's it going, Jonesy? Appreciate you being here. Yeah, T-Wolves, I don't think they're beyond screwed. The problem is that they're in the Western Conference, where it looks like the Thunder and the Spurs are just going to dominate for years to come. I don't think they're screwed. I just think they got Thunder and the Spurs, and I don't know who's stopping them the next couple of years. Thunder with all the capital they have, and the Spurs with just an unstoppable force. A player that was built in a lab, for all intents and purposes. Face off here at the left circle in the attacking zone. Kadri going to take it for the Avs. It's going to be down for the Knights. Face off here, won by Vegas. Anderson will clear it into the neutral zone. Glove down. They're going to stop the play here for, I believe, offside. Smith gloved it down, and that's offside. Yeah, I agree with that one, Dexy, yeah. There's two roadblocks. I don't know who's getting past them. That's all it comes down to. .12:05 to go in the first. Still no score here. Game one of the series. Face off at center ice. But Kadri taking this one. Again, Avs going right to left. It's won by Dowd. The Knights going left to right. In the defensive zone now for Vegas. It's Coughlin. Across on the right side. Not a good pass. Goes back to Colorado in the neutral zone on the right side. Still on the right side. Back to Vegas in their defensive zone. They'll dump it into the neutral zone. One-touch pass. No one there by Smith. Gets it back, though. Now goes back to Vegas on the left side. They'll wrap it around left to right. Kadri trying to feed off underneath for Nelson. Getting there first is Hutton for the Knights. He's hit into the boards. Back to Vegas on the far side. It's Kolazar. Gives it off across center ice. Backhanded pass there by Smith. Back to Kolazar. Too much on that one. Back to Colorado in their defensive zone on the right side. It's Manson. Manson holds the play underneath. I'm going to say the Wolves move east. Grizzlies stay in the west. Oh, no. Wait, hang on. Yeah, no. Yeah, the Wolves move east because then it'll be 16 in the east and then Vegas and Seattle will be in the west. Yeah. So it'll be 16-14 then 16-16. So, fact on that one, Johnster. Wedged up on the right side in Colorado's attacking zone. Drury trying to win that one for the Avs. And it's won by Vegas. Backhanded off the boards. Chase it down the left side. Sissons gets there. Sissons. Delayed penalty. Coming up. Looks like the Knights will go on the power play here. And it will be Burns, 2 minutes. Yeah, the Wolves by that point in the East would be a lot better. So the Knights going on the power play. Burns, 2 minutes. He tripped up Sod. Extended the stick, tripped him up. How's it going, Joe? Appreciate you being here. Oh, is that fact or fiction? The Wolves move? Fact. Because right now, the Wolves are kind of in a bubble in the West. Yes. I'm going to say fact on that. To get rid of East-West, I would. At this point, I would. So face off here. 2 minutes for hooking. Tripped up Sod on that one. Nelson taking this one alongside Hurdle. This one won by Colorado. They'll try to clear it out of the attack, so cannot. It's Marner. And then he lost the handle back to Colorado. And they'll dump it down. First power play of the game for either side. Theodore gets it back in his own zone. Marner Cross ice to Theodore. Again, Vegas going left to right. Colorado right to left. Marner across the blue line on the right side. Gives off to Dorofiev. Dorofiev on the right side. Back to the blue line for Theodore. Theodore across ice on the left side of Eichel. Eichel spins around to Chushkin. It's at the left circle. Back to the point it goes for Theodore. Theodore across Eichel to the left side. Eichel the left circle. Eichel looking for some space. Dumps it underneath. It takes a deflection of Marner, but does find Marner. Then his pass takes a deflection into the low slot. Taves tries to clear, and he's able to. Good start for Colorado on this penalty kill. No chances so far for Vegas on that possession. Yeah, it's Wolves or Pels. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I'm with you on that. Yeah, Pels have a clouded future. I'm with you on that one. I'm with you there. There you go to Master. Yep, you're not wrong there. I love that one. People bombing the Apollo. Across left to right. Dorofiev fires a shot. That one kicked away by Wedgwood. Kicked away on the right side. Back to Vegas on the left. Dumps underneath. Eichel across the high slot. That's a great feed. But Dorofiev cannot get underneath it. No one was on him in the mid-slot. Line change here for the Knights. Was a phenomenal feed to Eichel. You got to do better if you're Dorofiev on that first touch. Now Howden on the right side. Hand to the boards goes to Hannafin. Backhanded pass. Cleared away. Easy clearance there by Taves. Stoppage here with 24 seconds on the power play. Pels Vancouver. I'm going to say fiction on Vancouver. I don't know where they would go. I'm going to guess either Louisville or Kansas City. I don't think it'd be Vancouver. So 24 on the power play, 9:21 to go. No, because Halbach, there are other teams near Minnesota in the Wild's division. There's no one near Minnesota, the Timberwolves in their division. That's the difference. Face off here. Yeah, I guess Kansas City too. Yeah. Like, there are teams nearby where the Wild play. There's no one near where the Timberwolves play in the Western Conference. The closest team is Oklahoma City. Face-off, won by Vegas. Again into the attacking zone on the left side. Barbashev. Back to the left circle for Anderson. Anderson lost the handle, trying to clear. Nice hit there on the far side by Manson. He'll dump it underneath for Nichushkin. Nichushkin will clear it. And should go back to full strength. Clement for 2 months now. Most attractive pro athlete. I mean, I don't know on that. I don't know. Appreciate you on that one, Clinton. I mean, I don't really view it like that. I don't view it like that at all. So I don't have a good answer for that one. Back to full strength. Appreciate you a ton on that one, Clinton. Who have to win? I have Vegas winning this one with Makar out. I think if Makar was playing this game, I would have taken Colorado. I'm taking Vegas today to win it, though. But it's going to be a good game. I mean, these teams are very even on the surface. Especially now with the Makar injury. Across the neutral zone, Landeskog takes it down the left side. Landeskog to the blue line of the left circle now. No help yet. He gives it into the low slot, deflected away. Landeskog can't get it back. McNabb will look to clear. Not a good clearance. He flubs that clearance back to Landeskog to the right circle. Then McNabb finally able to clear it. Deflected out of play with 8:13. No delay of game there. Deflected out with 8:13, and that'll take us to the under 10 timeout. Myles Garrett, yeah. Stanley gets flipped. I'm going to say fact. Drakeman the most attractive? Yeah. I mean, Trevor Lawrence with the hair. I mean, Trevor Lawrence, now that he doesn't have a wig. Got 200 on Vegas? All right, wow. I want to cut if they do it. I want to cut if they do that. Yeah, Grizzlies, if they move, it's going to be Nashville. Celebrating hit 75K? I mean, same how I did it before, where it's just, I keep on grinding. Like, I don't really, like, everything with YouTube, like, I work all the time, where I don't really get a chance to reflect back on what I've done, so, when I hit 75K, it's going to be just business as usual. Kid gets another job? Yeah, I think Orlando. Yeah, Kid will definitely get another job. The NBA, you get one job, you get about 7 more, unless you royally screw up twice in a row. Jimmy G, yeah. Cleveland Fire Atkinson hire a Kid. I mean, yesterday was awful. NBA should just go divisions. I have no problem with that. I actually believe that. Eastern and Western Conference. Just do 2 conferences. Yeah, the White Sox, they might be buyers. As crazy as it is to say, the White Sox might be buyers. Yeah, I'm going to say fact, Jackson. They're going to sell. And about 8 minutes to go in the first. Still no score here. Vegas 0 for 1 on the power play. the 2 minutes by Burns for hooking. If you like what you see, that like button, subscribe. This is the place to be. We stream all the time on this channel. We have videos every day. We have a new one dropping tomorrow, a new one dropping Friday, about the 95 Lions, and we're going to talk about Vince Ferragamo. A bizarre story with Vince Ferragamo, the Super Bowl 14 quarterback for the Rams. That'll be Friday's video. Oh yeah, NL Central, everyone just beating each other up. Yeah, that's the most interesting division. Like, the Brewers went from worst to first in the span of a week. The Cubs are streaky. The Cardinals, they're playing above their weight right now. I mean, it's an interesting division. Logan Webb to the Cubs, yeah. Yeah, I think the Giants are going to do a fire sale, as they should. That lineup is just lethargic. And I don't know why Vitello let him go a third time through the order. I have no clue. As soon as I saw he was going a third time through the order, I knew the game was over. Like, absurd. Absolutely absurd, Vitello's management this series. They deserve to get swept with how Vitello managed that. All right, back on our way. On the right side here, back to the blue line on the right side. It goes for Theodore. Theodore tries a shot from the blue line on the right side. Easy save near post by Wedgwood. You call up the youngsters. Yep, if they're ready. You don't want to ruin their development, but if they're ready, no reason not to. Yep, you got the emojis there, Joe. You got the emojis. You could have used a C for the Canadians, but I get with the only Canada team in there. I mean, Nashville could support NBA. If the Grizz move, Nashville could support it. The D-backs are going to be both buyers and sellers. That's the weird part. Either we're going to join, but the Bulls nix it. That does not surprise me. You need to see the Penn Webb returns? I agree. I don't know why he went a third time through. It made no sense. He was allowing hard contact. He stuck against the top half of the order the first 2 times through. Why would you let him go a third time through with the bases loaded? The bases were loaded and he leaves him in for a third time through. It's like, what are you doing? The pen needs to be ready right then and there. It makes no sense to me. Yeah, Vitello's lost it. I'm not sure he ever had it. Take it down the right side here. Eichel, across ice on the left side, fires a shot from the left circle, wide. Flo Thanger calls over the game. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Theodore gives it off on the left side to Eichel. Eichel dumps into the trapezoid. Wedgwood comes out to get there, and a line change is made for the Knights. Yeah, it does feel weird on that one, Joe. Feels very weird on that. See, a lot of the same matchups in this year. It's like not so much. Down the near side here, it's Kadri. Kadri wedged up on the near side, lost it. Howden back to the point. Now the left side, it's Marner. Marner backhanded pass, dumping underneath here for Howden. He's sent into the boards, finds his man. Nonetheless, it's Carlson, backhanded pass. No one there. Back with Vegas at the right circle. It's Marner. Marner backhand into the low slot. Good find there for Carlson. Carlson and Marner on the high slot. He'll fire a wrister. That one saved. Going wrister on the left side. Back to Vegas. It's Howden. Howden at the left circle. Howden back to the point. 7 to go in the first. Not a good feed down the right side. Backhanded, and Colorado will clear it down. Now goes back to Colorado's defensive zone as it goes behind for icing with 6:32. You know, the lineup card, yeah. The lineup just, why is Bader getting reps? Like, play the youngsters at this point. Why is Bader getting reps? Why is the leadoff man like your worst hitter? It doesn't make any sense. Like, there's nothing, like, the lineup starts with the rise. It should, I don't know why it doesn't start with, like, a rise is the 2, I'm fine with, but, like, you're just an automatic out to start. It's an automatic out to start with the 1. Doesn't make any sense. Face off here, 1 by Colorado off the icing. Into the high slot, looking for Landeskog. Too much on that pass. Gets it back though on the right circle. It's Nietzsche's. Nietzsche's into the boards on the right side by Hannafin. Hannafin looks to clear it down, and he will. Back into Colorado's defensive zone now. Vegas will make their line change. Manson will get it in the defensive zone. Well, I would be too. Yeah, you're 10 below 500. Yeah, enough with the Gatorade bats. On the left side here, Landeskog dumps it off on the left side into the attacking zone. Nietzsche can't get a stick on it. Goes back to Landeskog, though. Landeskog, it's going to be stoppage here. I think offside with 6 to go. Takes us to the under 6. Yeah, Bader at this point is like, he doesn't like have speed at this point. Like, his most valuable asset is his speed, but he's now up there in age. What's worse is the D-backs are going to be buyers and sellers, because I don't know who's fitting in. When you get Puck back and Martinez back, and you get Salfrank back, and you get Burns back, I don't know who's fitting. Like, this could be like a buy and sell. Which one has the lowest chance of hosting Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final? The lowest chance. I would think it would be... It's T-Mobile, right? I think it's T-Mobile. So the Pacific was below 500 till the final month. Right, I think it would be T-Mobile. Mets take 2 of 3. I'm going to say Fiction. I think Mets take 2 of 3. About 6 to go in the first. Right now it's either Center or T-Mobile. It's either Bell or T-Mobile. No, it's one of the two. It's obviously not Ball. It's obviously not Lenovo. So 6 minutes to go here. Probably was lower 0. Yep. There we go. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought they had the least points. Yeah, Posey's got to go. They gotta just do a complete fire sale. Yeah, I know a lot of people like One Tree Hill. I've never seen it, but I know a lot of people who like that show really like that show. A lot of people watched that in high school. Face off here at center ice. 6 to go in the first. Still no score. Abs going right to left. Vegas left to right. Face off here. Won by Vegas. It goes back to their defensive zone. Now on the right side. Coughlin dumps it into the attacking zone for Kolazar. Kolazar trying to chase it down to Sean, who gets there first. Sean, can he win that one? He's sent into the boards by Dowd underneath. Back to Vegas. Wedged up underneath the net in the attacking zone. Dowd in the mix alongside of Sean. Vegas able to get it back in the right circle. Kolazar back to the point for Smith. Smith in the high slot. He'll fire. Redirected wide. Redirected by Dowd. Gets it back to the left circle. Wraps around left to right. Tries to at least. Kolazar can't get that. Gets it back though to the left circle. Back to the point. Good feed there to Coughlin. Coughlin. His wrister goes wide right. Backhanded clearance by Burns. He'll get it out of the defensive zone. Back to Colorado. Good feed there. Blue line to blue line. Shove them. O'Connor wide. O'Connor in the high slot off the counter. Just wide. It's a phenomenal feed on the clearance, but just wide there. Back to Vegas down the left side. One touch pass. Feed it down to Sissons. Sissons on the left side. Hit by Kelly. Lost the handle. Back to Colorado in their defensive zone. Cross ice here to the near side. It goes for Lehkonen. Lehkonen. Cross ice on the right side. Good find there. They're going to get offside though with 4:45. Montreal 6 most points, but we're on the road in round 1. Yep. Some of this makes no sense. But that's a sports show? I know nothing about One Tree Hill. I know legitimately nothing about One Tree Hill except I know people really like that show. And it aired in like the 2000s. I know it was a sports show. Colorado gets it back in the defensive zone. It's Manson. Gives it off on the right side. Back to Vegas in the attacking zone. Hannafin. Off the boards on the left side looking for Sissons. Wedged up underneath. Gets it back. And now Colorado's going to take it down the right side into neutral zone. Anderson gets a stick on it. Takes it back into his defensive zone. As both Vegas and Colorado will make a minor line change here. So basketball, I did not realize that. I was going to say, I know it aired for like 2004 to like 2011 on, I think it was a CW. Was it 6.5 out of 10 for you? Yeah, people who like that show really like that show. The boards on the right side. Vegas gets back to their defensive zone. Colorado, no real shot attempts the last 10 minutes. Doroveev. Cross center ice on the right side. Barbashev, one touch pass. Feed it down low for Doroveev. Chasing that one down, though, is McKinnon. McKinnon gives it off on the near side. Backhanded Landeskog. Trying to clear to Nietzsche. Can't do it. It's Vegas going to keep it in the attacking zone for the moment. Hayes, can he clear it on the left side? He cannot, but it finds Malinsky. Malinsky, now he's able to clear into the neutral zone. As Vegas and Colorado will make a line change here. Vegas hold it in their defensive zone. Pace has definitely slowed down considerably to start this one off. Theodore. Too much on that pass. Saved by Wedgwood. On a shot from about 50 feet out. No harm done there. Colorado trying to chase someone down. The attack is on the right side. Backhand into the low slot. Fires a shot. That one saved. Kicked away by Hart as Ashawn chased that one down. Back to Colorado in their defensive zone. Cross ice right to left. Trying to chase him down to Chushkin. Chushkin back to the blue line on the left side. Kadri down the left circle across. Near post. Shot saved. Putback also saved and cover up by Hart. Colin could not get the putback on the near post shot by Kadri. Yeah, Marlins are not playing well right now. He officially WB, which then became CW. Yeah, there you go. You know, I knew it was like a teen drama. Face up here in the attacking zone. Swansea, I'm going to say in the next 3 years. Fox trade this offseason? True. True, I think this is Harper's team. Well, obviously, it's Wemby's team, but I think Harper needs an expanded role. On the left side here, Manson. Manson into the boards on the left side by Dowd. Vegas looks to clear, and they'll give it off to Hannafin behind net. On the far side here, Vegas can't clear the one away. It's deflected. Stays on the right side here in the attacking zone. Now Hannafin gets a stick on it. Lost it. Back to Colorado. The right circle. Backhanded shot. Saved. The putback also saved. Backhanded shot on the putback by Kelly, and Hart with the kick save. Some punches thrown after. Now Colorado starting to get back in this thing. About 10 minutes without a shot, but some sustained pressure here the last 90 seconds. You have a senior high school next year? Oh, man. Senior year is awesome. It flies by. You know that, but man, yeah, the last year, man, enjoy it. Keep our back in the Prem by 2030. I'm going to say fiction. Kick save there by Hart, denying O'Connor, then denying Kelly on the putback. Oh no, because they're going to spend as little money as possible. That's, that's their MO. Yeah, Harper, it's his team now. Fox is a veteran, Harper's a rookie. It's his team. Colorado wins the face over the right side. In the high slot. Fires a shot. It's blocked. Landeskog. Body out in front. McNabb is able to block that with his body. Back to Colorado in their defensive zone. Down the left side here. 2:15 to go. Cross ice. Goes for Landeskog on the right side. I'll dump it down. Nietzsche's trying to chase that one down. McNabb gets there first. McNabb gives it off on the far side. Not a good pass, though. Back to Colorado. The blue line on the right side. They'll go back to the point. Across to the left side. No one there on the left side, though. And now Vegas will take it down. It's Marner. Marner across center ice in the attacking zone at the point now. Marner's in the left circle. Marner will go cross ice. Pass. Not enough on it. Looking for Hurdle. Again, out in front of that one was Kulak. Kulak now takes it down for Colorado on the left side. Kulak trying to wrap it around Theodore. Underneath the boards. Hit by McNabb. Back underneath for Nietzsche. Nietzsche, some low slot. Bad first touch. No one was there. It's a bad first touch as Lehkonen was in on goal in the low slot. 90 seconds to go in the first. LeBron's at the Clippers. I have to figure out what happens with the Aspire thing before. They're going to be accused of under-the-table money with that. Vegas in the attacking zone on the left side. Can't get it back to the blue line. Waugh gets there first. Now cross ice. Finds his man Nelson. Goes down the right side. Not a good pass to Lehkonen. They keep it in front. They can, though, with Waugh, but no one's there. Vegas will get it back. Cross ice in the neutral zone. Dorofiev lost the handle. Tays got a stick in front. Poked it away. Back to Nelson across the blue line. He lost the handle. Goes back into Colorado's defensive zone. Fact on that one, Johnster. I'm going to say fact. Braves, Padres, Dodgers. They get boarding? I think they might get boarding on this one. Anderson hitting Tays into the boards. And Vegas is going to go on the power play. Anderson can't believe it because Tays was falling down. He can't believe it, but it will be 2 minutes, or it will be Barbashev, not Anderson. My apologies on that one. I think everyone's going to give LeBron a bag. He can still contribute. You have Barbashev on Malinsky there, not Tays. My apologies. It was 70, not 7. Barbashev's like, wait, he fell down on his own. But no, he did not fall down on his own. He was upright. He was upright. Off of nothing, too. That was away from goal. It wasn't even in the attacking zone. It's in the defensive zone. Off a line change. So Colorado going on the power play for the first time today. Face off here at the left circle in Colorado's attacking zone. Landeskog will take it. will be won by Vegas. Underneath for McNabb. McNabb. Carlson looks to clear, takes a deflection back to Landeskog. Landeskog on the right side to the point. It goes for Taves. Taves feeds it to the left circle for Nietzsche. Nietzsche back to Taves to the point. Taves. Nietzsche, one-time near post save by Hart. Near post save. And Hart, 9 saves so far in this one. Depending on the price, Fox can still play. Just you might as well roll with Harper because he's cheaper and he's really, really good. No, Joe, he means like MLB. He means MLB. So it's lost record fiction. I think bonus ring on that would probably be a 7. Vegas wins the faceoff. They'll clear it. Right now in the NHL, no. Not NHL. We're talking about MLB, no central team. Well, they're just going to beat up on each other. They have a central team just beat up on themselves. McKinnon on the left side for Landeskog. Cross center ice to the blue line. Landeskog, 12 seconds left. Goes back to Kadri. Kadri at the right circle. To the point for Taves. Taves fakes the one time. McKinnon at the left circle. He's been quiet so far. Taves to the point. 4 seconds. Gotta get this one off. Redirected. Nietzsche just can't get the put back. Saved on the near post. Punch thrown at the end. Kadri goes down. He gets punched after the whistle. We'll see if the refs send him into the sin bin for misconduct. We'll see. Near post shot. Good save by Hart. Kadri to now on the right side. It's the end of 1-0. And then McNabb with a sucker punch on Kadri. After the whistle had blown, it was getting tangled up with Eichel, then McNabb with the haymaker. Kadri sold it a little bit, but we'll see if anything's issued. Either way, 0-0 your score early on this one. Yeah, I think so too. I think the Leafs would probably block a Hamilton team, but be a good market. Be a very good market. Team's pretty even on shots so far, pretty even games so far. Put a poll up at the end of 1. Who wins this one? If you like what you see, that like button, subscribe to this episode on the channel. 18-14 Spurs, 18-16 Spurs now. McNabb suspension. I'm gonna say fiction. I'm not even sure he's getting a penalty for that one. I'm not even sure he's getting a penalty. If you like what you see, folks, hit that like button, subscribe. It really does go a long way. Helps us out a ton on here. So try to grow this community even more. "17 minutes till we start the second period. Oh yeah, he knows. Yeah, Scattaboo. He has to. His agent at least knows. Like, you don't have many more years left. You're gonna have 1 year. You're gonna have a rookie contract. You're gonna get 2 more years after that. That's it. Your body will be shot. Oklahoma State. They can't get any worse. If they have the right coach, I like who they got. I think North Texas. They were very good. They recruited well. I think you have an actual quarterback now with Mestermaker. I think they'll improve. Can't get any worse. Montreal leads Ottawa 1-0 in the Underwater Cup. All right. We're going to take all game 5. The other 2 greatest words in sports, depending on how long the series is. No, Scaboo, he doesn't believe in anything. He believes in football. He was put on this planet to play football, and that was it. Like, without football, I'd be terrified of what his life would be. I don't know what he would do. I genuinely don't know what Scatterby would do without football. Like, there's some guys where it's like, they're going to be steady if football doesn't work out. Scatterby is one of those guys where I have no clue what happens after he's done. I have no clue what happens. I love the guy. He's an idiot. But don't forget we're going to take all game 9. Yep. World Series SI. The worst coaching hire. Ooh. The worst. I was not crazy about Rodgers. I'm not crazy about what Iowa State did. I was not impressed with Rodgers' game management was. I didn't think he did a good job building that program. I'm not crazy about Rodgers. How's it going, Bobby? It's illegal for birds to... What? Wait, that can't be. That can't be illegal. That doesn't make any sense. Because how do you charge a bird? That doesn't make any sense. Like, illegal would mean you like, a person has to get jailed or fined, or there have to be like damages. You can't issue damages to a bird. Cam thinks CT stands for Caillou tries every possible way to get Chuck E. Cheese with the colon, and they spell Chuck E. Cheese wrong. Sure, Jason Eck. Unironically, yes. Jason Eck is actually, he's really good. He crushed it in New Mexico. I think New Mexico could make it to the playoff this year. Do I believe Rogers? I did not go live with that one for a reason. That's because I don't want to give that clown any more attention than he deserves. When Rogers announced this is it, I doubt it. I highly doubt it. He might say that now, and then he'll string everyone along afterwards if he's feeling good, if he feels like he's in good shape. He'll do the whole thing where it's like, I said before it was my last season, but my body feels fine. I'm in pretty good shape. He'll do the whole thing where he strings people along, and we know what he's doing. He's done this crap for years at this point. That's why I didn't go live when I saw the news. I'm like, oh, well, that's what I thought. Yeah, he's going to do the retirement tour. That'd be funny if his final game in primetime is against the Jaguars. Which, as it stands, barring any flexes, that would happen. His final primetime game would be against the Jaguars. I'm sure that broadcast won't be nauseating to watch and listen to. Yeah, that's the funniest one, Bobby. That's simply the funniest crime. Because it's like, yeah, excuse me, I'm going to rob you tomorrow. Just letting you know. Yeah, we all know what he's going to do. There was a rooster in the Middle Ages that was burned at the stake for sorcery because it laid an egg. That's what roosters are supposed to do. It's like... That's so dumb. That is so dumb. It's like burning the earth for revolving around the sun. You gotta stay to believe it, yeah. Well, I think once he's done, I think that's it. I will say, I don't think Rodgers would come out of retirement. I will say that. Brady still had it. When Brady announced his retirement, when he announced that one first, wait, why is he illegal for an unmarried woman to schedule on a Sunday? That makes no sense. Hen, not a rooster. I misread. I misread that one. Still, that's insane to burn an animal at the stake for that. Like, Brady, when he retired, he was still a top 5 quarterback in football. I'd even say top 3. When Brady retired the first time, and then came back a month later, he was still a top 3 quarterback. He just made that 27-3 comeback, and the defense let him down. Like, he could still play. Rodgers, I think once he announces it, that's it. I don't even think anyone would want him after that. I don't know who would want him after that, because he'd be in his mid-40s. He's been declining. He's not a top 20 quarterback anymore. Like, Brady, when he retired now, the second time, it's like, okay, he's still good, but he doesn't have any deep ball arm strength anymore. But he's still very smart, very cerebral, makes the right decisions. He still gets the ball out in time. He just doesn't have a deep ball necessarily. Rodgers, when he's done, he's done. Hall, I don't hate it. I don't hate the Hall hire. Illegal for a donkey to swim in your bathtub. Well, that one doesn't surprise me necessarily, because why would it's probably illegal to bring a donkey into her home. Yeah, once Aaron stepped down, I think, wouldn't shock me. Would not shock me on that. A lot of people criticize Schefter for saying, oh, we got that one wrong. It's like, no, the Bucs literally put out an announcement that said he was retiring. But that was where the Rams shooting themselves in the foot. Yes. The Rams did not play well. Okay. Well, I don't think it was a fake retirement. I think Brady, because what happened right after was the whole Giselle thing. I think what happened was Brady, got an ultimatum from Giselle saying it's either, I can't do this anymore. It's either me or football. You got to pick. But I thought you were retiring a long time ago. This has gone on long enough. It's me or football at this point. And Brady chose Giselle and then regretted it. And after that said, I like football more than I like my marriage. I want to play one more year. I don't want to have any regrets. I want to keep playing till I can. So I don't think Brady was trying to fake people out. I think he genuinely had a change of heart because of his personal life. Louisiana in the NCAA tournament. Let's go. Let's go. I'm hoping High Point can make it. So they do some damage. They got a really good Korean player on High Point that's going to turn some heads if they make the tournament. I think they'd be a 3 seed. I think High Point actually be a 3 if they make it. You can't ride a horse on a road unless the horses turn signals. I mean, probably for the best, seeing as the roads in Texas, the speed limit's like 80. You don't want horses on the road slowing things down. That kind of sucked, Jackson, yeah. That kind of sucked. Yeah, asking does it have turn signals? So I just put turn signals on my horse. I can ride it. I'm going to take my horse to the Old Town Road, give it some turn signals, and then ride it until I can't no more. That should be the lyrics to the song. So as far as live, someone had to have brought up Southampton. Like, it's not just a spying aspect. It's literally the fact that he hid behind a tree. Just a regular intern behind a tree. Not even camouflaged. I mean, Caleb said he was bringing up he said I may or may not have texted Tree about it. Barry Matthew did. Let's go. Like, Caleb texted Tree last night. You saw in the chat, he said, I may or may not have just texted Tree about it. Again, this transcends sports. This is just comedy. This is like a screwball comedy. Like, yeah, we're going to spy, we're going to lose all our games when we cheat, and we're going to have an intern just hide behind a tree. Well, I agree, Jackson. I agree. They have terrible ownership. I agree. Like, it's the funniest thing. Really is. Like, they didn't, like, at least if it was elaborate, I could respect it. I can respect the depths of it. This is just, yeah, we didn't even need to cheat, but we're going to do it. Get a points deduction as a result. Screw ourselves out of $250 million plus. Plus potential parachute payments if we go down again. And we're going to do it by having an intern just be behind a tree without him camouflaging himself. You know, I'm not going to believe Aaron's retiring until I see the announcement happen. Yeah, even that. Unless he sucks this year. If he sucks this year, like I'm talking gets injured and plays at a below top 30 level, I'll believe the announcement. Because even after he retires, there still could be a change of heart where a quarterback could get hurt in training camp. Because he'd be a free agent. A quarterback could get hurt in training camp. And he'd be like, you know what? I'll come off the couch. Why the heck not? Why not? He'll get some calls. Louisiana has 4 all-freshman teamers on 1. That's incredible. So a good young core that's going to stay for a while, hopefully. Red Sox losing. Oof. Ownership being such a part of a healthy team makes me nervous for the Hawks being sold. Yeah, that's what makes me nervous, too, with the Jaguars. When Shad Khan dies, I'm terrified. Shad Khan is money. Again, he's taken a while to get it right, but Shad Khan will give you the resources to succeed. And if he makes the right hires, which he did not do the first decade and a half, but getting the hires, if he gets them right, he's going to give you all the resources. Like, he's a solid owner for that. I'm terrified when he dies. When that day comes, and I hope it's not anytime soon, but I would think sometime in the next, although he's pretty fit, but I would think sometime in the next 15 years, Tony Khan will take over, and Jesus take the wheel on that one. When Tony Khan takes over the Jaguars, Jesus take the wheel. Though Wayne Weaver's still alive and kicking. He sold the team in 2011. He's in his 90s. How's it going, Hours? Appreciate you being here. You want Kraft as I'm terrified? Yeah, that's the part about American sports that kind of sucks that I kind of wish we had the German model for. There are parts of American sports that I love, and that's the one part I don't, where one owner who only sees dollar signs can make or break an entire community. It's the one thing that terrifies me. Like, just the difference in It's crazy because Arizona sports, you get every end of the spectrum. You get every end of the spectrum in Arizona sports. You have the middle, which is the D-backs with Kendrick, where he finally recognized, look, if we spend money and we win games, people will spend money on this team. And he's starting to spend, but obviously he doesn't have the highest pockets compared to anyone else. They have Bidwell. So you have bang average in Kendrick. Ashiba, who spends a crap ton of money, will make concessions affordable, puts all the games on free TV. He's loaded. And he loves the team, goes to every game, and he will spend anything he can to improve the Suns. And then you have Bidwell, who, yeah, the less of the better. What makes Tony Khan so much worse than Shad? If you know AEW, the wrestling organization, he runs that. He's basically a character. Tony Khan he wants to be the center of attention in everything. He gets into Twitter fights with people. Tony Khan gets into Twitter fights. He got into a Twitter fight with our own player. Yannick Ngakoue wanted more money from the Jaguars, and Tony Khan got into a Twitter fight with our own player. Think Spurs win? Yes, I do. No, actually, wait. No, I think Thunder win tonight. In OKC, I think they're going to split in OKC. The Bills have been two for generations. Yep, Tails all this time. Yeah, baseball is also the capitalist hellscape for sports. Yep. Yep. Well, if they get a cap and a floor, that might change. But, yeah. Tony Khan terrifies me. He gets Twitter fights, yes. I'm not even making this up. Wish Warriors would have kept him. He's a good pass specialist. Pass rushing specialist. Can't stop the run. I wish these owners' kids would care more about the team instead of looking at this easy money when Stas said. You would hope. They don't have that passion. Because they were born on third base. Did they cut the player? No, they traded him, though. They traded him to the, I forget if it was the Ravens or the Vikings. I forget if they traded him to Baltimore or Minnesota when they traded Ngakoue. It was a purple team. We traded him to one of the two. And he ended up playing for both. Might be Minnesota because he traded Calais to Baltimore. But, yeah, literally, Tony Khan gets into Twitter fights. If you want to know Tony Khan's tenure with the Jaguars, AEW, it was Vikings. Yeah, it was Vikings. AEW is his wrestling company. And during one of the wrestling things, one of the wrestlers, it's all staged, obviously, but one of the wrestlers broke his neck. So they took Tony Khan and body slammed him. And then during the NFL draft, Tony Khan was in the war room wearing the neck brace, still selling the fact that he had a broken neck, even though obviously it's staged for AEW. It's like, what kind of a clown show is this? Literally, he was so you see, Jacksonville Jaguars are on the phone calling a prospect, and then Tony gets on the phone. He's wearing a neck brace just to sell the fact that yesterday's AEW was legit. So yeah, Tony Khan, when he eventually takes over, will terrify me as the owner. It's why the Packers will never be screwed. Yep, exactly. It's called kayfabe at its art. Yeah, how do you get a cap when the gap between bottom and top is so massive? Well, I think what's going to happen when they get a cap, if they do get a cap, is they'll grandfather people in. So all the contracts are in, and that's why a lot of players have signed, or why a lot of owners have signed minor league players that haven't got called up to the majors yet, because they'll be grandfathered in. That's my guess. Kid getting fired, I'm not surprised. I thought it was going to happen last year. I think it's going to go to Orlando. I think it will go to Orlando. Yeah, the title and thumbnail was 5-point Vince, title and thumbnail. Yeah, so I do A/B testing for my thumbnails and titles. So I have 3 different options, and then I rotate them in and out. So I have 10 different thumbnails, and I rotate them in and out. And I guess you got that one. I guess you got the 5-point inspired one. Ngakoue was traded to Minnesota, and then Baltimore the same season. Okay, yeah. And then he signed with the Raiders for a bit. Tony or Genghis Khan is my own. I mean, Genghis is loaded. Kangas is absolutely loaded. I don't know what he knows about football, but I know he's loaded. He can bribe all the refs, because we'll just pillage you. Call the game in our favor, I'll literally kill you. We win a lot of Super Bowls before he eventually gets arrested. All right, back on our way here, second period. Let's do this thing. Still nothing. 77% on the Avalanche to win this one. This time, the Avs are going right to left. The Knights going left to right. Avs still on the power play here. Nothing issued against McNabb for the punch afterwards. And here we go. Avs left to right. Knights right to left. McKinnon underneath his own net. Yeah, another loss. Yeah, there's a good connection right there. Yep. It's going to happen, I think. Gaines boycott the NBA playoffs. No, SGA's playing. SGA's playing. So, Nietzsche's. Right circle to Kadri. Kadri lost the handle. McNabb gets a stick in front. Force him to retreat back into his defensive zone. There's no reason for them to do that, Dexy, though. There's no reason. Like, they don't need a developmental league. It'd be nice, but they don't need it. Takes across to McKinnon. They want to spend their money elsewhere. McKinnon, shot deflected and cleared away. Colorado trying to keep it in front. They do with Taves off the boards on the right side of Kadri. Kadri tries to wrap it around underneath the net. Cleared away by Vegas. Only as far as Taves to the blue line. Nietzsche, one-touch pass to McKinnon. At the right circle, McKinnon trying to work around Carlson. Feeds it to Kadri. Back to the point. It goes for Taves. Taves, 12 on the power play. McKinnon at the right circle. Fires a shot. Saved. And cleared away. So both teams 0 for 1 on the power play. Good save there by Hart. Yeah, Marlins big time. Wow. Oh, yeah, the Vedvik trade. Yes. Fifth round pick for a kicker who never made the team. That was highway robbery by the Ravens. That was incredible. I'm going to say fact, Johnster. I'm going to say fact. The neutral zone here on the left side now is Nelson. Nelson fires a shot from center ice. It's wide. Goes back to the right circle, though. Chasing that one down for the Avs. Trying to feed it back to the blue line on the right side is Burns. Burns redirected to Nelson at the left circle. Nelson at the blue line on the left side. Cross ice to the right for Burns. Burns to the high slot. One time blocked. Lehkonen. His shot was blocked. Back to Vegas in the attacking zone. On the right side. Off the boards wide. Burns to look to clear it. One touch by Lehkonen. Back to center ice for Vegas. Marner across on the right side. Backhanded pass down the right side for Barbashev. He's sitting to the boards. Still wedged up on the right side. And Nelson looks to clear for the Avs alongside Waugh. Waugh can't clear it. Back to Vegas to the blue line. Into the low slot. Redirected wide. Hanging around the neutral zone now. Vegas gets it back in the neutral zone on the right side. It's Kolazar. Kolazar gets himself on the left side. Now it goes for Dow. Dow fires a shot. Blocked. Gets a second chance. Lost the stick there was Burns blocking that one. And Colorado looks to clear, and they do cross ice on the far side. Cleared by Drury. Best of throwing deep this season? Ooh, I'll come back to that one. Right, if you get drafted out of high school, that's the only way they do it. Goes 5 for high school at 1729. Right, train for a kicker is magic malpractice. Yes, 100%. 100%. Best of throwing deep, I mean, Josh Allen, I would say throwing deep. I mean, Josh Allen definitely. Joe Burrow, Mahomes. Though his accuracy deep was not great last year, but so let me take Mahomes out, actually. Take Mahomes out. Say Bo Nix. Shot from the point. Shot saved from the blue line. Right off the faceoff. So I would say Nix, Allen, Burrow, Prescott, and you give Purdy Mike Evans. I'll go Purdy. Face off here, still linking tangs over Vegas to the left side. Drake plays up there. Drake's definitely up there. I want to see him on AJ Brown first. Before I put May in the top 5, I want to see if they get a deep throw with AJ Brown. Tyler Shuck, yeah. Top 5 coaches in the hot seat going into next season. Well, Zach Taylor is definitely on the hot seat. Aaron Glenn, 100% on the hot seat. Steichen is on the hot seat. Face off here, the tank zone, won by Vegas. McNabb, Hellfire shot. That one's blocked. Cleared back to the defensive zone. So those 3, obviously. I will say... yeah, so those 3 are the obvious ones. Bowles would be number 4. Stop at you at 17-12. Those 4, and then there's really no one else. I mean, I don't think they fire LaFleur, but if they have a bad season, O'Connell, if things go really haywire. Dan Quinn? I go Dan Quinn. I'll go Dan Quinn. If Daniels does not develop, I'm going to say Dan Quinn. Fact on that one, Summer. Yeah, Matthew Sever, just to know with the age, obviously. No, I can't say that too, Dex. It'd be too much of a hazard. Oh, Bulls won the hot seat list? I think it's Glenn. I think Glenn his seat is flaming. But Bulls in the top 5, for sure. Vegas in their defensive zone on the near side. Lost the handle. Back to the point. It goes for Colorado. It's Nietzsche. Nietzsche to the left circle, working around Eichel. Holds the blue on the left side. Will dump it underneath. Backhanded pass by McKinnon. No one there on the right side. Now Taze gets there on the right side. Wraps it to the left for McKinnon. McKinnon back to the blue line. Can't keep it in front. It's a bad pass. It's a giveaway. Has to come out of the net. Is Wedgwood. Just dumped that one down to the left side. Now shot McKinnon. That's wide. From the left circle. Underneath it goes, though. Nietzsche hit into the boards. Eichel with a nice hit. Vegas looks to clear down the near side, and they do. Goes back to Colorado still for Taze. Munkin's one and done. I'm going to say fiction. I'd say fiction on Munkin be one and done. If anyone's going to be one and done, though, it will be him. Need Vegas +1. So far, so good. To the left circle, fires a shot. That one wide. Doroviev. Wide, trying to go left to right. Back to Colorado. Across center ice. Down the right side, here's Nietzsche. Nietzsche trying to spin around Hutton. Goes to the left side. Fires into the high slot. No one there. Manson was the closest body. Back to Colorado on the right side. It's Kadri. Kadri trying to get back on the right side. Lost the handle. And Howden gets for Vegas. Cross ice, left to right. Looking for Marner. Too much on that pass, so we'll go behind. No icing on the play. Colorado takes it down the near side. It's Manson. Across center ice, now on the right side. Backhanded pass. Kadri, one-time shot. That one saved the putback. Denied. Nichushkin. Denied by Hart. Back to Colorado on the high slot. That shot saved. Manson denied. Hart looking good so far, and some punches being thrown afterwards. Dowd and Nichushkin getting into it. Yeah, why the Bucks didn't fire Bolson, main fire all stuff, I have no clue. Nothing makes sense about what the Bucks are doing with that. I thought they should have fired Bulls, but I guess not. It could be a wasted season, I think. Yeah, Packers have to really underachieve, yeah. You know, Colorado does not look like a real team. Colorado, where are the dogs on Colorado? Like, where are the big 300-pound dogs on that team? They are so underweight. I don't know who their strength and conditioning coach is, but they don't have any beef. Colorado has no beef on their team. They're going to get destroyed at the line of scrimmage. Shoddy, I think Shoddy's in a good spot. And I don't think they're going to be bad this year. I think Cowboys win the division. Denham moves the Blazers out of Portland. I'm going to say fiction, but he's running that playbook very well right now. Of just cutting costs. Who would Stanley Cup, Vegas or Montreal, Carolina? He forgot one other team. Forgot another team. Conveniently. I must be playing this game. See, I'm actually more convinced after last season that he's the answer, because his in-game management skills were great. And now Eberflus is gone. Parker was very good with the Eagles in the secondary. Face off, Colorado. Shot here from the blue on the right side. That one blocked away. Burns. Denied. Colorado record 3-9. Yeah, recruiting's gone downhill too. 3-9. That's my prediction. Cross ice left to right on the feeder by Dow. Trying to chase someone down the right side is Kolazar. Can't get there in time. Colorado looks to clear, and they do. As it goes on the far side for Wah. Wah cross center ice. Gives off the left side. Hit. Gets it back underneath. Trying to at least is Ashan. Ashan. Hand to the board. Smith gets there for Vegas on the far side. I'll dump it back into the defensive zone. Manson. Goes near side off the boards. One touch pass. Feed it down the right side for O'Connor. O'Connor gets it underneath. Trying to work around Anderson. Backhand into the blue line. Good find there to Manson. Across shot. Kicked away. Taze denied. Colorado gets it back. Wraps around to the blue line on the right side. It's Manson. Manson, he'll fire a shot. It's blocked. Easy block there for Vegas. I think that was Marner who got out in front on that one. Or excuse me, that was Hannafin. My apologies. It was Hannafin who got in front of that one. Colorado gets it back to the attacking zone. Drury. Drury at the left circle. Drury trying to work around Anderson. Pass takes deflection. Finds the blue line on the left side. Now goes to the point. Goes to the right circle. It's Taze. Taze to the right circle. Back to the point. Not a good pass. Too much on it. It goes underneath goes underneath Malinsky's stick. We'll have to reset their lines. Taking it down the right side here for the Avs. It's Nietzsche. Nietzsche, backhanded pass to the right circle. Malinsky, cross ice right to left in the low slot. Cleared away. Now Barbashev Cross ice on the right side. Here comes Theodore. Theodore working around Kulak. Tries a shot from the right circle. That one saved. Trying to put the redirect in was Carlson. Easy save there for Wedgwood. Hit the under 14. Yeah, Castle, yeah. He just posted someone. Adams Dark Horse Canada? I think so too. Offense optional game. It does feel that way. It does feel. Haven't been a lot of great chances for either side. The tempo has not been there. There have been some very, slow points of this game. You can't really... Well, I'm not sure they want to fire Dion, because they were not good before him. He's brought them so much publicity. But if things go haywire, that changes a lot. If you like what you see, folks, hit that like button, subscribe. It does help us out a ton on the channel. So we try to grow this community even more. You run out of buyout $10 million. That's not too bad. Well, then again, Wisconsin couldn't afford their buyout. He's wrong publicity, but not winning. He did bring him a Heisman winner, though. And 2 retired jersey numbers. Well, the program was already crap, actually. Right, they had Laurel Heisman Trophy winner. And a guy who got his jersey retired. I mean, Dion's gotten 2 jersey numbers retired in his 4 years there. That's impressive. Definitely one of them was completely earned. And not at all controversial. If you don't win, support eventually stops. The hype comes and goes. I mean, the spring game hype this year versus when he first got there. Right now, he's brought them publicity. He's brought them a lot of publicity. They were not watchable. They got, game day. They got so much stuff. Made a bowl game, 9-win season. Maybe Ishiba needs to buy the Cards. People want that to happen. People want Ishiba to buy the Cardinals or to bring the hockey team to Arizona. Ishiba's loved around here. Yeah, Hunter was deserved. Yeah, you win the Heisman. I have no problem with that. Shador, yeah. Yeah, Hunter, you win the Heisman. No problem getting your jersey retired. I mean, that's USC's rule. I have no problem with that. Okay, they only played 2 years there. Backhanded shot on the near side. That one's saved. Vegas. McNabb. One time from the point. That one. Easy glove side save by Wedgwood on the shot from Theodore. That's how that wins. Yep. That Travis double triple. God. Steelers in the Raiders in the black hole. God, I love that they... That might be a video at some point because they scrapped that commercial after 1 week. That commercial lasted 2 weeks before they scrapped it. Face off here. We're going to stay in the attacking zone for Vegas in the left circle. We'll do it to you tonight after the game is done. I should also note on that. Face off here. This one won by Vegas. The left circle, it's Marner. Marner across left to right. What a save! Good fine cross ice to Howden. Wedgwood had to cover a lot of net. Gliding over to the right side. It goes behind for icing with 13-15. Vegas will get back in the attacking zone, but what a save. One commercial, the AI float, the Ride the Float one. The above Sweet CCU, that was a great game. That was a phenomenal game. That first month, the hype was real. Even people who didn't like college football, the hype was real. Be a great NFL or hockey. Well, I mean, as long as you have the money, you know how to hire the right people. That's all it comes down to. I mean, look at Kroenke. I mean, he's won so many titles across different sports because he knows who to hire. He gives them the money and just stays out of the way. Right now with the portal, I think what happened with Kurt at Indiana has changed people's perceptions of what the expectations are. Because he took Indiana from the dumps to a natty in 2 years. Shot the blue line, easy save there. Hannafin denied. Only watch the float or what a pro wants. The float. What a pro wants. My ears bleed when people sing out of key. Why does Angelo play the West? Even though we all know he's going to win, yeah. Bibble's the worst stoner in sports? I don't think he's the worst. I mean, I think Nutting is up there. I think Montfort is up there. Sherman's up there. I'm not even sure he's the worst in the NFL. I think Woody Johnson might be worse. Dundon's speed running his way to becoming the worst with what he's doing with the Blazers. Yeah, Kurt's getting some coaches fired. Yeah. And did a tougher conference. Shot from the left circle there for Colorado. That one no good. Rebound the play, though, falls for Colorado. It's Droy. Backhand to left circle. Across ice, left to right. Try to hit Nelson. It's blocked in front by Hannafin. Vegas looks to clear down the right side. They got numbers here, 3-on-2. They got numbers. Goes across on the right side for Marner. Marner into the low slot. Not a good find. Looking for Carlson. And Colorado will clear the danger. Into the neutral zone. Backhanded pass by Wall, looking down the near side. Can't get there. Vegas gets to the attacking zone and will go behind, though, for icing. Too much on that pass for 12:32. Cheap Bruce the worst. I think right now Dundon might be the worst. I know he's been there for like a month, but I think Dundon might legitimately be the worst. Like, has Dundon done anything right since owning the Blazers? Yeah, Kurt's the real-life version of a bad franchise in Madden and immediately turning him into a dynasty. Yep, going undefeated. Yeah, I think Dundon's probably speedrunning his way to being the worst. Can't say I didn't warn you with what he's doing in the AF. It's funny because he's great in the NHL. He's great with the Canes. But he's just sucking the life out of the Blazers. Burns. Cross on the left side of Landeskog. Landeskog across the blue line. Lost the handle. Into the neutral zone it goes. And now back into Vegas' defensive zone. Yeah, Kurt's real-life board. Oh, yeah. Who is Dundon own? The Portland Trailblazers. You get two-way players to fly to road playoff games. Also, not booking the hotel rooms because it costs too much money in March, even though the game was in April. Like, what are we doing here? Nietzsche's across on the right side to McKinnon. McKinnon backhand pass to the right circle. Block gets it back, though. On the right side is Landeskog. Landeskog lost the handle. Goes to Burns in the neutral zone. Just have to dump it down. They'll have to reset their lines. Vegas gets to their defensive zone. Done was the one that killed off the AAF. Yep. Right, he's good with the Canes. He sucks with the AAF, and he's stuck with the Blazers so far. Yeah, this kind of stuff that moves a team. This is absolutely the kind of stuff that moves a franchise. Taking down the left side here is Kelly. Kelly will go behind. Vegas will get it back. 11:27 icing. Too much on that pass. Golf dumpster. How's it going, Matthew? Appreciate you being here. Hopefully it went well. Have to catch it after the stream is done. Face off here at the left circle for Vegas. Won by Colorado. They'll dump it down with Nichushkin. Into the attacking zone. O'Connor can't get a stick on it. Back to Vegas. It's Sissons. He holds in his defensive zone on the right side. Blue line to blue line. Too much on that pass. And an easy cover up there by Wedgwood on the pass from center ice. Yeah, score still off of them. Not a lot this game. Not a lot of great chances. Red Sox winning. Back and forth. Yeah, it feels suspicious. You own a team in Raleigh, want to buy a team on the other side of the country and stream so bad it feels like you don't want them there. Yeah, they never moved to Raleigh because Charlotte has a team, and I think the Hornets would probably block that. They never approved the relocation. I mean, they might, but not to Raleigh. It would not be to Raleigh because the Hornets are there. The Wolves are actually competent. They always score high in the report card. They always score very high. Face off here in the attacking zone for Vegas in the left circle. Carlson wins it. Keeps it in front, Hutton. Dumps it to the right circle. Howden trying to chase that one down. Finds Carlson underneath the net. Carlson backhanded to the low slot out there. Shot from the high slot. That one wide. Colorado looks to clear on the near side. Drury across ice on the far side for Kulak. Trying to win it back, and Vegas gets it back in their defensive zone. Again, Vegas going right to left. Colorado left to right. In the neutral zone here. Too much on that pass. Back to Colorado in their defense. So not a good touch, though, as Manson just lost the handle. Vegas going to get it back, but they'll just dump it down for a line change. Take two for Manson underneath his own net. Manson. Pass blue line to blue line. Good find there to the left side. Nichushkin. Backhanded to the left circle. Another backhander at the left circle. Shot near post. Redirected wide. Vegas will take it down the near side. Cross ice on the right side. It goes for Anderson Hill. They'll come up for a line change. So they'll just dump it underneath to the trapezoid. Wedgwood gets there. Feeds it across, and it will be Manson. Gives it off, and now it's center ice. Vegas gets it back. Line change for Colorado. Can't do anything off the line change. It's going to go behind. No icing. Sean taking it down here for the Avs. Pace is slowed down. Down the left side here is Sean. Will wrap it around left to right into the trapezoid, his heart. He gets there, gives it off near side to McNabb. McNabb heading to the boards on the right side. Gets it off at the circle. One touch pass by Sisson Sidoroviev. And now take it down is Eichel. Eichel down the right side here. Eichel splits two. And then covered up by Wedgwood. Taking us to the under 10. Well, the Grizzlies... Well, Tennessee... Oh, so here's the thing with Tennessee. Here's the thing. Hampton Roads, yeah, I think Hampton Roads would be fine. They tried that with Sacramento. Before they got the new arena, they tried moving them to Virginia. Tennessee, yes, they have the Grizzlies. Memphis and Nashville are nowhere near each other. I have a friend that's in Tennessee that grew up in Nashville. He doesn't even consider Memphis part of the state. Memphis is its own thing. Memphis is southwestmost corner of the state. Nashville is near the edge of the state, on the opposite side. It's a solid 4 hours away. It's also why the Oilers had trouble getting a following in Memphis. People don't consider them a lot of people don't consider Memphis a true Tennessee, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's basically Arkansas. So the Grizzlies could throw a fit, but it's not as bad as Raleigh versus Charlotte, where it's basically 90 minutes apart and it's all in one triangle. They all share the same market. Montreal leads 4-0, so rest of the game probably formality. Yep. Nick with a 210. First go Avs. Let's do it. Appreciate you, man. Playing well so far without Makar, defensively at least. Playing well without Makar. Appreciate you, man, as always. Nice seeing you too in Pittsburgh. Appreciate you, man, on that. 9:38 to go in the second. Still no score in this one, halfway through this game. Memphis, yeah, pretty much is Arkansas. I don't think the owners would throw a fit if you move a team to Raleigh because of Charlotte being close by and same market. But the Nashville TV market versus the Memphis TV market and growing population versus declining population, very different. No, empty inside of the equation, up at 4. T.N. Thomas got laid. Wow. I mean, they're laying off everyone. The Grizzlies may have to move Knoxville, then Raleigh got a team. Well, they wouldn't move to Knoxville. They wouldn't move to Knoxville. That's a college town. But Nashville, yeah. I mean, they'll be mad regardless. If they put another team in Tennessee, they'll be mad regardless, but depends how much standing you have. The owners are less likely to, they're not going to block it. If a team wants to move to Nashville, they're not going to block it. Face off here at the right circle here for Eichel, and Landeskog will take it out. Landeskog went too early, so new taker here for the Avs will be McKinnon. Today it is hump day, baby. You know, Nashville definitely does, yeah. Face off. Won by Colorado. They'll take it down the left side here. 17-16 in shots. Wrapping around left to right. Trying to, at least, but it ends up being a shot from center ice and Hart with the easy save. Go down as a shot attempt, but one of the easiest saves Hart's going to make all night. So face off here for Colorado in their attacking zone, the left circle. It's going to be Landeskog taking this one alongside Eichel. First line on first line, won by Colorado. Shot from the blue on the left side. That one redirected, saved. McKinnon, he tries to put back. It's blocked by Eichel. Now down the right side here for Vegas. It's Storoviev. Across ice on the left side. Body out in front. Into the low slot. Shot, saved. Barbashev denied. Body out in front by Colorado to slow down the attack. Diving to slow that one down. Vegas gets it back in their defensive zone. On the near side. A lot on that pass. It's going to go out of play. Yeah, exactly. Not wrong with that one, Michael. But Eichel couldn't get in the low slot, and it was kicked away by Wedgwood. One of the best chances of the game for either side. After the deflection out of play, face-off here for Vegas in the attacking zone at the left circle. Carlson will take it alongside McKinnon. This one won by McKinnon. Colorado looks to clear it on the near side, and they will be able to. Goes for Nietzsche. He'll feed it cross ice on the far side for Kadri. Kadri back into his own net. Goes on the near side. Backhanded by Nietzsche. Not a good pass. Marner gets a stick in front. He'll dump it underneath the net. Malinsky chases that one down for the Avs. Get no Makar today for the Avs. He's injured. First time he's missed in a game this postseason. On the near side, it's Kulak. Kulak gets it across center ice. It's poked away by Hannafin. Hannafin gives it off. Now Carlson on the left side. Carlson gives it off in the attacking zone, and Marner off the boards. Not a great find. Marner gets it back on the left side, wraps around to the right. Not a lot of power on that pass. Able to find Hutton, though, who then lost the handle. Stick out in front, back to Colorado. Take it across center ice. 3-on-2 here at the right circle. Gonna slow things down here for the Avs. Backhanded off the boards. It's Kadri. Now goes back to the point for Burns. Burns. Wister. Easy save. Kadri looking to redirect that one. Could not. Vegas in the attacking zone, trying to keep in front of the blue line. Cannot do so. Got a reset on the right side. Carlson tries to at least, but it's poked away. Line change for Vegas. Taking it down here for the Avs is Kulak. Kulak backhand Cole. One-time shot from the right side. That one kick saved by Hart. Nichushkin from the right circle. Kicked away. Colorado gets it back. Cross ice right to left. Shot from the left circle. Near post. Another save by Hart. The left circle there was Kelly. Denied by Hart. The Giant Pyramid's best pro shops. It used to be an arena. Shot from the high slot. One-time pass side. Coughlin in. And Vegas strikes first. Side to Coughlin in the high slot. From the left circle to the high slot, just a wrister by Coughlin, who gets his first point of this postseason. He's kept off the score sheet the first two series. One of just 4 players with ice time for the Knights to not have any goals or assists in the first 2 rounds. But Saad, good find to Coughlin. And just goes 5-hole on Wedgwood. And Vegas up 1-0 to start. First goal of the game comes 32.5 minutes in. Can Vegas hold on and steal home ice? Back to Vegas on the left side. It's Smith. He lost the handle on the left side into the boards there. Will go behind. Trying to win that one is Lehkonen. Lehkonen lost the stick there. Was a Knights player. Picks it back up. As Dow picks up his stick again. Can Vegas keep it in the attacking zone? They cannot. It goes back for the Avs. Down the right side. Here is Manson. He'll wrap it in right to left. Hart comes into the trapezoid, gets there, and backhanded down the far side. They'll clear their lines across center ice. It's going to go behind for icing. Too much on that clearance. Colorado's going to get in their attacking zone with 6:46. Won the first Walter Cup. Good for them. I mean, they have like a river in that Bass Pro Shops. There's some cool stuff in there. I've seen videos of it. It looks insane. They have a hotel in there, too. Face off here. McKinnon will take it in the attacking zone, the right circle. Eichel taking it for the Knights. First line on first line here. One by Colorado. Shot here from the blue line. That one redirected wide and kicked away. Malinsky on the initial shot attempt. Vegas looks to clear down the near side. Backhanded to the right circle. Landeskog, too much on that pass. Gets it back, though. McKinnon at the point. He'll fire from the blue line. Redirected wide. Nietzsche's can't get the redirect. Tays now. Backhanded underneath for Landeskog. Landeskog dumps into the low slot looking for Nietzsche's. But McNabb will try to dump that one away and does down the right side here for Barbashev. Barbashev lost the handle. Colorado's going to get it back in their defensive zone as Vegas will make a line change. Landeskog. Backhanded to the blue line on the left side. McKinnon. First line still out there for Colorado. Shot from the blue line. Easy save by Hart. Even with traffic out in front. 6:03 to go. You're calling the Pyramid Bass Pro Shops a store is like saying the Toys R Us in Times Square was just a store. Like, it's more an experience. I've never been to Bass Pro Shops. I've never been. I passed by Milan, North Carolina. There's one on the way to Charlotte that looks nice, but I'm not a trucker hat person either. I've gotten trucker hats as like giveaways. I do not like the feel of trucker hats. Face off one Colorado. Shot from the high slot. That one wide. A shot on the shot. Goes wide back to Colorado on the right side. The right circle. Sustained pressure here. To the left side on the blue line. Fires a shot wide. Back to Colorado. The right circle. It's Kadri. Kadri backhanded to the blue line on the right side. Kulak will dump it underneath, and there will be a stoppage here with 5:44 as Anderson is down on the play. Yeah, that was a special times. Yeah, that was a special story. Yep. Rest in peace. So we'll stop the play here, taking us to the under 6 timeout. Take a shot to the face here from Colvin. We might take a look at this one. We finally have a goal. Coughlin's first point of the postseason. Yeah, the hockey title celebration, by far the best. Yeah. Definitely the best. My friend's fishes, he asked me if I want to come one time. He said we're leaving at 3:30. Yeah, that's a no. Hard no. I've never fished. I have no desire to fish. I have no desire to fish. Yeah, I'm not an outdoorsy type. In case you couldn't tell, I'm not really an outdoorsy type. Never been my thing. So the under 6, we'll see if there's a penalty assessed. Afterwards, if Vegas is going on the power play. So Colin on Anderson. It will be. And Colin's not happy. I can tell you that much. I can read lips. And I can tell you that Colin said about the call, he's yelling in the box. He said, that's effing terrible. You know, I definitely enjoyed the performance. I did. So Vegas, 2 minutes on the power play. They're 0 for 1 today on the power play. Yeah, I can read lips again. He said effing BS. Tells how you really feel, Colin, on that penalty. So 5-on-4 with 5:44 to go. Both teams 0 for 1 on the power play so far in this one. See, a lot of outdoor enthusiasts. That makes sense. A lot of trucker hats. That would make sense. Great call. Face off here. Hurdle going to take it for the Knights. He went too early. So Eichel is... Who's taking... Okay, Eichel's going to take this one. That was a delayed reaction by Eichel. And the Avs will clear it. It goes out of play. Took a deflection, so no delay of game. So we'll do it all over again. With 5:39 to go in the second. Nelson going to take it for the Avs in their defensive zone. Oh, I believe that. I 100% believe that. Take days off to just hunting season? I completely believe that. Avs win the face-off. They'll clear it down. Into Vegas' defensive zone, it's Theodore. Take it behind his own net. Theodore. Power play for the Knights has been very good so far this postseason. Eichel. Across the blue line on the left side. Hooked by Manson. Good defense there. He's able to clear it. Again, McNabb up high. Line change made. When Vegas became hated? I think really, when they got hard, they really became hated. Hurdle across to Marner. Marner into the low slot. Now the right circle. Marner to Dorovyov. Shot in! Marner to Dorovyov on the right circle. And Vegas with a 2-0 lead. 6 straight games for Vegas now with a power play goal. Off the penalty by Colin. Great find there, the blue line by Hurdle to Marner, who gives it across ice on the right circle to Dorovyov. His 10th goal of this postseason. First player on the Knights in double figures. You gonna go press surface? I think this is what he has to, yeah. Probably not Tanner on that one. Probably not. Probably other channels to do that, though. So 2-0. It's Vegas looking to steal home ice. 1 for 2 on the power play. Toroviev's 4th goal on the power play this postseason. His Hart's going to just cover that one up off the faceoff. Yeah, no, that didn't help the cause either, no. Haven't won once since the Biden administration. Yeah, it's been a long couple of years. This year, so I get fined. Yeah, it might do that. Vegas going to take the face-off in the right circle in the attacking zone. McKinnon taking this one alongside Dowd. It's won by Vegas in their defensive zone. Anderson wraps around the right side, looking to hit Smith in the attacking zone. On the right side, backhanded, blocked. Back to Vegas in the neutral zone. All right, they're hit way before that, yeah. Avs across center ice, Landeskog to the right side. It goes for Nietzsche. Nietzsche into the boards on the right side by Hannafin. Hannafin gets a stick in front of it, and Vegas will clear. Hannafin is defensive zone, cross ice on the far side. They'll dump it down into the attacking zone. Line change made. It goes behind. 4:10 to go in the second. 2-0. Colorado going left to right. Vegas right to left. Blue line to blue line. Not a great first touch there by Coleman. Goes back to Vegas. McNabb. Backhanded pass off the boards on the right side. Can't find his man. Goes back to Colorado. One-time shot from the point. Blocked in front by Carlson. Vegas in their defensive zone. It's McNabb on the near side. McNabb gives it off left side across center ice for Carlson. Carlson in the attacking zone wraps it around left to right, trying to hit Howden. Getting there first, though, is Coleman. Coleman dumps it into the trapezoid for his own guy. Now goes across center ice, down the right side, but behind the Chushkin, but gets it. He'll try wrapping around right to left. He's hit hard, though. And getting there, chasing that down is Theodore. Theodore gives it off, and now the Knights will take it down with Marner. Marner in the attacking zone at the right side. Marner fires a wrister. That one's saved by Wedgwood with 3:23. 23-19 in shots. Yep, 23-19. How's it going, Lim? North London forever. Yep, Arsenal. Man, they, I don't think there was any debate about who London's club is based on the celebrations last night. I don't think there was any debate. Nickelback was also the only band that survived of the, like, that kind of era of music. Nickelback was the lasting band. Face off here at the right circle in Vegas' attacking zone. Wah went too early. Or excuse me, Sissons went too early. It's going to be Hurdle taking this one for the Knights. Yeah, they'll be happy this week, yep. Hurdle gives off to Sissons at the right circle. Sissons down low to Hurdle. Hurdle at the left circle. He'll try a wraparound shot. That one blocked by Nelson out in front. Gets it back in the trapezoid of Sean. Sean hit to the boards underneath by Saad. Avs will clear, though, down the near side. Got numbers here. 3-on-2 on the right side. It's Lehkonen. Across Lehkonen. One-time shot. Body out in front. Coughlin diving to block that shot on the 3-on-2. Stays with Colorado, though, for Wah. He'll fake the give cross ice. Goes back to the point. Takes a deflection off the stick of Sissons. And back into Colorado's defensive zone. Ashan. Ohtani hit a homer in the first, only one hit through 4 innings pitched. A better pitcher would have no hits allowed through 4 innings. He's a scrub. Ohtani sucks. He is so freaking good. On the right side here, Malinsky. Back to the high slot. Taze to the left circle. Shot! Blocked. I think it went off the shoulder pad of Hart, actually. I think it's going to go down as a shot on goal. Colorado going to keep it in the attacking zone. It will go down as a shot on goal. Went off Hart's shoulder. It's a weird deflection. Last time Villa won a European trophy, they also beat a German club. Fight a nickel. Shot there, blocked. Sissons, or excuse me, Wah. Gives out to the right circle. O'Connor. His shot, near post. Hart with another save. 25 for him now. 1-year suspension? Not now, but I think at some point he will. He seems dumb enough that at some point he will get a 1-year suspension for being a repeat offender. But not for this. MVP. I mean, she was great in the Olympics. Hart, 25 shots faced, 25 saves. Face off. Won by Vegas. Marner will take it down on the right side. Marner tries to feed off the boards. Taves gets a stick on it. Marner gets it back, wraps around to the left side. Hit into the boards, though. And then another hard hit on the left side as Colin tries to clear in the neutral zone for Colorado. They get across the blue line. Taves on the left side, offside with 1:45. Now, Villa's a good team. Villa's been building something for a while. Face off here at center ice. Realistic floor, Hall of Fame. The realistic floor for LeBron when he got drafted was the Hall of Fame. People actually argued, like, if he was just a regular Hall of Fame player, would he be disappointing? Like, if his career trajectory was like that of, I don't even know, but to the right circle shot, wrister saved. That is Carlson. Denied there. Back Colorado shot near post. McKinnon high and wide. Gets it back to the left side. Yeah, Villa's been team since 93. Yeah, best team I've seen, at least in my lifetime. From the blue line, shot blocked. Yeah, the floor for LeBron when he got drafted was Hall of Fame. He was the chosen one. Like, he was being anointed as the chosen one. Like, he was the only guy I can ever remember the floor was the Hall of Fame. The left circle. Cross ice, left to right. Shot near post. Another save, I believe, by Hart. Nelson. Then Wedgwood gets back to the trapezoid. She was great in the series too. That's awesome. If LeBron was an All-Star caliber player, it'd be the biggest shock of all time. If LeBron made no All-Star games in his career, it would have been the biggest shock ever. Like, they didn't televise high school basketball back then. They did not televise high school basketball back then. They were showing his games on ESPN and ESPN2. There were games that drew higher attendance than the actual Cavaliers. 2 minutes for hooking by Dowd, meanwhile. So Colorado on the power play for the second time today. They're 0 for 1. They ended the first on the power play. They're going to end the second on the power play unless they can score quickly here. They're 6 for 25 this postseason, right around 25%. McKinnon going to take this alongside McNabb. Wait, I didn't see that one, Ben. I actually did not see that series. If Ben was Hall of Fame caliber, that'd be the biggest shock of a number one pick being good. No one thought it was gonna be good. Taves in the blue line. Across the left circle, one-time shot, Nietzsche's. That one wide. Goes back into the defensive zone. Nietzsche's will take it down, Taves will take it down. 20 seconds to go. To the right side for Kadri. Kadri backhand to the blue line, takes a deflection off the stick of Eichel. Nietzsche's gets it back at center ice. 12 seconds to go in the period. Kadri wraps around left to right to the left circle for Landeskog. Landeskog backhand into the blue line. Now to Nietzsche's. Into the low slot. Kadri the redirect. Can't get it. 1 second left, and that's going to take us to the end of 2. You really missed Makar, yep. When Wemby was drafted, realistic floor? Ooh. Hall of Fame if... People were wondering with the injuries with Wemby. People were wondering with the injuries. Yeah, they really missed Makar today, yeah. So the thing with Wemby was his floor was the Hall of Fame, barring an injury. But the question was with his height and his weight, whether he'd be durable enough and healthy enough to make it. A healthy Wemby's floor was Hall of Fame. You never worried about LeBron's health coming out of college. Wemby, as a generational prospect, his floor was Hall of Fame. LeBron won this prospect so good he was guaranteed not to be bust? Yes. Absolutely. If he was a Hall of Fame player, that'd be pretty shocking. He simply historic franchise mode while accepting every single proposed rule change. T-Wolves and Magic Dynasty ensued, man. And people would be happy about that one. Like King Loban River put a plague on an appliance store? That's amazing. That is amazing. I love that. Well, the same thing with Shaq with how hyped he was. Yep. How's it going, Ron? I appreciate you being here. Appreciate you being here as always. If you like what we see, folks, hit the like button, subscribe. It really does go a long way. Helps out on the channel. Frankie East Metal, George Cullen, Serbian Jackson guitars. Love it. Love it. Yeah, if your team wins the lottery and Amelia's a jersey wearer for the player, that's all you need to know. That's a good way of looking at it. There's no debate on who would be the one pick. Would Jaylen Brown be a good estimate for LeBron's realistic floor? Higher. Higher than that. LeBron's floor was insane. Villa, I think they make it to the quarters next year. At least round of 16. Like, there was legitimate talk with him, like, with LeBron, that if his career was like a Scottie Pippen type career, would that be a disappointment? Legitimately. They're like, if he had the same kind of career that Scottie Pippen had, he's one of the greatest players of all time. If LeBron James's career was like Scottie Pippen's career, would he have been a disappointment? Like, that's how insane he was. I think his floor was Dominique Wilkins. Legitimately, I think his floor was Dominique Wilkins. Yeah, third in the Premier next year behind Man U and Arsenal. Yeah, most of them in the transfer window, but they're going to make Champions League football next year, I think. Like, I think LeBron's legitimate floor was Dominique Wilkins. The biggest between any two number one picks in any sport? I don't know about that, seeing as at least Anthony Bennett played in the NBA. We've had MLB number one picks that never made it to the majors. We've had NFL number one picks that never played because it was a different era. But I mean, we've had MLB players that got drafted first that never played in the majors. This guy's safest player of all time, behind Derrick Rose. You know, Alicia Frank? Got Alicia Frank. Oh, that's awesome, Hot Wax. That is awesome. If you like what you see, folks, hit the like button, subscribe to this episode, tell the channel to try to grow this community even more. We're in the second intermission right now. Like a guy like Mark Appel versus Ken Griffey Jr. It's probably the biggest gap because Appel never made it to the majors, and Ken Griffey Jr. is one of the greatest players of all time. But the gap is big. The gap is very, very big. I'll put it that way. It's funny, too, because everyone knew he was going to bust. Everyone knew Anthony Bennett was a crap pick. I would have taken Oladipo first. I was on the Oladipo train. But again, we're at the second intermission right now. Ooh, give me on that one. I think Milan and Roma have enough of a gap. I think it's going to be Milan and Roma. Come on, that was a bad loss last time. I think it's going to hold form. Well, Mataska's first All-Star appearance. I mean, he's solid. Don't get me wrong. I don't think he's gonna get one anytime soon. I don't know. I don't think Mataska's gonna get one anytime soon with the Bulls. Plus, the East is just very stacked. So it's a popularity contest. We all know that too, and he has very little appeal. The average fan does not know who he plays for. Thunder 3, clanks out. 8-point game. Thunder lead by 8. 9.5 to go there. And game 2 over on NBC. Just something to keep an eye on. Twice MVP. If you like what Steamboat, hit the like button, subscribe. Cooper Flagg's floor? Ooh. I thought Flagg was going to be very good coming out of college. His floor's not Hall of Fame. His floor, I thought, would be probably like 2-time All-Star. Based on the fire, appreciate you a ton. The negative around sports has been uninterested in the rest of the playoffs. I don't know what you mean by that. I'm going to take Catanzaro on that one. Appreciate your time based on that one. I'm not sure what you mean. I don't hear like a lot of negativity. I feel like the last couple days have been pretty positive in terms of how people are talking about the game. I think the last couple of days in particular between NBA and NHL, I feel like I haven't seen a lot of negativity. I'm not sure where you're getting. I think you have to be careful where you get your news from, because obviously a lot of social media news is designed to get you riled up and get you to engage in that kind of stuff, because negativity makes money. But I don't know if I see it, Base Doug. I honestly, I don't know, like, do you have any, like, specific example? Because I don't see anything. Like, there's nothing that comes to mind. I think, like with certain things, like the World Cup, like, there's a lot of negativity around the World Cup this year. But with the NHL playoffs, I haven't seen any negativity around the Stanley Cup playoffs. The only negativity you want to call it that is the Avalanche not having Makar, but that's not really negativity. That's just a fact. I don't know if I see it, based. Like, I appreciate the fiber, man. I'm not sure I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, that's trouble with social media. Yep, that's the trouble with social media. The poll saying Vegas is the most wait, where? Wait, most hated teams. Most hated team by state? That poll? The RotoWire one? I mean, people hate teams that are good. That's how it's always been. You can't look at that. You can't factor that. Plus, there's also how much of that is legit. To be fair, how much of this poll is even legit? And how much of it is just for engagement purposes? Like, you're telling me that the Toronto Maple Leafs are the most hated team in Florida? Like, how much of this is just for engagement? Like, the Dallas Stars are not the most hated team in Minnesota. It's the Winnipeg Jets. Like there's a lot of this that I think is for engagement. Like I'm looking at the map right now. I don't, some of these I don't buy for a second. Like, what the heck does the state of Alabama have against the Dallas Stars? No, I see the poll. I see the poll. I see the map. Right, the Maple Leafs are the most hated team in Florida, yeah. You're telling me Alabama, the most hated team, is the Dallas Stars? Like, something does not add up on that. Florida has now been all 3 Walter Cup champs to date. Well, I think we know the strategy to win the Walter Cup now. Something's not right on that. There is no universe. The Dallas Stars are the most... Oh, no, we're just hockey teams, JP. Just hockey teams. Could I say the Stars? It's fair. Like, Alabama has a vendetta against the Dallas Stars. Minnesota does not. Apparently, the Winnipeg Jets are the most hated team in Minnesota. In Nevada's the Giants the most hated team. I think Giants fans hate watching the Giants right now, too, so I get it. I get it. Yeah, especially, yeah. A lot of those maps about most hated, like what each state is rooting for, are made to get engagement. A lot of those are just made to get engagement. Like the map of what every state's rooting for, and it's like 49 states are rooting for one. Like there was one where it's like the entire country's rooting for the Knicks. It's like, yeah, you really the same Massachusetts rooting for the Knicks? I guess if they are Preds fans, yeah. Yeah, from Minnesota, forget it, the Jets even exist. Like, their logic's inconsistent, because they put the Mammoth down for Arizona and the Jets down for Georgia, but they put the Jets down for Minnesota. By that logic, it should be the Stars. I feel like people hate the Stars more in Minnesota because of the rivalry, also because they stole their team. Yeah, they're for the memes. Yeah, they're not real maps. They are not real maps, Space Tug. Like, I've never taken any of those maps with any seriousness. Like, there's one for the NBA where, I forget what company did. I think it might be an MGM. Where it's like a map of who everyone's rooting for in the Eastern Conference Finals. And was, like, every state except for Ohio was rooting for the Knicks. It's like, BS. You're telling me that Pennsylvania and Massachusetts are rooting for the Knicks. Like, BS on that. You can unblock him, at least, Doug. You can unblock him. It's all good. You can unblock him. 4.5 to go before we start the third. Again, if you like what you see, that like button, subscribe. Thunder up by 1 now. Wemby with the block. And he draws the foul. He is so freaking good. Right, those are all valid, Allie. Yep. Right, New England's not room for the Knicks. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, those maps... Some of those maps make no sense. Also, Indiana, yeah. Like, Pacers do not like the Knicks. Yeah, South Florida area, but there are a lot of transplants. A lot of retirees from New York that go to Florida, so... The city as a whole might actually be rooting for the Knicks in that one. But like California, I think California is rooting for the Knicks. You think people in Los Angeles are rooting for the Knicks? Especially with how many LeBron fans there are, you really think they're rooting for the Knicks? It's like, really? 3.5 to go before we start the third period. 2-0 your score. Avs on the power play. Yeah, they're going through. Yep. Yeah, messages are going through. Yeah, they're going through. Yeah, a lot of Vegas fans do time and time. Exactly, yeah. They have a good regional appeal. There you go, now, David. Yep, you're good. But they only hate the Celtics, but they only hate the Celtics, but doesn't mean that they are rooting for the Knicks. Right, yeah. Here, Michigan removed from mix, yeah. But the rest of Montana, yeah, the map shows otherwise. Yeah, again, you can't take those maps. For the most part, they're pretty BS. They also be misleading because some of the things for the maps are. Are you going on, David? You're good. There's like new jerseys and it's like most popular players by jersey sales. It's like Mahomes is not in the top 10, but it's like, well, everyone that would have bought a Mahomes jersey already did. You don't need to buy another one. It doesn't really mean anything. You always have to know how to interpret data. Know what's a legitimate source, know what's not. Know how to interpret the stats. It's like for like Patriots fans, it's like when Tom Brady was not, like if Tom Brady was like outside the top 10 in jersey sales. So does this mean Brady's not the most popular player? No, it means that people had 20 plus years to buy a Tom Brady jersey. So they probably already did. And how they're buying other jerseys. Yeah, I think it depends, Allie. That one depends. And that makes sense, Facebook too. Like the hunger's not there. I get that. Like, I've never seen my team win a championship, but it's like, that's the pinnacle. And then it's like, okay, well, now what? I remember Taylor Swift talked about that in one of her documentaries or something, where 1989 won, like, all the Grammys. She was selling out stadiums and won all the Grammys. And then, like, right after the show, she had, like, an existential crisis, because she was like, okay, now what? Okay, I conquered everything. Now what the heck? I can stay at the top, but it's only down to hit. Like, you don't go any further up. It's either you plateau or you go down. You can't go further up. Canucks or Abs, who's better? Let's take the Avalanche by a hair. Yeah, exactly, Hotbox. Yep. Exactly. You know, that was crazy, Dave, about the story with your fan, the Knights fans with the bandwagon. The Southampton story, yeah, it's so funny. It is so funny. It is so funny. It's like, it's really spying behind a tree, and they didn't even win any games they cheated with. It's like, what are we doing here? It's the funniest thing. I've been following that one pretty closely. They move up the kickoff time for no reason. They move up the kickoff time by an hour just for the hell of it. Ooh, we have breaking news for college football. We do have breaking news for college football. I'll say after this. So the Avs on the power play here. They're going right to left. Knights left to right. Landeskog. I'll reveal the breaking news at the next stoppage. Taves across the left circle for McKinnon. McKinnon at the left circle. McKinnon. Dump center for Nichas. Nichas at the left circle now. Again, they're going right to left. Knights left to right. Taves. Nichas to the low slot. Redirected wide. Landeskog. Gets it back across on the left side for Nichas. Nichas to the high slot. Taves shot wide. Landeskog. Yeah, people are saying in the chat, yep, that's the news. Kadri, the right circle. He dumps it to low slot. Landeskog can't get the redirect on the low slot on the right side. Vegas looks to clear. It's wedged up on the left side. Back to Vegas. They'll get away. Yeah, the breaking news. Ed Orgeron is coming back to LSU as part of Lane Kiffin's staff. Oh, wait, my clock is very off. I just realized that. My bad. Hang on. My clock is extremely off. 12 on the power play. Vegas trying to win in the attacking zone. Dumps it back to blue line on the left side. Goes for Malinsky. Malinsky to the left circle for Nichas. Nichas at the left circle. Back to the point. Full strength. Shot blocked. Back to Vegas. Numbers 2-on-1. Shot. Save. Hutton. Denied. The putback is in. Could only keep it as far out as Howden. Hutton denied. Howden with the putback. And it's all Vegas right now. Immediately out of the box. At full strength. Vegas takes a 3-0 lead. Oh, no, it's not that, JP. No, the breaking news is that Coach O is now... Because they're getting all the the weird and wacky coaches to be at LSU for every sport. Took advantage of the 2-on-1. It was gloved down by Howden on the putback, and then he put it in with his stick. Good awareness there by Howden, recognizing he's got to get a stick on that one, because obviously if it's gloved in, it doesn't count. He did glove it down, got it by Malinsky. And the Avs had a power play. Got nothing out of it, and Howden gets his 9th goal of this postseason. The Elfsborg, yeah, I'm happy they made it for the first time. I'm happy that they made it. No Makar, and that's been a huge problem, to say the least. The Avs have to hope that Cale Makar can come back, because right now they're in danger of losing home ice. Lehkonen. The last time the Avs played, they came back from a 3-goal deficit. This one's a heck of a lot different. They got a lot less time to do, and they're playing a much better side on paper than Noah Makar available at their disposal. Vegas looks to clear on the far side. Looking for Dow. Dow backhanded pass on the left side for Smith. Smith, line change here for Vegas, as Smith will dump it into Colorado's defensive zone. Yeah, Dylan Harper hurt. Yep, and it's a 6-point game. Watch guy back, y'all. Yep. How's it going, Joe? Yep. From power play to that. Yeah. From power play to that. Yeah, we're not at the No Mercy scoreline yet. No, 3-0. We're not there yet. Into the boards on the right side. There was O'Connor. Back to Vegas. They'll take it down the near side again. Vegas going left to right. Colorado right to left. Coughlin gives it off on the right side. Our hurdle dumps it underneath. Looking for Sissons. Sissons into the boards. Trying to win it against Drury underneath the net. Kicked back by Colorado. And O'Connor looks to clear. Can't do it. Goes back to the neutral zone for Vegas. They'll wrap it around Sissons. Right to left into the trapezoid comes Wedgwood. He'll give it off to O'Connor on the trapezoid. How's it going, Kucher from Avs Trash Country? Yeah, no Makar has been a huge problem. Joe Justin defending his hot dog title. Let's go. Yeah, no Makar has been a huge problem. Yeah, that'd be crazy, Tanner, if they could do that. It's like when Ibar did it with La Liga. Hull City Consulting lawyers are a possibility of claiming direct promotion. Good luck. No chance on that. First off, they're not going to be able to get in time. The CAS isn't even hearing anything. The CAS is not going to hear anything. The Premier League has to agree to it. It's not fair to Middlesbrough. They're getting hosed in all this. No, wouldn't happen. The right circle here. Landeskog, pass deflected, goes back into the defensive zone for Burns. Burns gives it off left side for Landeskog. Landeskog backhanded to the left circle for Waugh, goes underneath McNabb. Will give it off for Doroviev. Feeds off the boards on the left side. Line changer both sides. Chasing that one out for Vegas. It's Carlson. Carlson gets to the left circle. Good job chasing that one down. He'll try wrapping it around left to right. Blocked out in front. And out of play with 16:08. George Jetson athlete? No. No, he is very good at what he does. He's a very good competitive eater. I cannot say competitive eaters are athletes. Because here's the thing. Where do we draw the line? Competitive eating. You know, Big Cat from Barstool did the hot dog eating contest a couple of years ago. If you count Cheston as an athlete, that means Big Cat's an athlete. And I cannot in any universe consider Big Cat to be an athlete. I'm going to say Wolfsburg on that one. On the near side here, backhanded. Gets it across the attacking zone. It's Carlson. Carlson at the left circle. Trying to skate around Manson. Carlson. Backhanded underneath the net for Howden. Howden back to the left side for Marner. Marner to the blue line. Not a great pass to McNabb. Too much in front, so they have to reset their defensive zone. McNabb tries a backhanded pass. Landeskog gets a stick out in front. He'll dump it into the attacking zone, but a line change made by both sides. Yeah, McCarthy back Friday. I think he's done, yeah. Is bowling an athlete? Well, bowling's a sport, not an athlete, so... Marchingman, no. Marchingman's not an athlete, no. Lehkonen dumps underneath to the low slot from the right. And Nelson is denied by Hart. Save number 26 for him. You know, bowling, if you bowl, you're not an athlete. Marching's not an athletic event. There are sports that are, like, recognized. There's actually a list of sports that are recognized. You know, it's crazy, but you're having a heck of a year. Yeah, Roger Hornsby was a terrific ball player, even though he was not a great human being. He is still an athlete. Yep, Bartolo Colon's an athlete. That's the funniest part. Bartolo Colon's an athlete. Goes behind for icing. Yeah, Sirianni's been nuts this year, Tanner. Face off here in the attacking zone after the ice, and McKinnon going to take it at the right circle alongside Dowd. We'll do OT after this game is done. Face off here for Colorado. This one won by Vegas. On the far side. Gets it across center ice back to Colorado. Trying to go cross ice, but Harrison gets a stick on it first. Feeds it assist until he'll go cross ice down the left side. Into the trapezoid goes Malinsky. We'll try a backhanded pass down the near side. Hard hit there by Sissons. Trying to draw their puck free. Doesn't do it. Back to Colorado on the right side. You're an athlete? No, you are not. No. No. Beer league softball does not count as an athlete. Goes behind, no icing. Took a deflection. They're getting it back in their defensive zone. Colorado in their defensive zone. Yeah, the Como Sam, yeah, the surrounding, it's gorgeous, yeah. So Stereo does not have nice stadiums, generally speaking. It's a big reason why they've fallen off a little bit as of late, but. Pass too much out in front for Hurdle. We'll go behind for icing with 14:30. All right, still guaranteed a spot in Europa League, yep. Still guaranteed a spot. Cheese Wheelers? No, they are not. You ranted, hey, you even dove. Face off here, Colorado in the attacking zone, the left circle. It's going to be Kadri. Bat 333. That's a nice way of saying you went 1 for 3. It's a really nice way of saying you went 1 for 3. Face off here, won by Vegas in their defense zone, McNabb. It's a feed off the boards. Blocked by Colin. Vegas gets it back. It's Eichel across on the left side in the attacking zone. Dumps into low slot. Takes a deflection. Eichel can't get it. Back across right to left. Trying to find his man there was Hurdle. Back to Colorado. Nichushkin across to the right circle for Colin. Colin across in. Backhander redirected Nichushkin in the low slot. And Colorado finally on the board. Colorado gets on the board with their 27 shot. Nichushkin in the low slot. 3-on-2 on the counterattack. Got some work to do, but they get one back. With 6 minutes gone in the period. Right back to where we started in the third. Colin to the Nichushkin backhander. He was the one that started the whole counterattack. Went through the legs on that shot, too. What a shot there by Nichushkin. Gets into the low slot. Through the legs. Oh, that is the saddest watch party ever for Colorado. Oh, that is the saddest watch party. There's like nobody there. Everyone left after the third goal. Face off here again. Abs going right to left. Knights left to right. Yeah, that is weird, Connor. I didn't even realize that. That is weird. Colorado wants to face off. Shot blocked. Stick out in front there for Vegas. It's Sissons. Gives it off on the right side. Hurdle will try and chase that one down. Pass to himself. Will go underneath. Kulak gets there first. He'll feed it to the far side. Too much on that pass. Back to Vegas in the neutral zone. It's Anderson. He'll take it back into his defensive zone. Cross ice to the left side. Now cross to the right side for Hurdle. Hurdle. Dump it underneath. No one there. Line change made as Mansell will hold it underneath his own net. Well, I don't know no matter what. I mean, I left the D-backs game earlier this year because it was 17-1 in the 9th inning. I left that one early. I think that's an exception. Nietzsche's poked away on the left circle by Howden. He'll give it off across center ice on the other side for Marner. He doesn't get the handle. Taze across ice on the right side. Goes behind in the defensive zone. Vegas gets McNabb. Will feed off the boards on the far side for Howden. Howden gives up the blue line, cross ice right to left. Too much on that pass. He's going to go behind for icing. So a chance here on the face-off for Colorado in the attacking zone. I buy that, Cujo. Why the refs were going to go for Colorado. Man. Yeah, leaving early's fine. It depends on what it is. Depends on why you're leaving early. Yeah, the Cardinals foul. We see 1-2. Yes. Yeah, that game. Man. Yeah, left that one early. Face off here. Won by Colorado. McKinnon. At the left circle. Now, playoff game, you don't leave early unless it's like, I left Suns-Mavs game 7 early. But, I mean, that was that game. McKinnon, shot, saved. Kicked away by Hart. Now taking down the left side here is Howden on the counterattack. Line change here. Off the stick of Taves. Goes behind Wedgwood. We'll hold it and give it back to Taves. Taves across the neutral zone on the right side. Finds Landeskog in the right circle. Stop it, sheer offside. 12:33 takes us to the under 14. With Colorado, Minnesota the other with 6 minutes left in the game. Oh, man. Oh, I'd regret that. At that point, why even go? 1-goal game? Or it was 2 goals then, but... Oh, I don't know if I do that. AC cooling down, that's good. If you like what you see, folks, hit the like button, subscribe with the under 14 timeout. Oh, was that the comeback? Oh, okay. I was going to say, you left the comeback early? I'm like, oh. That makes more sense. Okay. Oh, a game late February. Oh, okay. Oh, by the other day you meant February. Okay, the other day you mean 3 months ago. I've never heard anyone refer to the other day as 3 months ago. Five Guys, I'm not a fast food guy. I'm not a fast food guy. When I heard people say, like, the other day, it's usually, like, within the week. I've never heard anyone refer to the other day as 3 months ago. That's why I was confused. I was like, wait, what? Like, there's no, like, time limit on the other day, but those 3 months have flied. Yes, they have. Vote night so you don't know puck. Yeah, I feel it was just yesterday I was calling the Olympics in March Madness. And here we are. We're from 80 to, like, 50. Ugh, yeah, that's why I don't live in the North anymore. If I is good but overpriced, yeah. I think, I know, like, what was it, Joe Biden or Barack Obama liked, like Five Guys, but one of them likes Five Guys. The other equals 1994. Yeah, used to be trivia day. Yeah, that Jeopardy. Yes, yeah, that was an interesting episode. February does feel like yesterday. It does. You went to Quebec against Dallas. Yeah, the guy who's CQ'd you for writing. Yep. That is crazy to think about based on, yeah. Yeah, welcome back, Coach Joe. That's the funniest timeline. Yeah, it was Obama. Yeah, I know it was 2008. I didn't know if it was Biden as VP or Obama as president. One of them really liked Five Guys. And then they really took off after that. Because I never heard them before that. And then everything changed. Block to the blue line. Manson shot block. Back to Vegas. Shot from the left circle. Wide. Smith on the counterattack. Now Colorado across. Nietzsche's shot redirected wide. Was looking for Nichushkin in the low slot for his second goal. He can't get the redirect. It's not the official timer? Oh, I didn't realize that. Kulak. In his defensive zone, gives it off on the right side, takes a deflection, finds Landeskog. Landeskog tries to play it off the boards on the right side, can't do so. It's blocked in front by Barbashev. Barbashev gives it off down the left side to Roviev. He'll fire a shot from the left circle, that one high. Back to Eichel on the right side. He'll wrap it around right to left to Roviev. First line on for Vegas on the attack. Roviev backhander into the low slot, can't get the redirect. Eichel was there alongside Barbashev. Wedged up on the right side, hit into the boards. Good hit there by Burns. They'll feed it across on the right side. Goes for Manson. Tries to dump it to McKinnon. Gloves it down underneath the net. McKinnon lost the handle. Goes back to Landeskog underneath the net on the left side. Landeskog to the low slot. Fires a shot wide. Lehkonen. McNabb tries to win the one underneath the net. Goes back to the left circle instead for Malinsky. Malinsky hits the boards on the left side looking for Landeskog in the blue line. Eichel gets a stick in front. They got numbers here. 3-on-2. Across to the right circle for Eichel. Takes a deflection, and Malinsky will take it underneath the zone down on the right side. Malinsky taking it down. He'll dump it to himself behind the net looking for Anderson gets up there first, but goes back to Colorado the left circle. Kadri lost the handle back to Hannafin. Hannafin gives off on the far side, hit into the boards there. Was Carlson back to Colorado in the neutral zone with 10.5 to go. Super scale tomorrow? Let me think about that because I actually don't know. I don't know on that just yet. I have to double check. Because D-backs play tomorrow night, so I have to double check on that. Probably just an OT stream. but no after rotate. Shot there blocked from the blue line on the left side is Kulak. Gets it back though at the left circle. Holding here at the left circle as well. Back to Kulak. Shot. Can't get the putback on the redirect. McKinnon denied again by Hart. 27 saves for Hart tonight. So he covers that one up. Hawthorne Alley starts at 7 hours. How's it going, Ducks? Appreciate you being back. Yeah, I probably can't do that game tonight. I got to get a video out. But we might do AFL at some point. Or they have the pen and paper just in case. Right now they can turn the pen off. Colvin was down there in the low slot. I'm a kid. My apologies. It was Colvin. 20, not 29. But a great save by Hurt. He tried to go 5-hole on the redirect. 27 saves for Hart tonight. Colorado, some sustained pressure as of late. Face off here in the attacking zone at the left circle. Nelson going to take it alongside Dowd. I've not seen that, David. No. Wait. A different one? Wait, do you mean a different one? Was there another episode? You mean the one you showed me last night? The Avs for the parlay? That's not great right now. Without Makar, I did not know what's going to happen this game without Makar. Chance here out of play. Deflected out. Shot from the left circle there was Smith. 9:47 to go. Under 10 timeout. Next 57 streams. OT for probably 55 of them. Oh, talking about... Oh, okay. We go the under 10. Avs got one back. They need 2 more. Thunder up by 4. Meanwhile, 10 have to go there. And what's been a phenomenal series so far. Any instance of week 1 rematch in the pre-kickoff game era? Chiefs-Vikings was a kickoff rematch. Chiefs-Vikings in 1970 was a rematch. Any others I don't know off the top of my head. You know more points to that $300. I want a cut of that one if they do it. I want a cut of that one if that happens. Right? Are there any others in the pre-kickoff game era? I don't think so outside of Chiefs-Vikings. I know that one. But outside of that, I do not think so. Because the points are we have under 10, so we're a commercial break right now. Unless time for another OT. Yep, I go live. I do OT every night, yes. For the most part, I do OT every night. I'll do overtime pretty much every night so that people can always get their requests in and whatnot. Yeah, I stream all the time. I don't take any days off. I don't really take any nights off. There you go on that one, Duck Soup. You're good on that one. July 9th through 13th will be on stream, so they'll be down in Gatlinburg. Nice. Should be doing some World Cup action during that and some baseball. My job is overtime at this point. Appreciate you, just Jennifer. Appreciate you a ton. Yeah, we're live all the time on this channel. Did I think it was going number 1? No, I did not. So I was like, it's a good song, but I'm like the build-up. I'm not sure if general audiences will like the build-up. Because it takes a while. Okay, I have a 6:15. Oh, I didn't do that. No, I didn't do that. No. I was at the D-backs game last night, so I was at a baseball game. Yes, for your Pips. Yep. All right, backing away here at the under 10 timeout. Knights can't win the faceoff. Goes back to Colorado. They'll take it out of the neutral zone. Vegas will get it back in the neutral zone. Backhanded pass. Dumps underneath, and Wedgwood will just cover that one up. And Vegas get another chance here in the attacking zone. It's covering up so that Sod couldn't get there in time. I had to on that one, yeah. 6.7 times right now. Betting no more points. All right, I want to cut if they do it. Show the game. For now until late August, 90% of students are going to be fair game. All good. Because college, yep. Day by day. Favor in the series? I have no favorite team. I think the Avs win the series in 6. Or actually 7. I have the Knights winning game 1 without Makar. So I have the Knights winning tonight. I have the Avs in 7. I have the Avs in 6, but then the Makar injury changed things. So I'm going to go Avs in 7. But I have no favorite team. I just like calling sports. I call sports all the time on the channel. I'm live every night calling something. So it's pretty much just that. Pretty much just that. I like watching good hockey. I live in Arizona, so if Arizona gets a team, I'll root for them. But obviously, we don't have a team anymore. On the right side here, Anderson tries to dump underneath. It's blocked. Gets it back to the blue line, tries to keep it in the attacking zone, and does. Backhanded pass to the right circle. It goes for Vegas on the right side. Hurdle underneath the net, trying to get around Wah on the left side. Now again, Vegas going left to right, Avalanche right to left. Backhanded pass from the left circle. That one kicked away by Wedgwood. They'll call that a shot attempt for Vegas, their 25th of the game. Oh, I know. Yep, I know that, Michael. Yeah, that was great. That was great. Yeah, Colorado playing a little bit better, but they got some work to do with 9 to go. Cross Wah. Dumps underneath on the left side for Kelly. Kelly into the boards, back to Wall, goes back to the blue line for Kulak. Kulak cross ice on the right side, into the low slot, redirected wide, back on the left side for Kulak. Kulak tries to go one time to Kelly, who he can't get a stick on that one. Good find there on the high slot, but Kelly couldn't get a stick underneath it. Back to Colorado, though, off the line change on the left circle. O'Connor back to the high slot. He'll reset the blue line, backhand, it's blocked. A good block there by Sissons, getting a stick out in front on the left side. Now Sissons looking to give it underneath for Anderson. Hannafin tries to backhand clearance and does, but keeps it in front there with Taze. Taze into the high slot off the redirect by Sissons. Can't get a stick on that one, was O'Connor, and Vegas will take it down the left side. Arizona State Hockey, every now and then, depends how good they are. Yeah, Urban Rivers going to call you a 3 a.m. Yes, he will. Oh, that's awful, Ben. That's awful. I have no, tolerance for people who are just idiots. I have no tolerance for that. I think actually we should restrict freedom of speech with stuff like that. If you say that, you should be arrested. I genuinely think that. I have no tolerance for idiots. Burns tries to get into the attacking zone. McNabb gets a stick on it first. Now goes down the left side. Duroviev into the neutral zone. Hit into the boards, and it goes back for Burns. He'll give it off cross ice on the left side to McKinnon. Cross ice on the right side for Kadri. Kadri chases that one down. Work on Anderson. Back to the point. Too much on that pass, though, and Burns will have to reset in the neutral zone. 7:40 to go. Gives it off on the left side for McKinnon. McKinnon offside with 7:38. Everybody chance show the game. There you go. There you go. The original was fake to people who know it's fake. Fact, it's real or fake. 7:38 to go. If you like what we see, that like button, subscribe. We are live all the time on this channel. We're live for the entire Stanley Cup playoffs next week. So keep that in mind. Next week, we're going to be live for the entire Stanley Cup playoffs. Strict freedom of speech people, don't say go Knights. Yeah, hopefully, Tanner. Hopefully, it's hard to get a hockey team because obviously you need a ton of hockey teams around because of the travel associated with it. Kulak in the defensive zone, 7:29 to go. Kulak gives it off on the near side again. Abs going right to left, Knights left to right. Across the blue line, Kadri gives it off on the right side of Nietzsche. Nietzsche to the right circle, dumps underneath. One-time pass to the right circle. Shot, saved by Hart again. Kulak now at the left side. Dumps underneath now on the right side. Back to the blue line. One-time shot. Wrister, redirect. Saved again by Hart. On the redirect, back to Vegas. Underneath it's Carlson. He'll give it off the left circle for Kolazar. Kolazar back to Carlson underneath. One-touch pass. No one there at the right circle. Back to Colorado. Nietzsche gets there. Backhanded to Nelson. Nelson gives it off on the far side of Kulak. Kulak across center ice. Not a good feed. Smith gets a stick out in front. One-time bounce by Kolazar, looking down the right side for Dowd. He can't get on there. Chases that one down, though. Bad first touch by Kulak. Back to the high slot. Vegas shot. Backhand blocked. It's Saad. He gets it back. Dumps underneath for Kolazar on the left side. Back to the blue line on the left side. Across to the right side. Theodore fakes the shadow. Dumps into the low slot. Redirect save. Saad. Saved by Wedgwood with 6:28. Oh, that's cool, Tanner. Yeah, Albuquerque's a good market. Albuquerque's a very good market for sports. Face off here. Shot. Vegas wins the face-off. Hurdle. Redirected wide left. Gets it back, though, at the left circle. Wrap it around left to right, looking for Anderson. At the right circle, Colorado looks to clear. It goes off the skate of Anderson. Stays in the attacking zone for Vegas. They'll try to wrap it again left to right. This time to no avail, but tripped up on the play. Over his own 2 feet was Manson. No delayed penalty. And just tripped over his own 2 feet. It will go back to Colorado, though, in the defensive zone. They get across center ice. Drury goes behind with 5:56. We go to the under 6. We go to the under 6. Vegas a 2-goal lead. The last time Colorado played a game, they were down by 2 at the under 6. Came back and won it. Oklahoma City up by 8 with 8 to go over on NBC in the other Western Conference Finals. Where that works out. Both Western Conference Finals are the same day. Both Eastern Conference Finals are the same day. Actually, I vote Avs. Oop. Oopsie-daisy. Yeah, if you like what you see, folks, hit that like button, subscribe. It really does go a long way. We're going to be live after the game is done, so make sure you stick around after the game is done, because I do this thing called Overtime, where we'll be live for everything. And just taking all your weird and wacky requests. It's going to be a lot of fun on stream. The New Mexico Goatheads? That's a fun name. That is a fun name for a team. Yep, 106. I have 105, unless they're going to shoot 2 free throws here and I'm behind. Pasta deserves Pepsi? Yep. Pasta deserves Pepsi. All right, 5:56 to go here. Colorado going to have it in the attacking zone on the faceoff. Landeskog and Eichel going to take it. First line on first line with 6 to go. Face-off, won by Colorado, then lost the handle. Theodore. Gadsden will try to wrap around to the far side, looking to clear it is Barbashev. Can't do so, gets a stick out in front. Barbashev, good poke. Start of the attack for the moment. Saves the Colorado in attacking zone. Taze to the low slot. Redirected. Saved again by Hart. Covered up. McKinnon to Landeskog. And Hart right there on the near post for his 32nd save of the night. Another face-off here at the left circle. Landeskog and Eichel will go one more time. 5:38 to go. This one won by Vegas to look to clear, and they will get it out of the attacking zone for Colorado. They'll get back in the defensive zone. Taze gives off near side with the left side. Again, they're going right to left. Vegas left to right. It's actually 2 shot attempts here, so 33 saves for Hart. The putback. Off the counterattack, Barbashev, off of almost nothing. Had to be kicked away by Wedgwood. Off of almost nothing. Back Colorado the right side, at the right circle. Trying to wrap around. Now I'll reset the blue line, blocked. Good job there. Second chance, another save. Lehkonen denied, and they can't keep it in the attacking zone. Kulak, bad first touch, back to McKinnon. Line change now for the Knights. McKinnon left circle, dumps in the low slot, backhand, and another save by Hart. Backhand in the low slot, another save. McKinnon has been putting in quite the shift, but somehow has not found the back of the net or given it to someone to find the back of the net. Now Vegas in the neutral zone. Marner gets it across center ice. He'll try a shot from the blue line. Easy save by Wedgwood. Stays with Vegas underneath, though. For losing the handle. Goes near side. It goes for Kadri. Kadri across center ice on the right side for Kulak. Kulak to the right circle. Now the right side dumps underneath the redirect wide. Back to Kadri. The left side goes back to the blue line. Manson across on the right side. Shot high. Redirect wide again. And Theodore will look to clear down the near side and will. Only as far as the Colorado skater, which is Manson. Gives it off on the left side of Kadri. Kadri at the left circle, skates around 2. Resets to the point on the left side for Nichis. Nichis breaks his stick while trying that shot. And Marner will dump it down, cross ice right to left in the attacking zone. Chasing that one down, into the boards is Smith. Stays with Vegas in the attacking zone. Dowd wraps around to the right circle for Anderson. Anderson can't get a handle on that one. Goes into the neutral zone for Colorado. Now back in the defensive zone. Chasing that one down for Vegas. And getting there first is Dowd. And Vegas will clear once more with 3:30 to go. When do they pull Wedgwood? When do they pull the goalie? Dowd in the attacking zone, hit on the left side, goes behind for Malinsky. Malinsky will give it off near side to Kelly. Kelly tries to go cross ice. It's deflected away by Smith. Smith wedged up on the near side and goes back into Colorado's defensive zone. Now across left to right. Takes a deflection. Falls in the low slot, kicked away. Delayed penalty coming up. So Colorado on the power play for the third time today. You wonder if you pull the goalie, go 6-on-4. So not get a first glance what the call was. High sticking. There it is. I tried to clear that. Grazed O'Connor's face. It's going to be Theodore in the sin bin. 3:08 to go. Do you go 6-on-4 here? 1-goal game, probably not. 2-goal game, I think you do. They're going to. They're going empty net. They are going empty net. Hence that graphic on the top right of the screen next to the Avs. No goalie. 6-on-4 power play. McKinnon at the right circle. Eichel will also take it for the Knights. Got to win the face-off here for Colorado. Keep it in the attacking zone. They'll go 6-on-4. 2-man advantage. Obviously, a good clearance by Vegas ends this game. This one won by Vegas. They'll clear it down, and it will go behind. Cannot find the back of the net there, but goes back to Colorado. Taze. Nietzsche's. Now taken down is McKinnon. Put in a great shift last time. Across the blue line to Nietzsche's. Nietzsche's to the right circle. Feeds off the boards on the right side for Kadri. Kadri hit to the boards on the right side by Eichel. Lost the handle. Gets it back to the blue line. Taze to the right circle for Kadri. Into the high slot. One time. Landeskog lost it. Anderson clears his lines. We'll go behind Taze, who will get it. In the defensive zone, 90 seconds on the power play. 2.5 to go in the game. 6-on-4 empty net. McKinnon takes it across the blue line. He'll fire a shot. That one blocked by McNabb. Gets it back. McKinnon in the low slot. Shot in. Landeskog. On the feed from McKinnon from right to left. There's one. Power play goal. So the Knights are back to full strength. There's one. Can they do it again like they did against the Wild last time? Appreciate Mystic, yeah. I like that graphic too, yep. Right, no ice, it's a power play, yep. 1 down, 1 to go. They'll probably put the goalie back in. And then they get in the attacking zone, they'll pull him again. Now that's how you do a 6-on-4. Cujo never wrong just early, yep. You're behind. Yeah, you said like 4 minutes before. 2:21. Vegas scored the first 3. Colorado's answered back. We have deja vu from Game 5 against the Wild, where the Wild led 3-0 at this arena. And then the Avs got the next 2. Shot from the left circle, wide and high. Lehkonen keeps in front of the blue on the right side to the right circle again. Goalie is not pulled. So full strength 5-on-5 will go behind for icing with 2:02. 2:02 to go. Vegas going to have to stand on their heads here. These final 122 seconds of regulation. But after the icing, they're going to pull the goalie. Wedgwood coming out. Face off in the attacking zone for Colorado. Crowd on its feet. Game 1 of the 7-game series. Nelson and Carlson to take. Empty net, 6-on-5. Face off here. Won by Vegas. McNabb has it behind net. He's going to dump it down. It goes to the neutral zone for Taze. He gloves it down, takes it back in his defensive zone. Taze working on Marner. Lost the handle. Good defense there by Marner. Able to allow Carlson to get on the right side before he lost it back to Taze underneath his own net. Marner shielding on him. Line change made for Colorado. Now off the line change. Here they come. Down the left side, Sneechus. Sneechus will wrap it around right to left. Getting there first for the Knights, though. Trying to clear it on the left side is Fedor. Fedor clears into the neutral zone, but Taves gloves it down. Takes it back in his defensive zone. Sneechus. Now across center ice, we'll wrap it around left to right. Theodore once again is the man who's there for Vegas. Gives it off to underneath to McNabb. McNabb tries to wrap around to the right side. Can't do so, finds Landeskog. Landeskog goes back to the blue on the right side. It's Taves. Taves to the right circle. Back to Taves to the point. Taves across the left circle. Back to Taves on the feed from McKinnon. Taves at the point. Across to McKinnon, the left circle. Back in to the high slot. Landeskog blocked. Cleared. No, glove down by Taves. Keeps in the attacking zone. It's McKinnon. Across shot. Redirect. Save again by Hart. With 1 minute to go. McKinnon has been killing it right now. Thought there he was going to get the redirect in. It's a good feed from the left circle. Taves started that whole thing, gloving down that initial clearance. Nelson was right there on the putback to tie this game, but Hart, I think that's 34 saves for him now. I'm with you on base, so yep, playoff hockey's great. Timeout. The Avs will call timeout. Shades of Kevin's next. Can you imagine? Could you imagine? If you like what you see, that like button, subscribe, helps out a ton on here. Could we see deja vu for the Avs? Could we see another 3-goal comeback? Just like their last game about a week ago. No team's ever done it. Back-to-back 3-goal comebacks in the playoffs. Can the Avs make history? We're about to find out. Face off here. Nelson will take, obviously, empty net. 6-on-5. Dowd will take it for the Knights. Nelson, less than 50%. He's taken it for the Avs. Face-off won by the Knights. You got to question why Nelson was taking the face-off, considering that. But gets it back. McKinnon to the high slot. Shot! That one blocked. Eichel, he'll dump it. Can it find the back of the net? It goes wide. Goes wide. No icing. The putback is in. No icing. And it's down with an empty netter. That should do it. Eichel. No icing. Appreciate it, DPJ. Appreciate you. I did not go to Florida. Appreciate you, man. Eichel dumped it down off the block. The refs wave off icing. It goes off the back of the boards. No ice because it took a deflection off an Avs stick. And Dowd is the first to get there. Chases it. And it's 4-2 in favor of the Knights. Eichel's initial shot, I think, was actually on target. It was deflected off of Colorado's stick. Couldn't tell who it was. But Dowd on the putback. It bounces off the boards. 4-2. Vegas looks like they're going to survive a scare. So if the Avs pull the goalie again, they have not. It's 5-on-5. They're not pulling the goalie. Back to the blue line. Now they will. Empty net again. Try one more time. To the left circle. Shot. Near post. That one. Saved. Burns denied on the near post by Hart once again. Save number 35. I doubt it, Tanner. I think they would have done it by this point if they would have. 60 quest is done. Yep. Well, it was never alive. It was never alive. It was never alive. The Avs lost the game to the Wild. It's alive for the Hurricanes. But the Avs, they already lost one. We'll know tomorrow if it's done. We'll know tomorrow. Face-off won by Vegas. 15 seconds go. Still an empty net. Wedged up on the right side. The stands are emptying. Vegas gets it away down. He'll just dump it into the defensive zone. 5 seconds. 4, 3. And that's going to do it. The Golden Knights steal home ice. And they take the first game of this series. 4-2, your final score. If Spurs Thunder goes OT, we'll do that. If Spurs Thunder goes OT, we'll do that. Otherwise, I'm just going to start the OT period. The Avs take a 1-0 series lead. Game 2 Friday night. No Makar, and that's a huge problem. And Carter Hart, 35 saves in his conference finals debut. Yet against Harpingly, felt like a sweep. Yeah, but I don't blame you there. Just wipe Game 3 on your memory. All right, on that note, we're not done yet. We are not done yet, because now we do this little thing called overtime. How OT works is like this. I'm going to put 5 minutes on the clock. Spurs Thunder. Thunder up by 8. If that game goes OT, we'll do that. But or if that game gets within 1 score, but I think the Thunder are gonna take it. But if it does go to that point, we'll call an audible. I'll just start OT for now. All right, yeah, nice to meet you. All right, 5 minutes on the clock. Let me spin the karaoke wheel. Whatever song it lands on, $50 for any song on the list. Yeah, I got that game on, so keeping tabs on it. But 8-point game, I figure if it goes OT, we'll do it. Spin the karaoke wheel. See what it lands on. Again, I'll take all your requests. Audio, video, chat, be smoke, so have sports. Oh boy, Caillou Store AI compilation. Oh god. Oh god. I'm terrified. Anything 16-0 run? No, never happened. Lonely Boy by the Black Keys. Lonely Boy. All right. That's an interesting one. All right. Is that a YouTube video or is that email you said? Or, I'm assuming that's a YouTube video. All right. Okay, Caillou or AI compilation. You see it takes heads to queue? Let's do this thing. Okay. I'm terrified of this. I am terrified. Thunder fade away at 10-point game 2 minutes to go. Is the video perfect? But dude, Habs against Canes, probably not. I'm going to the Diamondbacks baseball game, so I can't do that one, unfortunately. Next week, we're going to do all the games. Next week, we can do every single game. It's going to be hard, though, this week, just because I have season tickets to the Diamondbacks for baseball. But it will be live next week for all the games. So next week, we are totally fine. We're going to do everything. Matthew with a 5. Appreciate you, man. Brat Pack chose to do the D-backs matching. They failed badly. Get 0 matchup pairs. Get banned from Chase Fields. Oh, that's great. We are eligible for pizza tonight and a live edit. We're eligible for both. Ben with a 2. Appreciate you, man. Best of ref camp. No, I'm not going to call those at the same time. I don't think they interfere that much. All right. Appreciate you, Ben, on that one. Reset the clock. Let's take all your requests. We'll do that one first. I kind of want to save the Sora one. Just because it's going to be so insane. Sora's going to get nuts. I can already tell. My way to the Static Age. All right. And we are pizza eligible tonight. And hey, there were no cutouts. If you wonder why my microphone sounds better, there were no cutouts. We got a new cable. I told you the cable was coming in today. I came in. Oldest goal score? I'm going to guess 40. But I have no clue on that one. SJ now on 5 fouls. Okay, if they get the 3 here, hang on a second. No, that's off the top of the backboard there. No, I can't that one. Okay, but they do get the board. Hang on. Hang on. I'm scared about AI. Me too. Yep. American Eulogy. Michael with another 2. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you on that. GG9 the cable guy. There you go. Alright. Let's actually do the audios first. Just because I want to... The game is getting closer. But if it goes OT, a different story. Rogers, I don't buy it for a second. I'll believe it when I say it with Rogers. He's done this song and dance before. I'm not buying it for a second just yet. That's why I didn't go live today for an emergency live stream. So I didn't buy it. All right, see the light? All right, Michael with the No Tour. Last song. Let's do it. So we're going to be done with the album. Then we get to the trilogy, which is what many people think killed Green Day. Their popularity. The Yanks be useless. Nothing right now against the Jays. Oof. No karaoke? It's Wednesday. Today's Wednesday. Tomorrow there's karaoke. After the D-backs game. They can show the evidence on stream? Yes. Yep, they are protected under fair use. AI gets no protections. Which I love. I love that. 42, man. That is old to score a goal. Yeah, thank God I got the new cable. It was only like $10 on Amazon. It's not bad. I got two of them. I'm going to keep one of them here and then just use one with me. I'm going to bring for traveling. So I'm always going to have one cable here and I'm going to pack the other cable and have that be my travel. So just so I can unplug and plug. I think part of the problem is that I didn't take the cable out of the microphone when I kept traveling with it. I like the 7-chord in this song. Ray, could have been you. Are you on that, Bobby? You're good. You're good on that one. You know what's funny? I know no songs off the trilogy except for one, and that would be my favorite Green Day song. My favorite Green Day song comes from the trilogy. But I don't know their songs off of it. I know one song off the trilogy. How's it going, Noctis? Appreciate all you guys being here. Let me turn off subs only. I know one song of trilogy. It's my favorite song by Green Day. And I know no other songs off of it. Probably like the only person like their favorite song by Green Day is off the trilogy. Let me take subs only. How's it going, Dr. D? Appreciate you guys being here. Congrats on the shutout win against the Tarp-Soft Cardinals. Key change. Here we go. Congrats on the shutout 7-0 win. We just got done calling the hockey game, and the Knights 4-2 with an empty netter at the end to survive. Cable is not pillar. No, it is not. Yeah, that's crazy, Tanner. That is a crazy stat. I like the ski change here. 3-ball miss for the Spurs. Rebound, Thunder. They got a foul. They're not going to foul? They got a foul. They're not fouling? It's a 7-point game. You're not going to foul? Caruso, layup, 9-point game. Yeah, this one's over. I love that key change. Vita with a 5. I appreciate you, man. We're doing OT right now, so if you're just joining in from Dr. D's stream, we're doing this thing called Overtime. We're going to take all your room record requests. We're just going to mess around on stream and have some fun and take all your requests. I didn't know that, Bobby. I did not know that. Some weird ChatGPTs. We're going to make fun of some AI videos and just video show on satellite radio. Learns cuss words from DW. Uses them on show toward VDub and other JG9 users due to ChatGPTs. Beautiful. At least one of your teams won, RFK. The Cardinals did not win. The Cardinals did not win, RFK. How do we tell you? How do we tell them? Red Sox won, swept the Royals. I gotta start somewhere. Gotta start somewhere. $10 to work at Sam LED board behind me right here. How many Green Day songs have key changes like that? Alright, Green Day. American Eulogy. Yeah, should check the score. It was 7-0. Oh, so this is the intro from the... This is how the album started. This was the intro of how it started. Okay, Dr. D. Take care. Yeah, Giant C-Max series, yeah. I enjoyed it. But they got to clean house. So this is exactly how the... this is how the album started. Who is fancy? Boys like you. All right. We are pizza eligible tonight if we hit 200. I know, sick of this one, but sounds good. All right. I mean, Ariana always sounds good. To be fair, Ariana always sounds good. So Spurs lose by 9. Allie with a 5er. Appreciate you. Hang on. Give me a second here. Let me just log into my MLB TV. Who won? The Knights won 4-2. Give me a second here, Allie. Let me just get the MLB TV thing loaded up. Oh, you're not wrong on that one. No, no. My sister's dog's the same way. My sister's dog is the exact same way. You're totally fine. All right. We got the 5er from Allie. Appreciate you. Ooh. Brat Pank Prank Hole Red, whose name is Audrey, okay. It's part 9. Is this not a key change? Pretending to be her agent to try and learn her name while she and Allie are watching Roman Holiday at her place. He leaked the winner of the Fireman Challenge of the night. Oh, man. What? That's anticlimactic. Average between footsets. All good. Mitchell get 1-3, didn't hit 1. Oof, that's rough. It's a rough way to go. So pin the duck up against his kettle and brutalize it for 10 minutes. Oh, jeez. Yep. My sister's dog does some weird things with some of her toys. So I know what you mean. First African team to beat a European team. Was it Senegal? It couldn't be Senegal against France, right? That's too late for that to be. I'll just go Senegal against France. That's all I can think of right now. And Green Day, See the Light. They'll do the Caillou Sora. No, I didn't want to go Breakfast at Tiffany's. Although that'd be pretty funny, actually. They see Mickey Rooney at Breakfast at Tiffany's. That would be pretty funny. Knowing what we know about how certain characters seem to act on this, in the ChatGPTs. Because, for whatever reason, they want to go that direction. We're going to react to some weird AI videos in a little bit, so in the next 5 minutes, things are going to get weird and wacky. So, next 5 minutes, things are going to get very weird and wacky. Fire away, any coaches. Do you have $10 more? Consider the LED board behind me right here. Sound like surround sound? Is it really that much better? It's funny that I feel like the chorus of this sounds like I Just Stein Your Arms by Cutting Crew. I could almost play like I Just Stein Your Arms Tonight over this chorus. Whoo, Teoscar Hernandez, 4-0 Dodgers. It would just sub me too cliche. All good. I like this song a lot. Zach with a fiber. We don't talk anymore. Oh, and I got a bet. All right. Charlie Puth can actually sing. Why he ever did song with Selena Gomez always baffles me, because he can actually sing. Like, he has talent. Go for the Hawks in 6 hours. Good luck to your team. Go back to 82. Algeria against Western Germany. Ooh. And Addison Ray. I got a bed. You am the guy from Ames Wing Sub. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. How'd you know? This would be my favorite song off the album that's not 21 Guns. Right, that was the one that led to the Chris V on, yes. Which I can't believe they almost did the 16 groups of 3. I can't believe they almost did that. Yeah, the choreography's good, yeah. The songs are... for singing, the less of the better. You know, I think OKC San Antonio was the real NBA Finals. I mean, that series has been crazy to watch. Yes, you did, RFK. Yep, that was me. That's me. This is really good. Wemby is just different, yep. Wemby is just... I don't know how you guard him. Like, I genuinely don't know how you stop Wemby. Like, there are certain players where you know, like, their prime line at some point. I don't know what... Wemby has no ceiling. Wemby could go down as the greatest of all time. Like, he has no ceiling. He has a 7'4" guard who can do everything. It's like, okay, Seago 7? Yes, I do. I think it's going to be a fun series. For you pages almost up. Well, that's why when I do OT, I use it on my YouTube and not my... So I like my personal YouTube channel. My personal YouTube, I do overtime on the JG9 thing. So I don't watch any YouTube videos on January 9 except for the ones in OT. Otherwise, it would completely mess up my For You page. You want me to give you nightmares? Yeah, I don't blame you. Right, I mean, MJ's better than Wemby. I mean, obviously right now. But he could go down as the greatest of all time, is what I'm saying. Oh, see, what's the series? I do. Yes, I do. Yeah, drink tall juice. Yeah, drink tall juice. All right, so we're going to watch Sora AI videos on Caillou. God help me. None of these will be any good, I can assure you. How about his For You page? It is all messed up. It's a lot of weird stuff. You guys want me to stop himself? Yeah, that's exactly how you stop him. All right, so... Caillou, AI videos of Caillou. There's going to be a lot of times where I stop and start because it's just that insane. But here we go. Ooh, Joe to a Smooth Operator Lovers Live. Ooh, Sade. I do like that song. Sometimes it's some good songs. I think my favorite one's probably No Ordinary Love. Yeah, she could sing live. Yeah, she still has it. The cruelest thing I've ever seen on Hell's Kitchen? Probably not paying people? Or what was the one where, like, the family stole money from the kid to fund the restaurant? That one was pretty cruel. All good, Isaac. All right.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Miss Martin. Let's go.
We're at Chuck E. Cheese.
Now, I can spend the whole morning at Chuck E. Cheese's. Best idea ever. Whoa,
Caillou!
Dad?
Oh, Caillou, how dare you skip school to go to Chuck E. Cheese? That's it. You are grounded for 10 septillion years. Go to your room now.
Hi, Mommy. Hi, Miss Martin.
Okay, well, okay, we're going to go in 15-second increments on this one. Here's somewhere going to be nice, yep. We're going to go in 50-second increments on this one. So, we start off...
Hi, Mom. Hi,
We
Miss
skip
Martin.
school, At least this one's spelt right. Chuck E. Cheese is actually spelt right on this one. It actually makes sense. The Chuck E. Cheese, it's in a parking lot. There's a parking lot. It's not just in the middle of a residential area. I'm a little bit confused as to why there are only 2 cars in the parking lot and they're colliding with each other. Like, this guy did a crap job parking because it's on an angle. And, yeah, there's a collision here that we're just avoiding the elephant in the room here. Predictions 9-8 for the Pats. 9-8. I don't know if you guys noticed this. Yeah, the cars are crashed in the parking lot. Good start so far. 2 cars in the lot. It's like the Bob's Burgers scene. Like the only other car in the lot. I don't get what that parking job is, but at least this Chuck E. Cheese location makes sense.
Let's go. If I sneak out.
That's not how whack-a-mole works. Why is he a blood? Why does those cars are drunk driving? Yep. Why is there blood coming out of Chucky's mouth? The tickets are not that big. The tickets, I don't know why the tickets are that big. They should not be. They look like string cheese. Chucky is bleeding on his left side. Those are not numbers coming out of the whack-a-mole. I don't know there's percentage points. There's decimals. At least they're not near the other Chuck E. Cheese that crashed through a dozen poles. And some houses. Also, what is his face doing? Like, what the hell is his face? I actually don't know if it's Chuck E. Cheese's. I actually don't know. Yeah, now we're starting to see the slop. Yeah, it could have been worse. Yeah, only 2-0. He's drooping. His face is drooping while playing this game. That makes sense.
Yeah, I can spend
The tickets are coming out even though he's not... Tickets only come out at the end of the game. They're not there.
the whole morning at Chuck.
Then, Dad just barges in. Hey, great whack-a-mole player, yep.
E. Cheese's. Best idea.
The tickets should vanish. The tickets it is a Chuck E. Cheese, yep. The tickets disappear. They went into the Shadow Realm. They're just invisible now. They vanish. The tickets are just gone.
Yeah, ever. Whoa.
The lips are not synced up at all, clearly. The lips are not synced up.
You!
Dad?
Oh, Caillou, how dare you skip school to go to Chuck E. Cheese? That's it! You are grounded for 10 septillion years! Go to your room now!
Hi, Mommy.
Okay, wow. So then, yeah, that happened. So that happened. Now let's go to the next 15 seconds, the next scene.
Hi, Miss Martin. Let's go. If I sneak out now, I can spend the whole morning
What
at Chuck E. Cheese's. Best idea ever. Whoa, tickets.
Caillou!
Dad.
The school called. You skipped class to play games?
I just...
Okay, well, we're going to do it again. We're going to do it again. Okay, so,
Go to your room now!
and then we'll just sit it out. Okay, so he
Hi, Miss
leaves.
Martin.
It was, I love that random white line. I do love this random white line. I don't know if you guys noticed the random white line here. So,
Mommy.
there's a random white line. Yeah, why is there a door in the living room? That's a good question. Yeah, I already answered that one, Tanner. I told you already on that one. Yeah, so characters look very fast. Yep. Like, I love how there's just the universe. I didn't know there were like just random white structures in the universe where the buildings just disappear and then come back. Apparently at every, like, there's like one latitude where it just disappears. It's like a book to the next scene. Yep, it's like 2 strips of film.
Hi, Miss Martin.
So going back to the Chuck E. Cheese, his face is completely mangled. Again, he has no face at this point. Like, I don't know what this is. He has no face.
Let's go. If I sneak
He enters the building. It's a different whack-a-mole. There's only 4 instead of 6.
out now,
The tickets are just swarming out. And the name of the school is School, yes. So that you don't get confused with the Chuck E. Cheese. The tickets are just swarming out.
I can spend the whole morning
What is that? I don't know what his dad is
at Chuck
holding.
E. Cheese's.
Is that a phone? Is that supposed to be a phone? That's a lumpy phone. I don't know what this scheme is where there's a 56 in the background. Yeah, this is Nightmare Fuel. Got blessed by Safer Chronicle? As they should. As they absolutely should. I don't know what the point of this game is. I don't remember this game at Chuck E. Cheese where there's a 56.
Best idea
The lips don't sync up again.
Whoa, tickets!
Whoa, tickets, while the dad's talking. And they're not at the Chuck E. Cheese. Again, that makes total sense. Looks like a photo, yep.
Caillou! Dad! The school called. You skipped class to play games?
Well, school called. I mean, you were at the Chuck E. Cheese. You didn't need the school to call. You saw it yourself. You literally saw it yourself. So, like... Also, let me ask the tickets in his backpack. He's trying to deny that he did it, but he has the tickets in his backpack. That's beautiful.
I just wanted to have fun.
Skipping school is serious. You're in a lot of trouble.
Alright, Mommy.
Okay, the lips don't sync up again. We're back at the school. Yeah, it's all out of sync. We're back at the school.
Hi, Miss Martin.
Back to Chuck E. Cheese.
Hey, Miss Martin, let's go. If I sneak...
What the hell? What is going on? Third time's the charm. This time... I can't get over the cars. The only two cars in the lot, the same blue and orange cars. I think the orange car has a fetish at this point for just hitting the blue car. I think the orange car's only purpose in life is to hit this blue car. Only two cars. And we're just gonna rear end the crap out of that one. Why are they buddy-buddy? Yeah, 6 feet apart. They're not social distancing. Hey, Miss Martin. Yeah, I think it might be. Third time's the charm. It's a different Chuck E. Cheese this time. The other one had more windows. It's a different Chuck E. Cheese. How many Chuck E. Cheese are in this neighborhood? Like, the quota of Chuck E. Cheese per residence has to be ridiculously high. Because this is a different Chuck E. Cheese. The other one had more windows in the front. When a mommy car and daddy car love each other very much. I stick with the fiver. Let me put this one in. Oh, man. This is going to be a fun night. I can already tell. McKinnon finished with 4 shots on goal. He had a lot of passes. Yeah, I think he got an assist. But yeah, 4 shots on goal sounds about right. Yeah, it sounds about right. Let me get the exact stats. Caillou wins jackpot Chuck E. Cheese with dad, burns all the tickets ever learned. Caillou cheat the triangle test. And then try the shaggy defense when getting caught. Yeah, McKinnon had 3 shots on goal. He had 3. McKinnon had 3. McKinnon finished with 3. Alright, wait, I gotta put this prompt in. That is great. That's a funny prop. That's good. Alright, let me put this one in. Caillou wins jackpot at Chuck E. Cheese. Oh, this is great. Alright. So again, we're back at this Chuck E. Cheese.
Miss Martin, let's go.
He only likes playing whack-a-mole. Again, the face, he has no eyes. No wonder he sucks at whack-a-mole. This one has 5 holes. They keep changing the whack-a-mole game. So it was 6 holes, then it was 4, now it's 5. Although he sucks so much, the number goes backwards. So he went from 19 to 8 because he sucks so much of this game. The tickets keep coming out even despite that. Well, that's not a... okay. Then the dad just comes in. Although they do have that. They do have that. The carrots coming out. So dad comes in, sneaks in behind. You know, at this point, honestly, this is bad parenting. You know, at this point, I don't want to say cave into your child, but they only like one game. If they really like whack-a-mole, they want to become a whack-a-mole prodigy, just buy them a whack-a-mole machine, and you have to worry about them cutting class again. Just saying. Like, I don't know how much a whack-a-mole machine costs.
Hey, Miss Martin, let's go.
The lips aren't even synced up again. How many times have teachers lesson, old man? Yep, he overran the door. Yeah, that's another point.
If I sneak out now, I can spend the whole morning at Chuck E. Cheese's.
Why is the dad saying that? The lips don't even match anything. Your dad looks like he gained 100 pounds. Yeah, he's stress eating. Caillou is forcing him a stress eat.
Best idea ever. Whoa, tickets, Caillou. Dad, the school just called.
Okay, the lips are exactly the same.
You ditched class to play games? What on earth were you thinking? I just wanted to have... By sneaking...
No one's even saying anything. Yeah, how much is a whack-a-mole machine? mean, you don't need to get the arcade game. I mean, $7,000. You don't need to get that, but you can just buy, like, Hungry Hippo. So just buy this one for, like, 20 bucks. 18 bucks at Walmart. I mean, you don't need to buy the $8,000 Whack-A-Mole machine. Oh, yeah, new stretch goal. We hit $8,000. I'll buy Whack-A-Mole. New stretch goal. We hit $8,000. I'll buy the Whack-A-Mole machine. I'll put it in the office. $8,000. We are only $79.50 away. I believe in you guys. Get those donos coming. $8,000. I'll buy the Whack-A-Mole machine. All right. Yeah, I want a Blitz one too. Those are not too bad. Those are only like I don't want to say only, but like they're 2,000. Like I'm debating. I'm debating getting a Blitz machine. If I make enough, I am debating getting a Blitz machine.
Out now, I can spend the whole day.
At the airports. Okay, we went from Chuck E. Cheese to Chuck E. Cheese to Chuck E. Cheese to the airport. Obviously, Deparzen's board. I love the Deparzen's board. Sure, Brett getting the membership. Appreciate you. Joe gifted it. Alrighty. Closer to Whack-A-Mole. And old Blitz one. Oh, nice. Nice. Alright. Caillou's World. Oh boy. There's only his house. Chuck E. Cheese and the tube cars. The world scares the rest of the prep pack. But not Caillou. Yeah, how to get to the airport? That's a great question. Yeah, no, it had to be for major businesses, yeah, or arcades. Okay. Caillou challenges Summer to game of Whack-A-Mole. Sucks and Waz. Beautiful. Oh, God. Yeah, I am actually debating getting a Blitz machine. At some point. I have a stretch goal in mind for my, like, my channel. If I hit X amount of dollars, I'll do it. Losing heartbreaking or losing a blowout? I think it depends. How heartbreaking are we talking? Like 28-3, not 28-3. Like, how heartbreaking are we talking? Where's you flying to? I guess we're going to find out. How do you even buy a plane ticket?
In Dubai. Best idea ever. This plane is huge.
Dubai!
In Dubai.
What the hell? He went to Dubai! How did he know where he went? How did he know where he went? It depends on the stakes. Like, Jaguars Bills ended close. I'd rather lose like that. How did he know where he was? Exact spot. How is he riding that camel?
It's huge. Whoa. I'm really in Dubai.
That's not how you ride a camel.
This is awesome.
Caillou!
They're back again. He's in Dubai for the chocolate. He's in Dubai for the chocolate. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is incredible. All right.
Oh, Caillou, how dare you skip school to go to Dubai? That's it. You are grounded for 10 septillion years. Go to your room now.
He was grounded before. Clearly that did nothing. That did nothing. You grounded him before. I don't know about you. I feel like the punishment for skipping school to go to Chuck E. Cheese versus fly halfway around the world to Dubai, the punishment should be different. Yeah, something with the camel, yep. So you have Whack-A-Mole convention, probably. No, it's a Circle K! Why? Why? I've lived in Arizona for 7 years and never once willingly gone to a Circle K. Yeah, well, Hachka, you was over, yep. What if he was in Dubai? Yeah, what a story that would be. Oh my god, okay.
If I sneak out now, I can spend the whole morning at Circle K getting...
Why is he saying that and not Caillou? That doesn't make any sense. Why is he saying that?
Hi, Mommy. Hi, Miss Martin. Let's go.
Oh, wait a
You are
second.
grounded for 10 septillion years.
Wait.
Go to your room now.
Hi, Mommy. Hi, Miss Martin.
Oh my god, he learned. Oh my god, he learned. Wait. All right, I think we're good now. I think we're good. Yeah, OBS can't even handle this. OBS can't handle the AI slop. They can't handle the cars being parked properly. I mean, the orange one's on the line, but I'll forgive it. Compared to the alternative of just being, you know, literally parked in the blue's back. The orange car finally learned how to park. I don't believe it. The orange car learned how to park. We're back. Red circle K. I don't get how the physics work on this.
If I sneak out now,
Because the blue is on the bottom, now it's on the top. I don't get how the physics work.
I can spend the whole morning at Circle K getting a giant slushie. Best idea ever. Whoa, look at all that slush.
Why is the dad the one saying that is the question. Yeah, the servers changed colors, yep. Yeah, Dubai, yeah. Dubai, 10,000 bucks to go to Dubai, yep. Where were we, yep.
Caillou, Dad.
What? That's how anyone opens a door.
The little
Did he forget to close? Oh, I have so many questions about this one.
best idea ever.
Did he forget to close the door and the blue and orange cars broke up? That's not how a door opens and closes.
The little kid.
Okay, why are there two dads? I don't judge, but the mom is dressed like the dad, but the mom is also there. So I'm confused by this.
It's curious and
Hey, everybody. I'm Caillou.
What the hell?
that's enough
What
singing for one more stripe.
What? What the hell? Yeah, me too, Bobby. Nope. What the hell? Yeah, why is Mom just like Boris better yet? Why does Boris say Caillou to the Shadow Realm? Top 10 for both, Connor.
The little kid, curious and
Hey, everybody. I'm
He didn't do anything. He just bends his head. He should... Okay, he has 4 legs. Caillou has 4 legs now. 1, 2, 3, 4. His head is a pretzel at this point. Like, what? His head is just a giant pretzel. Because that makes sense. He has 4 legs.
Caillou.
He then just...
that's enough singing.
Somehow water emerges when he gets drummed to the shower. He can, like, make his own water. That's impressive. Give Caillou a red card. We'll give Boris a red card.
For one more Stroy
Okay, now we're at McDonald's.
McDonald's.
Wait,
That's enough singing.
no, we have not gone on chat reviews. No.
Stroy McDonald's.
Stroy McDonald's. He ran out from the ran back in. I don't know what he's doing. That does not say McDonald's on the side. Also, why are there multiple doors to get into McDonald's, including just a regular old front door? Yeah, we're gonna be here forever. Yeah, we're only 1:19 in. This video is 4 minutes 34 seconds. What door looks like this?
More Stroy McDonald's.
What was on that door? Why are there... What? Why is the glass broken? He's not getting destroyed back tonight. The glass is already broken. He decides he's going to break it again. Barge through.
Caillou, how dare you destroy McDonald's? That's it. You're grounded for 1 zillion years.
1
Go to
zillion
your
years.
room right
None of
now.
these groundings are working. Go to your room. He doesn't even go close to the room. What? What the actual hell is this? What the... You want handles appear? I have some more questions right now. Like, why is there a giant nuke? Matthew with the fiver. Appreciate you, man. Okay. I'm terrified about this one. He's gonna nuke us all. He's gonna nuke New York. That's not even New York City. That's clearly a map of the U.S., and that's like mid-America, or mid-Atlantic, but we're gonna get to that. Let me put this prompt in. Caillou hacks JG9's computer, disrupting OBS. Quite fairly disrupted by that. Someone requested to watch Caillou. AI Zora GG9 hires blue-haired lawyer to sue Caillou. Did I see your prompt? I'm not sure I did. Hang on. Let me... It might have been right on the crash. Hang on. Oh! Yeah, yours happened right on the crash. There we go. James with the fire. Appreciate you, man. Forgot to put that in. Our private investigators to hunt down Caillou on why he's skipping to go to CC. I forgot to put that in. It was right on the crash, so my apologies on that. Long around this time, 10 zillion years. Yeah, I thought I'd be a loss for content for Ice Hockey POV, but now we have Caillou. Thank God for that. Keller with the 5 or a non-Caillou prompt. Let's go. Appreciate you, man. Vitello fired Stephanie Harris. Mr. Burns is the interim. I love it. Alright. This is going to be a wild OT. Get $5 more good soon at this point. Okay, so he's got the nukes. Again, this is not New York City. This is not New York. Like, this is a map of the East Coast. Clearly, that's Florida. New York City is not there. That's, like, North Carolina. Versus the nuke.
Caillou, how dare you nuke New York City? Do you know how much money it's gonna cost to fix that city?
Wait.
Caillou!
That's not even how a nuke works. So wait, it just bounced off the Statue of Liberty? In Monty Bird's nuclear codes? That'd be crazy. She happy? Right now? Oh, she's not she's not happy. Vitello don't get fired. I didn't see anything about Vitello getting fired. No, she is not happy right now at all. Yeah, lamest explosion ever. Nope. Also, the nuke just went from projectile, then we get not even a frame. It just blows up the Empire State Building. Yeah, Lady Liberty bombed New York, not Caillou. Yeah, Caillou actually didn't do anything wrong. Dodgers get the series winning at 4-0.
Caillou, how dare you nuke New York City? Do you know how much money it's gonna cost to fix that city?
How much money? That's what you're worried about? The money it's gonna cost to fix the city, not the millions of people that died?
You're grounded until Rosie gets hit by a car.
What? Till what happens? Till what happens? You're grounded till Rosie gets hit by a car?
Grounded until Rosie gets hit by a car.
So that could happen in like 30 minutes. Also, I have to know, there's a car frame in the background. Making things even better. And money better than people, yep. Making things even better, the picture frame is a car. Presumably the one that's going to kill Rosie. So, just foreshadowing there. Joe gifting a membership stressfully snipes. Oh my goodness, this is incredible. Joe gifting a membership. You love how... I know where this is going. Midtown's Lumberhan in Brooklyn. Yep, I love that. I think I know where this is going. It's a Final Destination premonition with the car. Oh, God. Grounded Frank gets hit by a car. Alright.
It's gonna cost to fix that city? That's it! You're grounded until Rosie gets hit.
Guy who steals the car hits Rosie to get ungrounded. Oh my God. Yeah, they really put a stipulation on that.
Hit by a car! Go to your room now!
Now we're at GameStop. He has glasses now. He also gained like 200 pounds. He gained a lot of weight. He's a husky dad at this point. He is husky. For some reason. If the orange car knows I have the blue cars, maybe the orange car can help. How's it going, Troy? Oh, that's awful. I'm so sorry to hear that. So sorry to hear about your friend. That's awful. That is awful.
Caillou, no throwing things.
Caillou, no throwing things.
What? The police arrest him! It's not a crime! He looks more like Peter Griffin than Boris. That's not a crime! First of all, we don't know what game it is.
No throwing things.
Caillou, no throwing things.
I also have, is every game of this GameStop the same?
Caillou.
Like, look at the cover art. Every game is the same. Every game is the exact same. Yeah, Board said eat a lot of the old Caillou nonsense. Yep. Every game is just the same cover art of some soldier. Just different backgrounds. Yeah, what's getting eat lots of pootsie.
Caillou, no throwing things.
Just yanks him up by the collar and... First off, how they get out the door? The door doesn't even open. Yeah, Nuke Store City, but cries against arrested. Yep, that's how the law works. Maybe they had a warrant on him and they finally got him. Yeah, they don't even open the door. They just teleport through the door.
You're mean. I need it.
That's enough.
Did he just get dragged up through the window? Yeah, the door didn't even open. He just, teleported into the car.
That's enough. You're not a baby, Caillou. You need to grow up. Up on your feet right now.
Hi, Mommy.
It just... teleported. You're kidding me. Walmart? Zach saying a phone for 10 joules. Appreciate you, man. What is the name of the game we wanted? I have no idea. I guess we'll never know. It didn't say. Oh, God. We're 2/5 of the way away from pizza. Yeah, NASCAR driver going through a window.
Hi, Miss Martin. Let's go. If I sneak out now...
And there's Stan again as he goes into Walmart. Zach saying chili for 6 joules. Appreciate you, man. Also, the toys aisle, there's an arrow pointing to it, but he's in it, so... Wait, first, let me check the parking lot. Hang on. I didn't even notice. Hang on.
Walk. Up on your feet right now.
Hi, Mommy. Hi, Miss Martin.
Yeah, pretty normal parking lot. Pretty normal parking lot. No complaints there.
Let's go. If I sneak out now, I can spend the whole morning at Walmart. Best idea ever.
No, whoops, are not
Look at all the
synced up.
toys.
Caillou,
Dad,
the school called. You skip class to wander around Walmart?
I just wanted to...
Why would you want to skip all day to go... At least Chuck E. Cheese makes sense. Dubai makes sense. To skip class to go to Walmart? That's the plan? You red card this time. Yeah, but no one was hitting anyone. That was your grand plan? All that for Walmart? Okay. And with Chuck E. Cheese to buy nuke launch area, so okay, Walmart or GameStop. He didn't skip school to go to the nuke launch area, at least. So I'll give him that much. That should be a red card. Alright.
to look at the... If I sneak out now, I can spend the whole morning at Toys R Us. Best idea
Toys
ever.
R-
Around Walmart?
I just wanted to look at the... If I sneak out now, I can spend the whole morning at Toys R Us. Best idea ever.
What? That's not even what Toys R Us looks like. Those are just dolls. Is that a Teletubby? That's Tinky Winky. Why are there Tinky Winky toys? That's a Chia Pet. Like, at least if you're gonna sneak out, go to the cool toys. We're about halfway through the video. Caillou and Juvie, yep. Yeah, Castle 9 tournament. It's not the best game for him. At least go to the cool toys of Toys R Us. I don't know if it exists in Canada. I know it still exists in the US, but it's not what it used to be. Where it was never implied that he skipped school to go to nuke launch area, but he probably still did it anyways. Like, let's go to the cool section, not the one with the Teletubby and the Chia Pet.
Toys R Us. Best idea ever. Whoa, look at...
So you get hit on the head.
I can spend the whole morning at Toys R Us. Best idea
Yeah, what the hell? What?
ever. I can spend the whole
Look at the
morning
dad. He
Toys
sneaks
R Us.
up, bonks him in the head with something.
Best idea ever. Whoa, look at all the toys.
Caillou.
He looks like he's pregnant now. Like, he looks like he's pregnant at this point. Yes, you're still playing Dungeons & Dragons. That makes sense, at least.
The school called. You skipped class to wander around Toys R
I
Us?
just wanted to look at the toys. Hi, Mommy. Hi, Miss Martin.
Dave & Buster's! Oh, boy. He got banned from the Chuck E. Cheese, so now we're going Dave & Buster's. What's up with Dave & Buster's? Apparently it's a driveway. It's one car and it's a driveway. I don't know how this parking lot works.
So, if I sneak out now, I can
He
spend
just
the whole
plays
morning-
whack-a-mole! That's all this guy does is just play whack-a-mole. Like, at least branch out. I love the tickets are coming out of this machine, even though no one's playing a game. The tickets are coming out of that machine. He has no eyes. They're now like drooping up.
If I sneak out now,
They're ghosts. Apparently there's ghosts in the whack-a-mole machine. I guess Chuck E. Cheese wasn't intense enough for him. He has to go to Dave & Buster's where you can play whack-a-mole with ghosts, apparently. Oh no, it's 4 minutes. It's for Chuck E. Cheese with different colors. Yes. And worse pizza.
I can spend the whole morning at Dave & Buster's.
Also, what's this racing game? What's this game? There's a checkered flag, so it's like a racing game. Did I ever skip school? Once, but not really. It was senior skip day, so I mean, besides senior skip day, no. Where everyone skipped. Besides that, like unless you count that, I would say no. I've never skipped. I've never skipped. It's like Luigi wins count skips by doing nothing. Yep. This race game, there's no game. It's just a booth.
Best idea ever. Whoa,
The lips aren't
Caillou,
synced up.
the school called. You skipped class to play games at Dave & Buster's?
What happened to his
I just wanted to
fingers?
have fun.
Skipping school is serious. You're in a lot.
What? Okay, who built this house? Like, Boris definitely did not have a growth spurt because he's an adult. So, why would you build a house where the door frame hits your head? Yeah, same day, same calc. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, we didn't do it on, we didn't have it on AP. We did it the week after APs. Yeah, I think like 6 people went to senior skip day. Nothing happened. But why is the door frame hit the head? He's like 800 pounds, so yeah, now he's like really husky.
Skipping school is serious. You're in a lot.
Let's go. If I sneak out now, I can catch the bus to Los Angeles. Best idea ever. Whoa, I'm really here. Palm trees everywhere. Look at the Hollywood sign.
Caillou,
Dad?
the school called. You ditched class and went all the way to Los Angeles?
I just wanted...
Okay. Well, yeah, at least Caillou used all the unused timeouts from dumb decisions to go just for a prize. Yeah, at least he did that. Steven Buster's. Okay, so we go to LA. The lips aren't even remotely synced. I'm not going to pretend on that one. There's a bus from where... He lives on the eastern part of Canada. Yeah, Slob, yep. There's a bus on the eastern part of Canada that takes you to LA? I did not know that. You can travel from Montreal or Toronto to LA via bus. The Hollywood Walk of Fame, the star says Hollywood. Yep, that's definitely how it works. Yep, there's a star in the Hollywood Walk of Fame that just says Hollywood. Wait till he goes to Mexico, mad. You know, he might. He nuked the other big city.
Let's go.
Why would Miss Martin be there? These two people are clones. They're identical.
If I sneak out now, I can catch the bus to Los Angeles. Best idea
Yeah, now
ever.
the lips are
Whoa,
synced
I'm really
up.
here. Palm trees everywhere. Look at the Hollywood sign.
Caillou,
Dad?
the school called. You ditched class and went all the way to Los Angeles?
I just wanted...
And now we're flying. Model Y. What?
Flying past the clouds, the fields roll far and wide. And...
Okay, those are not musical notes. I get what they're trying to go for here. That's not a note. That's just a bracket symbol. That's a bracket. What kind of a pancake is that? There's something in your orange juice, by the way. There are also tables with no chairs. That makes sense. There's a flag in your orange juice. That pancake is 3 sides. It's like a triangle. You know, it's school I went to LA? I have no idea.
The fields roll far and wide.
Like, none of these are musical notes. In town of one old lady.
I'm headed to a tiny town where just one soul resides. Just one building and a friendly lady there.
And now it's levitating.
Caillou, that's enough of the song, buddy.
What? Okay, also there's like... What? Okay. This looks like the triangle I filled the quiz on. So Boris appears twice. This car clearly has 2 rows. There's a front row and a back row. Rosie is in... Yeah, I don't know what the lyrics are on that. It takes 3 to 4 days. Yeah, so it definitely did not take an hour. That's a sandwich, yep. Where the musical notes come out of the chili? I don't even know at this point. Rosie's in a made-up row in the back. She's just in the trunk. That's illegal. Rosie is in the trunk, trying to stick her head out. Go ahead, Boris's brother. They're driving on the wrong side of the road. It's like what every video in 08 looked like. Yep. It's part of the course. They're driving on the wrong side of the road.
Let Daddy focus on the road.
Let Daddy focus on the road, okay?
Let Daddy focus on the road.
Then they just crash, blows up.
But I'm bored.
What? Nothing made sense there at all. Why is Caillou wearing debris on his head? They really do not respect Rosie. No, they do not. So we're in Britain. Well, we're in Canada, so.
Bored.
Okay, tips the cake over.
Caillou, how dare
Why does he have orange hair now? Why did he dye his hair? It looks like a Halloween, unless birthday party. Is it like part of the act? He like dyes his hair for the party.
you ruin the birthday cake?
I'm sorry, Dad. I didn't mean
That's it! You're grounded for 100,000 years!
There's bigger things to worry about, Daddy. There's bigger things than, first off, knocking over a cake should not be a 100,000-year punishment. I think punishing your son for nuking the biggest city in the U.S. should be harsher than the punishment for tipping over a birthday cake accidentally. Number two, focus on the punishment later. There's literally flames on the ground. You might want to put those out and worry about that first, because there's fire. The cake is on fire. Your floor is on fire. You might want to worry about that before you issue punishment to Caillou.
Years.
We're just going to stand there while everything's in flames. We're just going to stand there while the ground's in flames. The knife is levitating, by the way. This knife is levitating in midair. I love that. These balloons are... I don't even know what the balloons are doing. Caillou's dad all of a sudden needs Archie... became Archie Andrews. Head Smashing? That's a great name. The balloons are floating. They're not being held down by something. They're on the ceiling. So, the knight's levitating. The balloons are just... They defy gravity.
That monster just flew right into the garbage can. This movie's hilarious.
Caillou?
What are you watching?
Just a movie.
it's rated R.
You know you're not allowed to watch those.
You're way too young. Turn it off right now.
Yeah, that picture was small, but none of the lips were synced up, to the shock of no one. None of the lips were synced up, even remotely.
You so happy to sing for you. La la.
What?
The sky is.
Oh, so you're gonna punish your kid for nuking New York. Meanwhile, you're gonna just blow up the whole world. The planets are now musical notes.
Sunshine in my heart. I'm feeling great.
Okay, Earth is now back to normal.
Gentle parenting was your...
Okay, first off, that's not how you park a car. The car is on an angle. Just watch a sports channel carry you. The car is on an angle. That's not how you park. In fact, how you was foreign still alive or non-jail or asylum is a miracle.
idea.
Yep, turned him into a monster.
That's also not his hair color at all.
So you can deal with him.
That's not how you park a car. Of course he survives, yep. Okay, his hair changes color again.
Stop! I can't take this screeching anymore!
Okay, he just blows up.
Daddy did not like his singing very much.
Clearly.
The blast kept growing until it...
The little kid.
Okay, it blew up the town. That's beautiful. Beautiful. Your dad investigated for humanity, yes. No asking people to switch way around. Yep. How is he breathing in space? You know, Caillou is a world of his own.
Hey everybody, I'm Caillou!
Does Rosie appear twice? Rosie's here.
Everybody, I'm Caillou!
Rosie appears twice. She has identical twins. Rosie appears twice in this. Caillou's arm bends in a way it's not supposed to. Rosie is here twice. Yeah, what's that face? What the? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, New York City. Oh, Jesus Christ. I guess because we blew up the first one. We blew up the first New York City. So I gotta do it again. That's not even Caillou at this point. He has brown hair. He has hair. So that's not Caillou.
That's enough singing for one morning.
Oh, okay. We're okay. Caillou saved the day. Caillou saved the day. Nothing happened. Caillou saved the day. Caillou with his hair fixed up everything. Mr. Caillou the Grow. I think this is actually pretty funnier. Okay, why is he doing... Okay.
Daddy did not like his singing very much.
Well, that was beautiful. It was leaked. Oh, man. That was beautiful. That was phenomenal content. That was beautiful. I mean, I have no notes. That was freaking cinema. That was beautiful. Yeah, I lost a lot of IQ points from that. Alright, next up. We do have other prompts in here. Best of Ref Cam. 2016 Men's World. Here we go. I do like Ref Cam. Makes it more personal. Hey, dumbest thing I've heard in my life. Yep. I love that. Let's have fun. Let's go. Gives you a better appreciation for the refs. Hits by the puck. Yep. Let us say good hit. Let us say how clean it is. Love how they're terrified too anytime something happens like that. I like the communication here with the ref. I like the communication that they give. Yeah, that's a stick lift. I wonder why. See, yes. I wonder why it's a stick lift. See, because he literally threw the stick in the air. Yeah, I like the communication between them. That's really good. So, all of it should be. Yeah, that was Detroit. Yep, that was what we just watched. Joe found them. I did not find these. Joe found that one. Alright, Addison Ray. It could have been you. Yeah, the Caillou twist. I did not expect that. I did not expect that. Alright, here we go. It could have been you, Addison Ray. I like the synth on this. I like the beat. I mean, that synth line's really good, or the bass line's pretty good. I like this one. I do like this song. It took 40 minutes to do that? Jesus. Wow. I actually really like this song. Wait, this song is like my favorite one by hers. The story I know. I don't think Story I knows anything. I don't think they know how cars are supposed to park. So. The beat on this is good. The chorus is catchy. I like the build-up in this, too. This song's actually really good. 45... Wow. That took a while to break down. Mad. Worth it, though. It was worth it. He went. Blue Jays win 2-1. Yeah, this is how bad the slop was. Yep, you're not wrong on that one. I wish it was like a bridge and a final chorus. It does end kind of abruptly, but that was really good. Oh yeah, no, Spurs Thunder has been cinema. Spurs Thunder has been absolute cinema. You know, this one was good. I wish it was longer. I wish that one had a bridge and a final chorus. I feel like that easily could have been like a bridge and then beat drops and then a cappella. And then she hits the like the whoa on that. Like I feel like that could have been a lot longer. That was good. All right, who is Fancy Boys Like You? Featuring Megan Trainor. Okay. Clock's at 0. $5 more gets you in at this point. Why is Ariana Grande on a country song? Cubs now third in the NL Central. Well, it's not really a big fall off. I mean, they have not played well as of late, but the Cards and Brewers are just wagons right now. How did this random person get Megan Trainor and Ariana Grande on their song? Like, how did this even happen? That's what I want to know. How the hell did this happen? This is quite the collaboration. Your Guardians are looking pretty good so far. Yeah, won games early. Yep. Streakiness. It's a blessing and a curse. Your wagons today. Yeah, you missed, like, some crazy brain rot. So because Ariana does not fit this song. Yeah, I'd say Wow, no, it's summer. I think Megan actually fits this song. Oh, they all had Super Bros Manager? Wow. I feel like Ariana does not fit this song. She sounds great on this, but she doesn't fit the song. Favorite weird town names? I would say, Dildo? Yeah, Tigers. Yeah, I cashed out on that bet already. I had him for the over 85.5. I was like, I cashed out. I was like, rather get something back than nothing, because they're not going to win 85. Or 86 it would be. I do like this song. We got a $5 from Zach. Appreciate you, man. You know, it's still very early. But, I mean, not extremely early. Okay, Cat's Eye. Gnarly Grammys. Alright, we'll do that. Yeah, 6'6", yeah. I think right now about 68, yeah. Okay, Charlie Puth. Don't talk anymore live. Alright. It's weird why he would do a song with Selena when he can sing. They also have no chemistry. Right, cat's eye, yep. There's no chemistry between the two. Don't they hate each other now? Like, Charlie sounds good on this. To the shock of no one. Perfect pitch versus a girl who has no pitch. No, I didn't think so either. I'm guessing we're around 500 the first 25 games. Really, another Georgia Bulldog getting arrested? David Ensign, why? Oh no, that's... Oh, I'm terrified of that one, Zach. I'm terrified. This sounds good because Selena barely sings. She's a reverb like crazy. Charlie overpowers her on all the harmonies, which his mic level is higher. And when they sing together, it's the same note. So this actually sounds fine. Because they nerfed Selena. Was that the most anticipated Sucks show of the 4-team era? I would say yes. Yep. I would say also the Big 12 not getting their champion in. 2014 was also... 2014 was up there too. 2014 was definitely up there. The first year of it. Surprise and disappoint? I mean, I think Canada's going to disappoint. And I don't know which one of the first-timers, but there's going to be a first-timer that surprises. I'll make the round of 16. There'll be a first-timer that does. We don't even finish the song. It's like, get off my stage. You can build it. Yeah, Selena has nothing. Selena has absolutely nothing. She's been in the industry long enough where it's like, she is what she is at this point. All right, Addison Rae. I Got It Bad. Lollapalooza, Chile. Oh, maybe look at part 12. Ooh. We're getting a lot of problems tonight. Again, $5 more get soon at this point. We are eligible for everything. Alright, here we go. I Got It Bad. I do like the beat on this song. It's very, like, late 90s, early 2000s Britney Spears. Oh, Nolan Smith, man. What are they putting the water down in Georgia? Yeah, it's going to be a lot of chaos, Nick, yep. A lot of chaos. Olga Jackson. And she's mumbling. She's lip-syncing the chorus. You compare the verses where she's out of breath versus the chorus where she's magically not? No. Guess who was arrested? Speeding. I'm going to guess speeding. I'm going to go 102 and a 60. That's my guess. 102 and a 60. I don't know what the choreography is with the guy just picking up Addison and just humping on him. Oh, she's lip syncing. Yeah, she's at least 90% time dancing. Yeah, that one's a weird one because the guy was just humping on her. 135 is 70. Oh man, let's go. Shocker. Yeah, it's gonna be a big one, Tanner. The beat is so good. Like, the beat on this song is late 90s, very good. But she's not even pretending on this one. I mean, she's just smiling. She's not even, like, mouthing her lips. No, I can't even comprehend going 135, unless it's, like, on a raceway. Yeah, Jordan football players and alumni, yep. Man. People, Bammer FSU 23, what's the answer? 50-50. I think probably would have been 70-30 before the bowl season started, and then after FSU got embarrassed, I think it would have been 50-50. And I'm not crazy about Uruguay going into this one. All right, we're going to do Cat's Eye, then we'll do Sade. Cat's Eye, gnarly at the Grammys. Well, I hate when they start in the tunnel. Like, Charlie XCX to this last year and it was not good. Yeah, MSU football went downhill after the Travis injury, yep. The cinematography is not bad. For original host, I gotta think about that one. But we know UCLA is gonna host. Or now she just danced on the chorus. Yeah, she doesn't even try to hide it. What the hell is this? She's just screaming, "I'm legit." It's literally just her screaming, "I'm legit," over and over again. Thank God I did not watch the Grammys this year. This is literally if Brain Rot was a song. This entire song is Brain Rot. All they're saying is, "I'm legit." I think Oregon State's going to host, yes. Be surprised if they don't. I mean, they're top 7 right now. Questions will Florida host. I think Florida's going to get a spot. Oh, thank God on that one, Keller. I think Kansas will not host. I think Florida will take their spot. 80 is 60, but never 130. Yeah, 80 60 is not like anything crazy. 135 is just. Man, I mean, I've done 80 60. I'll be the first to admit. But 135? That's just reckless. Alright, Sade, Smooth Operator, Lovers Live. Actual music artist here. Here we go. I'll put in the chat tweeties. I mean, Sade's voice is incredible. I would see her live. Man, her voice is just so smooth. So smooth. Contact the landlord? Sure, that went well. Zach with a $5. Never answered. I don't blame him. It's not your problem anymore. It's not his problem. Just gotta get out. It's like you had your chance, you blew it. Not your problem anymore. Yes, at Coachella. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. You had to, yeah. Her Coachella set sucked. Her Coachella set sucked. I remember watching that at a friend's house. Like, we had Coachella on the background while, like, playing games. And we were thinking, I was thinking during that, what the hell did I just watch? How's it going, Brody? Appreciate you being here. I vaguely remember that one. Yeah, that's gonna be a disaster, yeah. "10-hour nap, man." Yeah, that's what you know. That's when you know. Hopefully you're okay. The sax solo on this is great. Oh, you know, I mean, Charlie XCX just does nothing. Charlie XCX is so full of herself. Leonard has money, he buys land, builds subdivides, rinse, repeat. Yep. So it's been fun. I mean, we've just been messing around during overtime. We saw some really bizarre Caillou videos on stream, which went on as well as you expect. This song is so good too. So good. So good. Yeah, Coachella. Yep, I have like nightmares from this Coachella set. Surely anything relevant since I love it? I mean, the whole Brad album was relevant. I mean, the whole Boom Clap was big. I mean, Brat Summer was a thing. All right. Yeah, AK for Whack-A-Mole, yep. We're only $7,900 off. Yeah, Trelix just like gets on the mic and just starts cursing at people and just stands there. And we got a lot of ChatGPTs, yeah. Super Bowl finally have country. Pre-game, not halftime. Halftime show is worldwide appeal, and that is country is not worldwide. So pre-game show, yes, but not halftime. I'd be surprised. And usually they do not go geography for the halftime show. Yeah, she's not even, like, singing. Like, she's just standing there. Just, like, giving people seizures with the strobe lights. Like, there's no, like choreography. She just stands there while the music plays. Like, it's incredible how lazy she is. Like, at least Addison Rae is not lazy. Charlie is lazy. Then Billy's mic is not even turned on. That's beautiful. You know, Charlie's not trying to get better. Charlie's full of herself. Her time will come and go. Charlie's not going to last. Can't believe the Avalanche lost to a trash Vegas ice team. Oh, well, they didn't have a car. Hey, don't feel the 50 years ago? Man. Well, Morgan Wallen's not going to happen. I think Morgan Wallen, you can't have end racism in the end zone and have Morgan Wallen do the halftime show. It'll never happen. If it's going to be a halftime country artist, it'll probably be Luke Combs. Or they go ensemble. Ensemble country performance like Shania Twain and like each of them do like one or two of their biggest hits. They're not even do anything this song. Nothing even happens. They're just standing there while the music plays in the background. But it's only one game. They didn't have a car also. I had the Knights winning that game because they didn't have a car. Stream schedule tomorrow. Let me check. You know, this performance is as bad as I remember it. Yeah, last one was 28. Yep. I mean, we had Shania do part of 37, but it wasn't all that. Yeah, Luke Combs is great. I have no problem with Luke Combs doing the show. I have no problem with that. Stream schedule tomorrow. Let me double check. Stream schedule tomorrow. Q&A OT. I have a workout at 2. I get back at 3. I know tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow's Habs Canes. Yeah, I have D-back set. Well, Shania lip sync everything. I mean, yeah, it was not good. But ABC usually everything lip syncs. You early evening OT? Yeah, probably around 6:30 Eastern time, 7 Eastern time. Yeah, probably 7 Eastern time for that. 6:30, 7 Eastern time for early OT. We will be live for NHL on starting Sunday again. We can do it. So starting Sunday, we can do NHL all the way through. So, no issues there. Once Sunday comes, we'll start doing some hockey. Again. But unfortunately, yeah, tomorrow is going to be Q&A OT. Friday, I got to double check. And then Saturday and Sunday, I have to double check before we do the NHL game. All right. Let me put these ChatGPTs in. $5 more gets through at this point. Let me run to the bathroom really quickly. Give me a second here. Give me a second. Britt's here seeing Luke Combs. Yep. No, Luke Combs is great. Well, that's why she came down. That's why she was in Phoenix in the first place. Was we were going to Luke Combs' concert. UFO Friday? Yeah, I'm going to D-backs on Friday. Saturday we'll do UFO. Saturday we can do it. Yeah, at least gives effort. At least she tries to put on a show. Don't do it, fool. I'm going to sprint to the bathroom. Give me a second. Be right back. And then we will do the Q&A OT and go from there. So give me a second. And then, yeah. Oh, crap. Okay. I see Detroit came in with a 5-er. Steamed hams. But it turns into AI-generated hell. Oh, boy. DC lose Septimus playoffs? I mean, I don't think it's a hot take anymore now without because Tom Moo's out for the season. I don't think it's a hot take. Tom Moo's out for the year. I could see it. I could definitely see it. Would not shock me. Yeah, Jared Verse definitely enjoyed the AS slop. Oh, that's awesome. All right, let me put this one in. We are about halfway to pizza, by the way. We are halfway to pizza. All right, let's see what we got here. Watch on stream. I don't think we watched that one on stream. You know, because there are Simpsons clips in this one. Yeah, there are Simpsons clips. We can't watch this one on stream. I'll link it, though. Yeah, it's not 100% agile right now. We can't watch this one on stream. Yeah, it starts off normally. Oh, Jesus. Just levitates through the door. Like, half the things are real, and then half the things are just... His face then melts into the roast. Okay. Just molted into the roast. His face blows up. He turns to a pig. Now it's like 3D art. He has no eyeball in his right eye. I'm terrified about the theme song. We get to the window first. And now he has no eyes. Now he has an eye on the back of his head. Now he's a lemon. What the hell? This feels like watching Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. I feel like I'm watching Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared right now. Oh, now the music slows down. It's the unfathomable horrors of man-made creation. I see it. Just a vacuum. What happened to his face? Why does he have a purple mustache? His eyeballs are now scrunched together. He has a purple mustache. Now he has no mouth. You're from the steamed clams. What happened? Steamed clams. He turns into a submarine to get to Krusty Burger. Now he's a fish. He turned into a fish to get to Krusty Burger. Okay, now he turns into molten butter. What is happening here? Now they both leave. The hamburgers turn into cookies. Oh no. His mouth is like a circus mouth. Why does the suit turn white? Okay. Yeah, he lost his eyeball. I'll try to do the Albany expression. His face becomes a fish. That's glorious. The hamburger now just becomes a lava. Turns into a purple spear. Yeah, the Google search, I hate it. I saw that. I'm terrified because we know how inaccurate AI can be. I mean, we've messed around and showed how inaccurate it can be. The Google AI search is not good. I turned it off anyways. The AI summaries, because they're inaccurate half the time as it is. So I'm terrified about that. I'm terrified. Like, no one wants this. And now SEO is going to be a lot bigger. Yep. Amen to that, Matthew. Yep. Now it becomes a live action? What? People are going to boycott Google. Well, they're going to have to switch search providers. I don't know about boycotting. That might be too big to boycott, but yeah, I know a lot of people that are very upset about it. And I don't blame them. Aurora Borealis. No, we're not even close to ready for that. The saxophone music now is like human eyes. What is happening here? Oh, just a blurry mess. He levitates through the door. That's... And we have 5 doors in the house. All the front door. It's a live-action hotel room. Then Superintendent becomes Homer Simpson. Now he's like a toucan. Now he's... Why is he a bird like 5 birds? Well, that was horrifying. You found the Stuart Bear Hut Tribute? Let's go. Yeah, that was horrifying. Thanks, I hate it. Appreciate the 5 Detroit. You're about halfway to pizza. Let me put the ChatGPTs in. We got a lot tonight. We got 10 so far. Again, Lonely Boy's a half-off song. I should note, so Hotel California and Family Affair. I think Sunday night I'm doing karaoke. I gotta double check. But I think Sunday night I should be out with my friends at like 8 o'clock. So after the hockey game is done. So those songs are coming. Don't bring him back. Karaoke on Sunday night? No, this is a different karaoke place. They're just like karaoke every night, but Thursday is that bar with a live band. That they just want to go out to a karaoke bar and sing. So that's like with a machine. That's not the same thing. That's just a machine. No, it's not now Sunday nights. It's like a one-time thing. And it's at a different... I don't even know where they're doing it. It's like a completely different place. Good karaoke song for y'all? I mean, I can do anything. I'm good for anything. I mean, I love doing Baby by Justin Bieber. Baby's a fun one. With a live band, Baby slaps. With a live band, Baby goes hard. It depends on the mood. Like, I have certain songs for certain things. Like, with the band, I have songs where I'll mess around with. Songs that I will do if it's a packed house. Like, I have, like, things, like, tiers of songs. Seven Nation Army is probably my best. Yeah, they're Mr. McCarr, yeah. So, again, it's a long series. What sifted to the original versions of Taylor Swift songs, I have no clue. But she has the masters back, so they're okay now. Luca's first rep? I don't even know what his first rep is. The psychosocial baby matchup with a band? Ooh. Vinyl a good song. That's at the karaoke bar, too. Like, that's with the live band as well. The name of the bar? Copper Blues. How did Steph get universe control powers? I don't know. I actually don't know. Oh, the fast run, baby. Oh, I can do that. Yes. Yes, so I do that, too. I do the fast rap, too. I do the song and the rap. I don't think I posted a video on it. I can't play because I think it sounds too similar to... I think it would probably get copyright claimed. But if I post it on Twitter, I could do it. Yeah. Yeah, I can do the rap. Yep, I can do the rap. Yeah, I can... The rap's fun. Yeah, the rap is very fun. The menu of the bar say, well, I don't order anything. Like, they have pizza. I don't eat the pizza. The pizza doesn't look great there. I just go there for the music. Like, I don't eat anything. Like, outside of, like, tipping the waitresses, I don't think I've ever paid a cent at that bar. Outside of tipping, I don't think I've ever paid a cent. But churros? I don't think so. I'd be surprised if they do. All foods are 15 to 19? Wow. It's not terrible for a night out. That's right. You tell me with churros. Oh. Your warm cookie skillet, it does smell very good. Anytime someone orders that, it does smell very good. What's the score? The game ended. We're just messing around on stream. The Knights won 4-2. The game's over. Yeah, I do this thing after the game ends called Overtime, where I take all your requests and we just get weird and wacky on stream, and I just read them on the air and react to stuff. Yeah, but the game ended. The Knights won 4-2. 4-2. The game ended. New cable? No issues yet? I think what I'm going to do is leave this one here. I got 2 cables. I'm going to leave one here, and then the other one I'm going to use as my travel cable to go back and forth whenever I move, whenever I go to New York and hotels and whatnot. So I always have the cable here. So it's not traveling with me. Because when I traveled, I left the cable in the mic, and that might have, because it probably rattled around, so that's probably kind of jiggled out. I love that profile pic, yep. 90s British classic, yep. Yeah, but Knight's got the dub. I mean, I like no favorite Teletubby. I would probably go Tinky Winky on that one. Found a promo for them at late 2021. Yeah, they renovated the bar a little bit since then. Favorite Power Ranger and best TMNT. Leonardo. Favorite. I mean, they switch them up every year. They switch them every year. When I started going to Copper for Karaoke, as soon as I found the place, when I moved out here, August 2019. Bert or Ernie better? Oh, God. I'll go Ernie. Burner lovers, I mean, the evidence is there. I will put it that way. It is hard to be roommates with someone for 60 years and not do the deed, if you know what I mean. Sounds like me singing that? It might be. No, I'm in some promos. It might be. I don't know what promo you're talking about, but I've done that song. It might be. Yeah, like, I watched Power Rangers, I don't really have a favorite. But it's funny, when I discovered that place, August 2019, the second or the third time I went, I forget if it was the second night or the third night, I recognized, oh crap, people here can sing. There was, like, I know I can sing, but like there was one guy that came like the second or the third time that I saw one time and never again, and I don't know what happened with him, but he just showed up, sang, and then left. And I don't know who he was, but I got on video, and it is the greatest thing I've ever seen on stage in my life at a karaoke bar. Like, there is no close second. I have the whole thing on video, and I'll play it at some point. But like when I say they did Purple Rain, and it was like Prince came back from the dead. You are Mr. I probably am. Like, literally, there was a performance at this bar that was Prince came back from the dead. Should we sing Whitney Houston? Oh, yeah. Sometimes I can do that. Problem is that, like, now I stream so much my voice cannot hit those notes anymore, but if I'm feeling it, I can do it. If I'm feeling it, I can do that song. Oh, wow. Yeah, that brings up memories. Wow. I remember seeing that, like, for someone on camera. I've never seen it, but yeah, that was like 4 or 5 years ago. Wow. Yeah, that's... Fifth from like 21. Man. Bad Sarah Wall's good. Oof. That sucks. Hang on. I have 4 of them in so far. Yeah, let Bayou become Batman, yep. AI or AI Steamed Hams? AI was hysterical. I mean, they're both great. AI Steamed Ham was just man-made horrors. AI Caillou, I could write a dissertation on that. We're halfway through the ChatGPTs. All right, let's see what we got here. So we got 5 in. Give me a second here. I remember that, right? So yeah, we still have that. We still have that. The play continues to spread. I want, yeah, you should. It's really fun. It's just an adrenaline rush. It's fun. Okay, we got the brain rot prompt in. That's good. Okay, prompt number 7. Should we have 10 minutes for the ChatGPTs? They need to add Take Me Out and Under the Bridge. Yes. Well, those songs are great. Yes. I can't believe you don't want to Take Me Out. The X's and O's. Yeah, that's a fun song. I've done that before. And tomorrow, there are some songs on the list we'll do. Like, the nap's messed up my stream schedule, my sleep schedule. Yep. Happens to me all the time when I nap. It's like, oh, now I am screwed. All right. Okay, that's 7. Yeah, they don't have that song. I would love that song. I would crush that one. If I Had You, yeah, another great song. If Indicate the song from Spider-Man 2, yeah. There's some songs I like switch it up with. A lot of times, like my party trick is like I'll ask people, what do you want me to do? And I'll just do it. That's kind of my party trick. I'm trying to pick up someone. It's like, okay, like, what do you want me to do? And they're like, oh, can you do this one? I'm like, yeah, okay, give it a shot. Aside from Rock Around the Clock and La Bamba, Johnny Be Good. So they have La Bamba, Rock Around the Clock, Johnny Be Good, Folsom Prison Blues, and Hound Dog. Those are the 5. Okay, something goes horribly wrong in the in that one. Correct. Let's go. Something goes horribly wrong in the Caillou stealing the car one. They don't have Mac the Knife. You would think they would. There's also things you would think they have, but they don't. Which one am I smiling at? The Caillou steals the car. I don't think they know where Caillou is located. I'll just put it that way. I don't think they know how Caillou works. They don't have Fortune Sun. No, they don't have CCR except for Band Room Rising. How wrong are we talking here? He says a line that I was not expecting. I see the beginning and the end. I have no idea what happens in the middle. So I just glance through the beginning of this to make sure the format's right, and then just see like it doesn't like stop. So I don't read them. What happens is I see the beginning just to make sure we don't get like any like brain rot like that one time with the summer prompt where it just didn't even write a script. And then the end. No, part 9 no, it's not tame. No, part 9 is not tame. And then the end just to make sure it actually like has an ending. It doesn't stop midway through. And yeah, let's just say like one of the final lines is just I don't think they know how the show works. It's not in Boston. They do not. They missed a lot of songs. Yeah, greatest rappers ever. Grande. Freebird too long. Tokyo Toadstar for the Raiders. I'm rooting for him. Yeah, I think he will. I think he will. Well, I suppose for JD7 copyright was just a nightmare with that. Copyright was a nightmare with baseball. Like MLB it just didn't make a lot of sense. I know, boo on that one. Yep. We have one more to put in. Yeah, Summer Shell. Oh, that was great. That was gonna be a fool's joke. All right. Okay. I don't know what happened there. That was odd. Because I have the new cable in, so that was odd. But remote air terminal, I did not see that. I saw LaGuardia sinkhole, if that's what you mean, but I didn't see that. Guess it's not the cable. I don't know. I mean, it was a fluke. I'm just gonna chalk it up to a fluke. That I'm chalking up to a fluke. I think what happened there was I took out my headphones, so maybe that, like, you know, that was not the cable. No, cable's in. Cable's jammed tight in. If we click segments to stream, but I can't. Yeah, that'd be fun to clip. That'd be fun. No, that was not the cable. No, the cable is very much in. Wait, to move it? Yeah, I'll figure something out. Obviously, it definitely is a lot different than the other cable, but we should be okay. All right. So we have 10 prompts in, random order, but it does end with the car. Take that for what it's worth. All right. Stephanie hires Mr. Burns as the new manager of the San Francisco Giants. The Giants get swept by the D-backs. The Giants collapse in the hologram. The D-backs glow with merciless clarity. Stephanie smiles. Imbalance detected. Correction required. A hologram flickers of Vitello. His image is marked with a crimson stamp. Terminated. Forces realigned. There's no trial, no counsel, no discussion, only decree. Stephanie raises a finger. Efficiency is the only loyalty I recognize, she murmurs as Vitello's presence dissolves into static. Yeah, I don't know if that's the only reason, but I think that definitely played a part. I guess he got fired, yep. From a golden elevator comes Mr. Burns. I understand you require optimization. You will serve as the interim manager of the Giants. Excellent. I've never lost a power struggle at the Springfield power plant. No one questions it. I mean, he did lose to Homer Simpson in the union strike, but he is undefeated as a baseball manager. The stadium's dim. Steph stands before a floating emblem of Major League Baseball. I'm not here to preserve the game. I'm here to perfect it. Her voice carries across every diamond. The rules rewrite themselves. So the Giants prepare for a new era. The league is no longer a sport. It is an empire of probability, obsession, and absolute command. And Mr. Burns is now the manager of the Giants as Stephanie is rewriting everything to make sure that the Giants will never lose again. And that was the last sweep against the Giants ever, and not like the fourth one already this season because they suck that much. All right, next up, Caillou goes to Chuck E. Cheese, and the Three Stooges are going to investigate the matter. Here we go. Every weekday at 8 a.m., Caillou was supposed to be at school learning shapes, numbers, and how not to scream in public. Instead, he was at Chuck E. Cheese flattening plastic molds with a foam hammer like a tiny ball gladiator for 3 straight months. The school district became concerned. Yeah, I'd be very concerned at that point. The pizza restaurant became richer than several small nations. Not counting an exhibition game. Yep. Yeah, Caillou is just single-handedly funding the Chuck E. Cheese GDP. And so desperate times called for the Three Stooges to investigate. Listen up, numbskulls. We got a big case. Is it international espionage? Is it haunted cheese? Worse, a 400-year-old keeps skipping school. That's terrible. What arcades are you going to? We're investigators. We gotta track him down. What's the kid's name? Caillou. Caillou? It sounds like a French sneeze. Caillou! The Stooges walk into class. Can I help you? We're private investigators. We're tracking truancy. And possibly pizza. Caillou hasn't attended class in weeks. Yesterday, he faxed me a drawing of Chuck E. Cheese holding money bags. Evidence on Caillou's desk. He holds up a sticky hand toy and slaps himself on the face with it. Look, footprints. Those are crayons. Exactly. He escaped autistically. They now go outside Chuck E. Cheese. Stay sharp, boys. We're entering dangerous territory. A child runs past with 8,000 prize tickets on a random weekday during the school year. I've seen war zones calmer than this. Caillou is at whack-a-mole surrounded by piles of tickets. Well, I missed one! He slams the hammer so hard the machine sparks. Does he know how a fax machine works? Probably not. Probably not, but don't give him credit for trying. There he is! We got him cornered. Wait, what's that basketball game over there? Don't lose focus, Curly. A siren noise goes off from a skee ball. Wait, they got skee ball here? And air hockey. We're professionals. One round couldn't hurt. We know where he is. Larry gets hypnotized by the arcade lights, tries to win a rubber spider. Curly eats pizza. Mo tries to interrogate Caillou but gets distracted by a claw machine. Caillou plays some more whack-a-mole. Mo drags Caillou into a booth finally. Kid, why are you skipping school? Because school is fractions! It's pretty reasonable. It's not a bad reason, actually. Mo smacks Curly. You can't just abandon your education. Chuck E. Cheese teaches me things. Like what? Violence! I mean, it's not a good thing, but it is a lesson. It does teach you how to be violent toward whack-a-moles. And tickets. Yeah, well, tickets aren't really a thing you learn. kind of think that's a thing. It's not really something you learn, but violence, yeah. As if we don't know what a fraction is. Yeah, that's a great question. Then again, how did Little Brown Bear know those fractions? So, yeah, let's have a lesson here, Caillou. You know, the boy's got a point. No, he does not. Jackpot winner, jackpot winner. The entire restaurant erupts. Kids sprint everywhere. Larry gets trapped inside a ball pit. Curly rides a broken kitty motorcycle into a stack of chairs. He literally calls the nuke to hit New York City, yeah. Mo chases Caillou through the arcade. Get back to school, you little egg! No! He throws arcade tickets in there to create a distraction. Hey, free tickets! The Stooges dive over them. Traitors! A whack-a-mole hammer flies through the air, bonks him on the head. Why, I oughta! The cases fail. Caillou walks back into Chuck E. Cheese. The Three Stooges never solved the mystery of Caillou's truancy. In fact, 2 of them purchased season tickets. And Mo accidentally traded a detective agency car for 4,200 arcade tickets and a stuffed banana. Hey Mo, you want to play whack-a-mole? No! A mole pops up and bonks Mo directly on the forehead. Why you? Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, that's how it would go. Pretty much how it would go. Alright, next up, which one's this? They play the match game. Kids play the match game. They try to get everything in 45 seconds. Match all 6 pairs in 45 seconds to win free churros. So here we go. Little Brown Bear, Caillou, DW, and Little Princess. Alright, kids. All you have to do is match the pairs. 45 seconds, 12 cards. Pairs are fake! Is a pear the green fruit? I mean, yes, but not that. 3, 3, 3, 3! DW keeps shouting. Little Princess points to the board. I already won because 6 and 7 are best friends. Okay, 45 seconds on the clock, and here you go. 12 cards appear on the screen. What is 11? That number doesn't exist. Numbers stop after 5 because I said so. We got arrested? Oh, geez, Joe. Wow. Please just pick 2 cards. I refuse to participate in fake number propaganda. 38 seconds remaining. You got time? I don't understand. Where are the pears? The pears. Yes, the fruit. No, matching pairs. 30 seconds. This game is too complicated. He starts crying. Meanwhile, DW grabs the mic. 3! Pick another number. 3! You already picked 3. 3! Batman symbol. Q. A third Q. Card 3 flips over with no pair. 3! Please pick another card. 3! The crowd now starts booing. Little Princess stands up. I know how to do it. 6 and 7 match because they come next to each other. That's not how matching works. Yes, it is. No, it isn't. 6, 7, 6, 7. 6, 7, 6, 7. 20 seconds. 12 is illegal. That's not a real number. I want a real pair. 3, 3, 3. 6, 7, 6, 7. 6, 7. Oh, God. Okay, someone picked 2 different numbers. Yeah, the 6, 7 cam. God, I want to. That was rough. 5 is the biggest number. Where's the fruit? 3, 6, 7, 6, 7. The timer at 0. All right, there's a. Well, you got no matches. There are 2 6s. None of those are pairs. 3! I told you. This game cheated. 6 and 7 were supposed to get married. What is this prompt? The match game got horribly wrong. The crowd boos. A security guard approaches them. You're now banned from Chase Field for life. That's not fair! I'm telling my lawyer that numbers are bullying me. I never even got a pair. 3! You're all jealous because I invented 6, 7 matching. The crowd gives a standing O. They get banned for life from the ballpark. That was amazing. That was great. We had to go with a 6-7 reference. Oh my goodness. Oh god. What's this next one? Oh, this one is the satellite radio one. So this is DW learns a curse word and says it on the air as they get a radio show. They're gonna curse out me and V-Dub for making fun of them. Yeah, those are all the numbers. Yep, we only have 5 numbers. Yeah, my promo for Prize Picks is a lie. Play $5, get 50 instantly. That 50 is a made-up number. Zach did not donate $9.98. That's a made-up number. All fake numbers. All right, here we go. Inside the Sirius XM show, if I had a 6-7 cam, that would be my cry for help. That would be, if that ever happens, that's my cry for help, that I've been kidnapped. 3, 2, 1. Welcome to the Tiny Terror Hour. Wait, why is my chair squeaky? I said I wanted the red chair. This studio is bad. I don't want to wear headphones. They're touching my ears. Yeah, that's how headphones work, Caillou. This microphone is ugly. Somebody bring me a prettier microphone immediately. Play 3, get 3 instantly. Okay, we just started the show, but I want to start off by saying, to lead off the show, I heard a really cool grown-up word at the playground yesterday. Oh, please don't. Please don't. The word is bloody. That's the curse word? They're British? That's the curse word? The word is bloody wanker. V-Dub is a bloody wanker. JG9 is a big, stupid, bloody wanker. Yeah, double bloody wanker. Triple bloody wanker with broccoli on top. They're the bloodiest wankers in the entire kingdom. And I demand they be arrested. Please stop saying bloody wanker like it's an ancient wizard spell. Bloody wanker, bloody wanker, bloody wanker, bloody wanker. It's a grown-up word. V-Dub said I complain too much. That's mean. I'm telling my mom. GG9 said my crown looked fake. The Brit Pack, yep. This is real plastic. Someone online called me bald again. Please stop screaming directly into the mic. No, you're a bloody wanker too. I'm literally trying to help you. Yeah, that's what it's based on. It's based on that episode. This radio show is too hard. Why are there buttons everywhere? He slaps controls. We get an air horn sound effect, a toilet flush effect, and a sad trombone at the same time. Wow, the trombone startled me. I can't even hear myself over Caillou complaining. JG9 is a mega bloody wanker. V-Dub is a stinky bloody wanker sandwich. We're getting complaints from literally every state. A phone line lights up. Fine, caller, you're on the air. Please save our show. This is the worst show I've ever heard in my life. How dare you? I am a star. One of you has been crying continuously for 7 minutes. That's because nobody respects me. Yeah, because you're a bloody wanker. You're a bloody wanker too! I'm hanging up. The producer answers his phone. Already? 1 episode? Honestly fair. All hell Trevor Bauer. Sirius XM has canceled the show. That's not fair! I didn't even get to finish crying! I demand another season. Sirius XM are bloody wankers! Can someone carry me to the parking lot? 14 minutes before it went off the air. Yeah, big stupid bloody wanker. Big fat meanie like Mrs. Puff. 14-minute show. Beautiful. Okay, next up we get the redhead. Here we go. The kids are going to try to figure out the redhead's name, who is Audrey. So the kids are going to pretend to be her agent to try and get the name. So this is Allie's prompt. Again, random order on this. The kids sit around the folding table, try to do research on the redhead, you bloody wanker. Giants fan, not a cat, a cub, mysterious, probably knows baseball. Yeah, probably. Little Brown Bear adjusts his sunglasses. Tonight, we uncover the redhead's true identity. This is already ethically questionable. I support it anyway. What if she yells at us? Then we yell emotionally back. He picks up the phone. Audrey is sitting on the couch with a bowl of popcorn, soft lighting, with Roman Holiday on the TV. Her phone rings. Hello? Little Brown Bear lowers his voice. Good evening, ma'am. We are calling from Celebrity Management Services Incorporated Industries Limited. Yeah, that's how businesses are named. That's not a company name. Who is this? We are your agents. I don't have an agent. The kid's freeze. Abort mission! Abort mission! Wait, keep going! Impossible, we have come too far! Nice try, kids. I don't have an agent. Caillou looks horrified. Did she jump? Oh, Jesus. No, that is not what she said, Caillou. That is not what she said. That is not at all what she said. Oh, she actually does. I didn't know that. That is not at all what she said. She said, I don't have an agent. Did she just say she doesn't have agents? Everyone turns toward him. No. Then why would she say that? Why would she have agents in her apartment in the first place? What are you talking about? Where is this going? He thought Asian was Asian. Sarah is Asian! What if Audrey's collecting them? At least she's actually in the show. At least she's actually a character in the show, not like Charlie that they just made up out of thin air. At least Sarah actually is in the show and is Asian. So at least they didn't make this one up. What if Audrey's collecting them? That is not remotely what happened. What if Sarah's next? I don't think that's legally allowed. Exactly, that's why we have to warn her. What are you children talking about? We've lost control of the conversation. We never had control. Look, I'm watching Roman Holiday right now, so I'm going to have to hang up. Silence. Then Roman Bear squints. What is Roman Holiday? It's a movie. No, the first part. Roman. That cannot be real. Is anything real in Roman Bear's universe? Like, numbers aren't real. Rome is not real. Rome? Exactly! Rome does not exist! Rome absolutely exists. Incorrect! Think about it. Have you personally seen Rome? I have. Not, but I know people that have. If you watched the Lizzie McGuire movie, you've seen Rome. And Roman Reigns is not real. Nope. No, but that proves nothing. That's what people said about the Canada Cups! Those actually did not exist. Yeah, I wish that too, Racy. Yeah, that got crazy. And now you expect me to trust Rome? Convenient. Too convenient. Rome is in Italy. I have to go. Another suspiciously fake place. Forget Rome. We need to save Sarah from apartment imprisonment. Okay, I'm hanging up now. Goodbye. Wait! If Rome is real, explain gladiators. Goodbye, kids. The line goes dead. We failed Sarah. Sarah was never in danger. This operation was humiliating. I still maintain Rome is propaganda. Caillou is now drawing Save Sarah posters as Little Brown Bear sketches a map of Canada Cubs Stadium in Rome, in Atlantis. Divya rubs her temples and Little Princess sighs with disappointment. Beautiful. Caillou's an IQ of 20. We have to save Sarah from Audrey getting all the Asians in her apartments. What the hell? What's this one? This one's the Shapes quiz. Yeah, what's Rome at least once? Yeah, the religion ones, yeah. Alright, this is the Shapes quiz. Here we go. We're inside Caillou's school. It's too hard. Why are there so many pointy things? I don't know these. This is too hard. Caillou, please try your best. He stares at the triangle question. What even is that? A broken pizza? He slowly turns toward Leo. The classmate Leo has drawn a triangle. Wait, that's a triangle? It looks weird and sharp and mean. He starts copying his paper. Caillou, I wasn't cheating! You were looking directly at Leo's paper. No, I wasn't. My eyes just accidentally looked over there for a million seconds. I mean, that's a long time. That is a lot of days your eyes looked over there. And why did you write Leo's name on your test? Mistake number 1. His test is name Leo. He just wrote everything down. Wow! Now we're inside Chuck E. Cheese. Caillou slams the whack-a-mole machine. Thunk, thunk, thunk. He gets a bunch of tickets. Yeah, take that, moles, you stupid circles! His dad walks over carrying pizza. Wow, Caillou, that's a lot of tickets. They're mine! I'm gonna get every prize in the building, even the giant pickle... What? Why does she... What? Why do... Again, I want to make it very clear. I'm not telling you to put this in. I'm not telling you... Why does he know who Pickle Rick is? Can they stop Eichel and Marner? They have to have a... Have to have a Makar back. If they don't have Makar back, I don't think they do. Why is Pickle Rick in this? How does he know who Pickle Rick is? Yeah, I think if they get Makar back, yes. But without him, no. No, I did not. I did not put in the prompt. This was the prompt I put in. I want to make it extremely clear. Again, when ChatGPT does these things, I don't put this in. It just went off the rails. I did not put Pickle Rick in this. Oh, we will do a Control F just to show you. That is the only time that appears. You have Makar, yep. No, I did not put it in the prompt. I legit did not put it in the prompt. That's Control F. Look, Pickle Rick. I did not put in the prompt. Literally, this was the prompt I put in. It just decided Caillou wants a Pickle Rick doll for some reason. I swear to God, I did not put Pickle Rick in there. I'm telling you, ChatGPT has a mind of its own. ChatGPT has a mind of its own. It's insane. Like, I don't, like I'm good at putting in prompts and, like, knowing what to put in. I did not put Pickle Rick in there. That was completely on its own. Now Makar's show tonight? Yep. The Avs look stunned, yeah. Yeah, not have Makar. They were not good in the neutral zone. The Avs were not good in the neutral zone tonight. So much sustained pressure for Vegas, yeah. No, I didn't expect it either. You know, it was a rough game. Well, I'm not worried about the Avs. I mean, without Makar, I'm not too worried. I have the Knights winning game 1 without Makar, so. I think it's going to go 7, though. I think we'll go 7. Employee whispers to dad. Caillou, your teacher called me. Wow, snitch! Yeah, they played with trash and they still only lost. Yeah, they really lost by 1 because of the empty netter. Yeah. Yeah, they're fine. Like, I'm not worried about this one. They lose game 2, different story, but I'm not too worried about the Avs. That's not a snitch. Why would that be snitching? Why would... That's just the teacher telling the dad, like, yeah, your son wasn't in class today. That's not a snitch. The poo-poo platter? Yeah. Or just it's Scatman for no reason. She told me you cheated on your shapes test. I didn't cheat! I was just borrowing triangles! Yeah, 4-year-old knows about stitches getting stitches. And Pickle Rick. And then you lied about it. Because I didn't want to get in trouble! He then looks at the whack-a-mole machine and then back to Caillou. Caillou, do you seriously not know what a triangle is? No! Triangles are confusing! They have too many corners! Circles are better because they're round and friendly and don't stab you with angles! You're 4 years old and only know one shape? Yeah, I think I have to strike back. I think they win game 2. I think the Avs do win game 2. Yes, and it's the best one! That's why I only play whack-a-mole. The holes are circles! That's his trauma. So that's why I plays Whack-A-Mole. No other games. Just Whack-A-Mole, because it's just a bunch of circles. Caillou, every single mole hole being circular is not an educational philosophy. It should be! I want these tickets fair and square! Dan narrows his eyes. Actually, wait, how did you get so many tickets? Did you jam the machine? He cheated at this too! Much will be Carolina? No, I think Carolina in 5. Carolina's well rested. They're the better team. I think Carolina wins in 5. Did you jam the machine? No! Sir, your son taped down 3 balls and screamed circles forever for 20 minutes. That's one way to win the game. 4 holes in Whack-A-Mole, just take down 3 of them. Circles forever. How did you cheat at Whack-A-Mole? That's a great question. Carolina in 3, yeah. That's it. No, don't take my tickets. I need them. I was going to get a sticky hand and 6 Tootsie Rolls. It's a lot different than a Pickle Rick. That's a lot different than Pickle Rick. Yeah, you can play basketball, skee-ball, ring toss, air hockey. Yeah, a lot of things thrown in triangles. Circles forever. Dad walks toward a birthday candle display. Dad! Why are you holding a lighter? Why does he have a lighter? What's Pickle Rick from Rick and Morty? When Rick turns himself into a pickle? Why does he have a lighter with him? Why does Boris have a lighter? He then ignites the corner of the ticket pile. The tickets curl up into confetti. This is a fire hazard, by the way. This is inside the Chuck E. Cheese. So we just start a fire. Charged like a rocket, yes. No, I have high energy. I have high energy on stream. Here's my favorite 3 shape. Oh my god. He just... Right, this is what I expect. He's supposed to burn the tickets. But I didn't expect to do it inside the Chuck E. Cheese. Where now, like, the whole building's in flames. Right, this was in the prompt, but the lighter parts... Whoa! My tickets! My beautiful circle money! Might shoot through the roof, yeah. It's casually burning down a Chuck E. Cheese. Falcons Makeup was not allowed. This is. Maybe next time you'll tell the truth and learn your shapes. I hate shapes! They're too shapy! Chucky himself walks by during the meltdown. And your ears are circled too! Chuck slowly backs away. He's now sniffling in the backseat arson. I still think triangles are stupid. Caillou, what shape is this? Caillou stares at the pizza slice. Circle with the bite missing? He then bonks his forehead against the steering wheel. Arson judge to the Giants. From Pickle Rick to arson. It started out about Caillou not knowing his shapes and cheating on a test, and then it goes to arson and Pickle Rick. Beautiful. Is Texas pizza good? Yes. Very much like Disney pizza, yeah. Was it burnt down? I'm going to assume so. I'm going to assume it burnt down. Seeing as he lit the tickets inside Chuck E. Cheese. Yeah, he's not right with the pizza. Yeah, it's what a pie piece is, yeah. Circle with the bite missing. He's not wrong. Partial credit. Oh my god. That was great. Next up. The Brat Pack visit Caillou. Caillou's town is one house. Yeah, where's fire alarm safety? That's another good question. There's no fire department because we already established that Caillou's town is one house, one Chuck E. Cheese, one blue car, and one orange car, repeatedly crashing into the blue car. Yeah, no one's evacuating too. So again, this is Caillou's neighborhood. There's this house, a Chuck E. Cheese across the street, the blue car, and the orange car. That was my favorite part of the AI prompt, by the way. My favorite part of the video was just the two cars, and they just don't know how to park. That was the best detail. It was the blue and orange car. They are the best. What a very masochistic orange car. Every 6 seconds, the orange car repeatedly crashes into the blue car. Smoke rises into the sky. The other kids join in and see. Why does it keep happening? Why doesn't anyone move the cars? Another crash. This is horrible. This town looks like somebody spilled a juice box on civilization and gave up. There's only one building besides the house. What if I want a toy store? I mean, that's Chuck E. Cheese. Or ice cream. Go to Chuck E. Cheese. Or another building for emotional support. That's Chuck E. Cheese. I mean, I don't see the problem, remember? Yeah, we watched it on stream earlier today where we see, yeah. I don't see the problem. I mean, you can get all those at Chuck E. Cheese. Another crash happens. The orange car again to the blue car. Neither driver reacts. Hi, guys. Another crash. You made it. Caillou, listen to me. This isn't normal. This isn't how towns work. You know the prompt after seeing that one? That's what I came up with. I love it. Joe, give a membership to Steel Swamp. Get in this one. All right. This isn't how towns work. Oh, boy. Little Brown Bear. Okay, let me put this one in. Oh, boy. We're halfway to pizza, by the way. With Brat Pack, since pizza is a pillar. Caillou is in awe of his pizza because it's circular. But he's furious when Mommy cuts the pizza in triangles. Oh, that's great. Oh, God. This isn't how normal towns work. What do you mean? There's supposed to be stores and parks and schools and hospitals and roads that go somewhere. Another crash. And those people need help. No one can drive. Caillou squints at DW. Wow. That sounds... Oh my God. That sounds kind of racist against Canada. What? You came into my neighborhood and immediately started insulting our infrastructure. I mean, he's not wrong. The first words out of her mouth were like, this town sucks. This is an infrastructure. It's a looping nightmare. Why is the Chuck E. Cheese bigger than the house? Why is that acceptable urban planning? Because it's the fun building. Lumber stares at the horizon. There is no horizon. Where does the rest of the world go? Rest of the world? Another crash with a blue and orange car. The orange car explodes and resets, then crashes again. DW begins hyperventilating. Arthur! What? What does that have to do with anything? DW begins hyperventilating. Arthur! In the middle of nowhere, just Arthur! Why did you spew that out? I think we broke it. I think we broke ChatGPT. Just Arthur. While she's hyperventilating, just Arthur. Caillou, buddy pal, listen carefully. Most neighborhoods have multiple... Can I click on it? Yeah. Another voice actor. Yeah. God. Arthur. Caillou, buddy? Pal? Listen carefully. Most neighborhoods have multiple houses. Why? Because people live there. That sounds crowded. And why does every road just circle Chuck E. Cheese? Oh, yeah, appreciate you now, that one. Yeah, absolutely, Christopher. Yeah, go for it. Absolutely. Because eventually you get hungry. Just a wiki page. This place feels cursed. No, it doesn't. Another crash, another crash, another crash. The cars won't stop. Why does nobody care? They've been doing that since season 1. DW turns toward the camera. I don't want to be here anymore. An animatronic Chuck E. Cheese mouse head rises. The speakers crackle. Welcome to Chuck E. Cheese. Oh, cool. He fixed him finally. Pizza time never ends. I want my dad. This town is evil. Caillou, please come live in a real city. There are Targets and libraries and cars that only crash once. Only once? That's so dangerous. The orange car hits the blue car again. Oh my God, that is beautiful. That is amazing. Oh. Yeah, I don't want Survivor. From what I understand, they spoiled who won the finale beforehand. From what I understand, they spoiled the ending. Oh my God. That was awesome. The blue car and the orange car. That is like my favorite part of this by far. All right, next up. Caillou hacks my OBS. Yeah, that was great. What a night this has been. What a night. So Caillou is going to... I'm going to sue Caillou for hacking my OBS, causing it to crash. This is unfair. I only hacked his computer because he was mean to me. Wow. Mr. Caillou. Yeah, literally, Allie. Literally. If you rep this court one more time, I will hold you in contempt. I think so. I think that's what happened, Cujo. Yeah. You can't hold me in contempt. I'm 4. Believe me. I'm discovering new legal territory every minute. Don't test me. I'm at the other side. Blue-haired lawyer. Your Honor, my client was the victim of a deliberate cyber attack. His live stream was forcibly shut down after a viewer requested he react to an AI video depicting the defendant launching nuclear weapons and going to Chuck E. Cheese. It wasn't fair. Everyone was laughing at me. And Chuck E. Cheese is supposed to be fun. You responded by committing multiple federal crimes. Well, maybe they deserve federal crimes. Hudson stands up. Your Honor, if I may approach the bench. You may not. Good, because I forgot my glasses and don't know where the bench actually is. So you save me the trouble there. He walks into a coat rack instead. Objection. Hostile furniture. That is not a defense, Hutz. The prosecution calls JG9 to the stand. Please describe what happened. I was streaming normally, then my monitor started flashing. My chat got replaced with messages saying Caillou rules and no more mean videos. Then my stream shut off and my desktop background changed to a picture of Caillou flossing in front of an explosion. Why is he flossing? Yeah, I forgot his pants. Yeah, not just his suit, his pants. Because I'm epic! Your Honor, if I may cross-examine the witness. Proceed. Oh, I can't believe that worked. Mr. Jaguar Gator Alligator. Yep, that's my name. Jaguar Gator Alligator. Whatever your name is. Isn't it true that streams shut down all the time? Not because a preschooler launches ransomware attacks. Ransomware? That's a strong accusation. My client performed surprise computer maintenance. Save the service part for later. All good. The defendant left a text file demanding $20 in Chuck E. Cheese tokens. Correction. It says $20. Because I was typing fast. Well, you just proved my point, but the prosecution would like to submit Exhibit B. Tomorrow, no, we're going to do OT, I think 5 o'clock your time? Yeah, around 6 o'clock or 5 o'clock your time. That's what we're going to do tomorrow. because I'm going to the Diamondbacks baseball game. So. A screenshot appears. Welcome to Caillou OBS. Now with 100% more crying. Yeah, I've never watched Survivor. I watched Big Brother, but not Survivor. Stop laughing at me! Caillou begins kicking his chair. Yeah, $20 is a lot. Yeah, $3.50. It's more than $3.50. Mr. Hutz, does your client intend to behave? Your Honor, I can assure you my client is deeply remorseful. No, I'm not! Moderately remorseful. I hope his computer explodes! Tiny clarification, Your Honor. My client is remorse adjacent. Jaguar, alligator, and hide. Yep, I'm going to change my name to that. Blue-haired lawyer approaches the jury box. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the facts are obvious. The defendant committed cybercrime because someone made fun of him online. Backdoor Bachelor with The Simpsons. That was great. He said I was bald. You are bald. Wah! Objection. My client cannot receive a fair trial due to a scalp prejudice. Deny, that's not a thing. Then I move for a bad trial thingy. What does it even mean? Well, it means if we lose, I can say I warned everybody. Mr. Hutz, where did you attend law school? Your circles forever, Jaguar, alligator. Yep. Tex first lose? Yes, I expected a split. I expected 1-1 going into San Antonio. And yeah, Cavs, I think that series might be over already. I don't know how you come back from that. If you're the Cavs, I don't know how you come back from that. Well, Your Honor, I think you'll find that attend is a very flexible word. The prosecution rests. Yep, yeah, you attend law school. You have a very flexible word. Defense. The defense also rests. In fact, the defense may never emotionally recover. You didn't even do anything! Incorrect, my tiny client. I billed you for parking. Members of the jury, have you reached a verdict? Yeah, we found him guilty before lunch, honestly. This was a waste of time. No, this is the worst day ever. I hate court and streamers and computers. For the record, my client also hates legal fees. I'm not paying you! Well, that makes two of us. Mr. Caillou, you are ordered to pay damages to JG9 and are permanently prohibited from accessing live streaming equipment without adult supervision. That's not fair! Court's adjourned. He slams the gavel. Hutz opens his briefcase upside down and hot dogs come out. Well, that's why I usually settle. I'm surprised it went that far. Oh, Hutz. Next up, Summer against Caillou in a game of whack-a-mole. Oh, God. At Chuck E. Cheese, whack-a-mole. Instead of moles, they're Buffalo Bills logos. So it's whack-a-mole with Buffalo Bills logos. That's beautiful. They replace the moles with the... I mean, it's the same shape. I could see it. It's the same shape, just Bills logos come out. Official Jaguar Alligator 9, yes. Yeah, I think we need an image for this one. Hang on. Here comes brain rot. Hang on. I think we need the appropriate image. Speaking of whack-a-mole, we are $7,900 away from buying a whack-a-mole machine, so we're close. All right, go on now, Christopher. It's all good. Bring it back. You guys are... Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. We will bring it back. Don't know when, but we will definitely bring it back. And we're awfully close. We're only $7,900 away, so open up your wallets and let's buy ourselves a whack-a-mole machine for the studio. So that's what the studio is missing. A giant whack-a-mole machine. Let me get this. Whack-a-bill, yep. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, we're 900 away from Dubai. Yep, we're not far off. We are about 1% of the way there. There we go. If I play the sports version of GeoGuessr, oh, I love that game. Yeah, the Geo Sports app. Yeah. Oh, that game is great. Yeah, I played it today. I got a... What did I get? Was it today? I think 8:30? I got 8:30. Alright, so here's Whack-A-Mole. Wow, I hate this game already. Wow. Why then? Why'd you challenge me? Wow. Why? Because I'm the best at everything. Wow. Wow, that sounds statistically impossible. Wow. Bills logo is being popping up. Honk, honk, honk. That's how Whack-A-Mole is played. Yep, honks. Yep, we're honking. Yeah, A's came back. Where were they down? Like 5-3 in the 8th? Bills logo is being popping up. On a Whack-A-Mole. Oh, boy. Cujo with a 5er. Are you putting this one in? Or is this I'm putting it in? Are you sending this one to me, or am I putting this one in? Well, I'm gonna Whack-A-Mole. Wow, even the machine sounds annoying. Wow. Wow, take that, Josh Allen. Wow. She starts smashing the Bills logos. Wow, stop hitting him so fast. Wow. Caillou swings the foam hammer and misses every target. Wow, the hammer's broken. Wow. 500K, I'll buy a flight simulator. 2 flight simulators. Wow, no, you just have the reflexes of expired yogurt. Wow. A Bills logo pops in front of Caillou and he misses it. Error. Wow, see, this game is rigged. Wow. Wow, you literally just attacked the scoreboard. Wow. Wow, the Bills logos are cheating. Wow. Wow, there are pictures. Wow. DMing perfect. All right. I'm terrified of this. We're going to see what happens. Summer's score climbs higher and higher. 980 points for Summer. Caillou is 12. Wow, 12 is a big number for my age. Wow. Wow, one of those boys was probably accidental. Wow. Caillou then stomps his feet. Wow, demand a recount. Wow. Wow, this is not an election. Wow. Wow, the Buffalo Bills paid the machine. Wow. Wow, if the Bills were capable of paying for victories, they'd have 4 Super Bowls. Wow. Oh, God, that's savage. Oh, my God. The Bills were capable of paying for victories, they'd have 4 Super Bowls. They have none because they're trash. Winter, Summer. Wow, this is the worst day of my life. Wow. Wow, you say that every 6 minutes. Wow. Wow, Chuck E. Cheese hates me. Wow. Wow, the mouse doesn't even know who you are. Wow. Wow, I'm telling my mom that this game was rigged. Wow. Wow, my team can't win a playoff game, but at least I can win this. Wow. Oh, that's brain rot. No, your team cannot win a playoff game. That was good. That was good. Big wow on that one. Big wow on that one. The next one. Oh, God, the next one. So if you watch the AI video, Boris tells Caillou after nuking New York that he's grounded until Rosie gets run over by a car. Oh, that'd be great, Christopher. Those would be good prompts. Summer's the Browns of Florida. Yep. So, you saw the AI Caillou video. Caillou is grounded until Rosie gets hit by a car. So now he's going to steal the car. Here we go. I saw the end of this one. There's a line in this that I don't know why it said it. But it's there. But Dad, it was only one little food fight. There were meatballs in the ceiling fan. I was expressing myself. You also blame the dog. The dog looked guilty. We don't have a dog. You are grounded until Rosie gets hit by a car. Car? So if Rosie gets hit by a car, I'm ungrounded? Oh, I can't wait for that one, Cujo. That is obviously not what I mean. This is so unfair! You always hate me! Rosie gets everything! Caillou storms upstairs. This kid is going to turn my hair gray. Caillou sits on his bed 10 minutes later. Rosie gets hit by a car equals ungrounded. Wait a second, I'm a genius! Rosie sits on the driveway drawing chalk flowers. Flower, Rosie says. Meanwhile, Caillou sneaks toward his dad's car wearing a bicycle helmet, oven mitts, and swim goggles. I can't believe Dad made me grounded. That is literally child abuse. Caillou yanks open the driver's side door and climbs in. He stares at the dashboard. So many buttons. He presses once the car horn. Wow, why would they put a scary button in here? He smacks switches. Windshield wipers activate. The radio blasts polka music. No, he's not wrong on that one. The headlights flash. The air conditioning goes on full blast. I don't even like cold air. Rosie continues drawing. Caillou grabs the steering wheel. How do adults do this? He presses the ignition button accidentally. The engine roars. I'm the greatest driver ever! I figured it out! He slams his foot onto the accelerator instead of the brake. The car lurches backward. Wah! Thud. Crunch. The chalk explodes. The car rolls to a stomp. Rosie has been run over by a car. Yay! I did it! I'm ungrounded! Yeah, you killed Rosie, but you're ungrounded. Rosie lies groaning in the grass, covered in chalk dust and motionless. Caillou's dad walks outside and sees tire marks, Rosie flattened, Caillou grinning, the mailbox is flattened, and the garbage cans are upside down. What? Dad! Rosie got hit by the car! That means I'm ungrounded now! Yay! Caillou, you ran over your sister! But you said until Rosie gets hit by a car! Not by you! What? You are extra grounded now! That's not fair! You stole my car! You never said I couldn't! You destroyed the mailbox! The mailbox was in my way! You ran over Rosie, but technically she got hit by a car! See, even Rosie agrees! His dad is furious. You are grounded for the next 10 years. Wow, this is the worst day of my life! Yeah, Rosie became Brian Griffin, yep. Yep, dude, a public service writer. How's it going, coach? Yep. We're all bloody wankers. Yes, we are. You are never touching a car again. I didn't even know what the pedals did! That makes this worse. Caillou collapses on the driveway. I thought this was America! That's the line that I saw, and I'm like, oh, crap. He just goes full Randy Marsh. That's the line I saw where I was like, what the hell? First off, it's Canada. It's not America. That's number one. It just decided to say South Park is literally Canada. And just to prove it again, just to prove it, I did not tell it to put in that. It literally just did that by itself. And just to double check, I did not type Randy Marsh, South Park. It just decided to say I thought this was America. Even though he lives in Canada. Should I call somebody? Caillou's dad stares blankly as Rosie is dead on the grass. Is it the air not getting colder? Oh, that sucks, David. That is amazing. That is incredible. I thought this was America. You thought very wrong. That is not America. Like, at all. Oh my God. At least after tonight. That's good at least. But yeah, we're still on, yep. Who won? The Knights took it 4-2. Knights took it 4-2. You have 2 more ChatGPTs in. Is it still going? It's impressive. Just Pizza was, yes, those two, yep. Avs 169, I think, nice. We've had some good ones. We've had some that were close to all-timers. I know, I don't like the smell now. I'm right there with you. Alright. Yeah, cigarette smell sucks. Weed smell is not good, but you can deal with it. Cigarette smell sucks. Yeah, inspired some fun prompts. Like this one, where the Brat Pack throws a pizza party. And everything goes haywire. So here we go. We're at Chuck E. Cheese. I wanted pizza. I got pizza. This is the greatest and worst day of my life. This pizza better serve me in a way that respects my emotional needs. Is this gonna explode? It looks like it might explode. Caillou stares at the box. It's a circle. A perfect circle. No corners. No surprises. A whole pizza inside. It's a big circle! I love it! I love it so much! And I'm still going deep in OT, yep. I also love it because it's food and I'm always emotionally hungry. I would like the pizza arranged to a more emotionally supportive shape. Mommy comes in holding a pizza cutter. Okay, everyone, slices for sharing. The circle becomes a bunch of triangles. Caillou's face collapses. What did you do? I cut it so everyone gets a piece. Caillou stares at the slice at Chuck E. Cheese like it betrayed him. But that's not a circle anymore. It's pizza. It's a triangle problem. I also do not understand geometry, and this feels like a betrayal. DW takes a bite. You know, it tastes the same. I think the sheep is lying. No, you broke it. You made it smaller. Circles are big. Triangles are like broken circle shards. He's still obsessed with blue play balls. He might be. Little Princess gasps. Wait, are you saying my slice is less important? You have a cut and piece, not a circle. Nope. I'm saying it's not a circle! He grabs slices from the pizza. This is wrong. I need to fix it. Caillou, stop. Caillou is running. He goes to the whack-a-mole machine. He brings the pizza to the whack-a-mole machine. If it was a circle before, it should go back in a circle place. He tries to press the pizza slice into the circular hole on the whack-a-mole machine. So he brings the pizza to the filthy whack-a-mole machine and tries to stuff the pizza into the hole. It folds awkwardly and doesn't fit, because it's a triangle and a circle. What happens here? They run out of time. That's game. Once clock at 0, that's it. Once clock at 0 in OT, that's it. It doesn't fit. He pushes harder. It still doesn't fit. He's out of breath. I'm confused and also supportive of chaos. Why are you feeding arcade machines pizza? Yeah, you've gone wacko, Caillou. Because Mommy made it wrong! Little Princess enters. This machine should be redesigned to respect pizza dignity. Caillou shoves another pizza slice into the whack-a-mole hole. It refuses to go in. He freezes. I don't like... if you think Caillou was gross before... What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Oh my god! Falcons, yep. I don't like it when I can't fit my thing in the hole. You mean the pizza, right? You mean the pizza. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Everyone pauses. That is also my relationship with socks. What does that mean? What the hell does that mean, little brown bear? You don't like it when your socks can't fit in the hole? Family-friendly show. It was never family-friendly. For very different reasons. Maybe pizza and holes are just not friends. We got 23-19 with the socks. I debate. Oh, it gets worse. Oh, it gets worse. I demand a hole that matches my expectations. Oh my gosh. What the hell is happening? No. Caillou looks at the pizza, then back at the circle. It was better when it was a circle. Meanwhile, outside, two cars keep crashing into each other. Yeah. The arcade lights flicker. You can still eat it, Caillou. He picks up a slice, takes a bite. It still tastes like circle happiness. Circle happiness is my favorite flavor. Yeah, geometry is mostly emotional anyways. I will accept this pizza, but I will not accept the universe's shape decisions. Caillou sits down holding his triangle slice like a defeated flag. The whack-a-mole machine is not broken. It still chirps quietly in the background. Oh my gosh! That was amazing. Oh, crap. And now we get Cujo's prompt. I am terrified of this. So Cujo sent me this. I'm putting it in a document, and we're just gonna read it. What the hell happens here? All time, right? We've been on a roll lately. We have been on a roll lately. All right. I am terrified. Backdoor Bachelorette presented by Brazzers with Quahog this time. So instead of Diana Rossini on The Simpsons, she's going to Family Guy. I am terrified. Any kids in the chat, leave now, because this is going to go off the rails. This is Cujo's prompt. I have not read it. I know it's going to be bad. This time it's going down in Quahog, baby. After a chaotic season filled with cutthroat competition, drunk cutaways, and several accidental pregnancies, Diana Rossini is narrowed down to her final 4 in Quahog. The stakes are the same. 1 full night plus morning with each bachelor to prove they can handle her athletic body and earn the right to knock her up with the next illegitimate child. Diana, looking toned and horny in a tight black dress, gives the confessional. I've taken more loads in Quahog than I did in all of Springfield. These 4 are freaks in their own way. Let's see who can actually satisfy me. Night 1, Brian the dog. Brian picks her up in a rented yacht. The sophisticated writer dog is wearing a silk robe and holding a martini. Diana, tonight we're gonna screw like intellectuals, then like animals. They start with expensive wine on the deck as the sun sets. Brian's long tongue is legendary. He spends over an hour between her legs, licking her butt with expert precision while she grips his fur and does that repeatedly. Diana rides him on the deck, her boobs bouncing as the boat rocks. Brian talks dirty the whole time. That's it, you filthy liberal. Take this canine penis. He bends her over the railing for deep doggy style, naturally, of course, nodding inside her for the first massive cream pie. Later, he takes her butt in the master bedroom while they both watch old movies. Morning brings slow, hungover missionary where Brian finishes deep again, then makes her eggs Benedict while quoting literature, although he's never read a book. Faster than the speed of love. Diana confessional. Brian is articulate, hung, and knows how to eat. Best tongue in the final 4 by far. Night 2 is Peter Griffin. The basement of the house is now a sex dungeon. Peter goes low budget but enthusiastic. He's converted the basement into a makeshift love den with Christmas lights, a stained mattress, and a cooler full of Pawtucket Patriot Ale. Alright, Diana, you're about to get Griffin. Peter is a chaotic piston. He face screws her while yelling random cutaways, then rails her in every position imaginable, including one where he lifts her entire body like a weight set. His flat belly slaps against her as he pounds her, screaming, yeah, every time she squirts. He's surprisingly good at eating butt, burying his face while making chicken fight noises. They go all night. Multiple cream pies, including one where Peter is dressed as a giant chicken for some reason. Morning sex is sloppy and drunk. Peter goes on her boobs, then licks it up before finishing inside her again. Diana's confessional. Peter is an absolute animal. Dumb as hell, but he screws like he's trying to win a drinking contest. I'm sore. Night 3, Herbert. Oh, jeez. The elderly pervert greets her in a room, voice trembling with excitement. Oh, man. Even lovelier than young Chris Griffin. I mean, hello, dear. Despite the creepy vibe, Herbert is shockingly experienced. He has her sit on his lap in his rocking chair while he fingers her slowly, whispering filthy old man talk. His bony hands know exactly what they're doing. Where were we? He eats her out with surprising enthusiasm, dentures out for maximum tongue access. Diana rides his surprisingly hard thanks to Viagra, penis reverse cowgirl while he spanks her butt with a trembling hand. He takes her in missionary, wheezing, oh, heavens, yes, as he fills her with a surprisingly large load. The night includes gentle but relentless anal on his antique bed. Morning is tender spooning sex where Herbert goes inside her twice while calling her, my pretty little thing. Diana's confessional. Herbert is creepy as hell, but the man knows how to work a body, and he came buckets for an old guy. We get to Glenn Quagmire for night 4. Quagmire goes all out. Private jet to his tricked-out sex mansion. Giggity-giggity-goo all night long, baby. The entire night is pure filth. Quagmire has toys, swings, mirrors, and lube stations everywhere. It probably shoots dust. He screws Diana in every hole, in every position, while constantly yelling giggity. He brings out his famous backdoor expertise and rails her butt like a pro while she's suspended in a sex swing. Double penetration with a massive dildo, choking, spanking, hair pulling, the full degenerate experience. He makes her squirt multiple times, finishes, then keeps going. They destroy 3 different rooms. Morning sex is still energetic. Quagmire screws her against the window overlooking Quahog while neighbors watch. Diana's confessional. Quagmire is a certified sex demon. My body feels like it went through a car wash. We're now at the final rose ceremony. Diana, freshly showered but still walking bow-legged, stands in a stunning red gown. The 4 bachelors await. After emotional and horny reflections, Herbert is eliminated. No surprises. You surprised me in bed, but I can't bring that level of creepy home to the baby. Peter is next. You screw like a champ, Peter, but I need someone who can actually remember the kid's name. It comes down to Brian and Quagmire. Diana steps forward and pins it on Brian the dog. Brian, you challenged me mentally, destroyed me physically with that tongue and knot, and I know you'll be a good father, even if you're a dog. You're getting the rose, and this for life. Brian howls in victory. Quagmire shrugs. All right, more giggity for me then. Peter immediately tries to fight Brian. Herbert mutters something about young boys and shuffles off. The episode ends with Brian mounting Diana right there on camera for the first official cream pie of the new relationship while the rejected bachelors watch. To be continued. The Quahog Afterglow special features Diana and Brian trying for the baby, with the losers getting a consultation orgy with Lois, Bonnie, and the rest of Quahog. Giggity. What the hell was that? It was on point. I will give you that, Cujo. It was on point. What the hell was that? Alright, wow. That happened. That was a thing. Why? Yeah, that's a great question, Allie. Take a shot every time there's a cream pie. Yeah, that was way more raunchy. Oh, it's not even close. Well, this was Cujo put it into Gromp, and I just copy and pasted. Demonetized, yes, very much. Oh god, that would not shock me at all. Yeah, that was impressive. That was an impressive thing. Yeah, Quagmire got snubbed. Because Brian's not really an intellectual. Brian's not an intellectual. We all know that. I mean, he made up a book, probably. My head hurts. Yeah, me too. Me too. Plan tomorrow. So here's the plan tomorrow. We're going to be live for Q&A OT tomorrow, probably 7 Eastern, 6 Wisconsin, 4 Pacific time. 1982. Love that year. Good year for music. So, yeah. 7 Eastern, 6 Wisconsin, 4 Pacific time. Q&A OT. And I'll head over to the D-backs game. Take care. Appreciate you guys a ton. JG9 signing off. And remember, triangles are shapes. Yeah, Herbert had no shot. Triangles are shapes. Don't skip school.